Hello everyone, and welcome to Table Tales. Much delayed, but still much loved. Our fortnightly D&D adventure, where our bold adventurers seek to overcome, defeat, or avoid the plot. Hello, bold adventurers.
Arr.
Hi, Zori.
Hey, Zori. Welcome back.
Hello.
Sorry for the delay. The delays, Miss Streams. Technical issues and personal issues and other such things have been crowding us out, but we're happy to be back and happy to continue our adventure.
I definitely remember everything that happened.
10,000 years will give you such a
Crack in the neck.
I thought you were going the other way there. Finally, after 10,000 years, I'm free. Now it's time to conquer the earth.
No, that's not.
Wait, who's that?
Rita Repulsa
from Power Rangers.
There we go.
Never watched that.
We hit both ends of the spectrum. All right.
10,000 years is literally the beginning of human civilization.
Let's not.
Good to know. So, as a brief refresher for our players and for our watchers, going from left to right, we have Onyx, the Dark Ranger.
I've been observing this building for a month.
Wow.
Good to know. Talon, our fleet-footed healer.
What could possibly happen next?
Gardener, Keeper of the Forest.
I feel like I have been sitting here forever, gathering mold.
That shouldn't be too hard for you. Wesley, our academic swashbuckling pirate.
I had equip a month ago, but I forgot it.
And
We
Violet.
all went in the same direction.
And Violet, the mystical powerhouse.
Just having some second thoughts.
Second thoughts. Second thoughts, third thoughts, and first looks. Always a good plan to have. So, when last we left our heroes, they had divided somewhat. With this, their information about this plague, the Project Salona. Oh, good lord.
I forgot it would do that.
Well, that's cut my intro short a little bit. I'll wait for the fish person to finish fishing.
Oh, I forgot how terrified she was.
Yep.
He's fabulous.
I join you, Sal, but I've got 3 days left.
6 days here.
Yeah. Well, either way. So yes, our adventurers, having their information about Project Alona and the danger spreading throughout the Alliance, have made their way to Paraxis, the city of Arcanotech, where the disease was originally formulated. They have currently split up somewhat with Onyx, the Ranger, their new stealthy companion, having made their way to the hospital area where Professor Alfinia, one of the people involved in the creation of this virus originally, is currently residing, having found themselves either injured or sick or just potentially suffering from old age. The information is a bit Spartan. Meanwhile, Talon, Gardner, and Violet have set up in a location where their current plan is to teleport themselves in using a mystical tool once Onyx finds themselves in position. Lastly, Wesley has found a strange lead on Project Alona in the back of one of the books that was referenced in the library, and is currently heading in the direction of where a stash of information may be held. So, as we focus in on the area, Onyx, you are currently outside of the hospital, having made your way through what you believe to be the first layer of security. But we shall turn now to Violet, Gardner, and Talon, winding the clock back a little bit, as Onyx has obviously wandered off. All three of you are aware that the heist is not to start until sometime after dark, and currently the sun is cresting towards the lower part of the horizon, giving you some short time. You're looking for a place nearby where you can hide out, as you must be at least within 1 mile for the magics of this amulet to activate.
If memory serves, we were sitting in a cafe.
I believe that was the case, yes. So you're outside the back of this cafe. It's a bit of a quieter area, sort of. You're in effectively a beer garden of sorts, so out of the main thoroughfare, but still definitely within the city of this cafe, known simply as the Long Dark Drink.
Okay.
Ordered a bunch of expensive stuff because we know we don't have to pay.
Oh, robbery.
Robbery.
Easy enough to do.
Also, just for Talon's knowledge with the Wayfarer, roughly how far away from our target are we currently?
You're about between 3/4 of a mile to a mile away.
Okay, so we're technically in range, but we'd like to be closer. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you've made some. You've ordered some drinks from the waitress. A half-elven woman who has quite happily wandered off to go get you them, but you have a little bit of time before they arrive. What are you guys doing?
Just enjoying the most expensive coffee drink on the house, which the house doesn't know about yet. Violet looks progressively more and more nervous, and she's like bouncing her leg, and now and again looks like at Gardner and Talon, but mostly just through them.
Okay. Yes, the waitress has arrived with your drinks, which is what you're having is it's a specialist kind of drink. It's come all the way from Lycaeus, from an order of monks who only brew coffee. They worship coffee to a degree, and this is.
I'd like to go to there.
That's certainly an option at some point. But yes, it is the Order of Gross Caffeination.
Oh, get out! What kind of name is that?
Gross, as in mass.
Yeah, it's still not enticing. But,
No!
but
How about the Order of Delicious Caffeination instead?
They need a new PR person.
yeah, they really do.
Look, you
Okay.
sound a little bit far away, sorry.
Oh, sorry. That's because of the way I'm sitting. Is that better?
That's better. That's
Yes.
better.
Okay. Well, Talon has probably got Hope nestled in his lap, like hidden under the table so he doesn't upset anyone, but he's kind of just sitting there, nestled with Hope, just looking more and more preoccupied as well. He's watching the sun. He's keeping quite close tabs on the sinking of the sun, and looking distracted.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, keep going.
I was just going to say, I was just glancing at Violet and Gardner more than once.
Give me an insight roll, Tom.
Yep. So. A second. It's there. And that is a 10.
Okay. Cool. Gardner, what are you up to?
I think Gardner at this stage is fairly untroubled, sipping a coffee, a nice, something of an exotic drink for Gardner.
Mm-hmm.
But also I think mostly paying attention to my companions, because I honestly, I trust Onyx to have her side of this handled.
Okay.
I just want to bring up that the chat, the roll didn't update on stream.
I'll see if I can fix that. There we go. Okay, cool.
There we go.
Thanks.
It also
Nice.
kind of looks cut off on my screen. I don't know if that's just my end.
It does.
Yeah, it looks.
But that's
perfect
fine
on
as long as the rolls are
Yeah.
in
Yeah,
focus.
okay. So, Gardner, give me an insight roll as well.
Can do. That is a 27.
Okay.
Damn.
All right. Well, with that roll, so you don't exactly hang out with people too much, but in general, you've had to deal with some patients who've had a bit of reticence, bit of trouble. Sort of, you can tell when people are kind of hiding things for whatever reason. The tension here feels a lot stronger than you would have expected from what's happening right now. There's a lot more tension happening between Talon and Violet than you think should be the case.
I'll take another sip of coffee and set it down. Is something troubling you, Violet?
Violet reacts with an unusual delay.
That delay alone probably focuses Talon's.
She looks at Gardner and says, sorry, what?
Is something the matter? You seem restless. Anxious, perhaps?
Yeah. This whole thing. There's gonna be Templars. She looks from Gardner to Talon and says again, there's gonna be Templars.
I don't like it.
You don't like it either.
No, I don't.
I am unfamiliar with these Templars. Who are they?
There are these assholes that can just deny you magic. I faced them and there's zit I could do about it. Look, I've been thinking. These documents, right? They've been updated over and over and over.
Yeah.
Technically, we have the most relevant information on this bloody... She's gonna look around if somebody's listening and then say, Virus? We don't need her. We're going to die there. It's a death trap.
There's definitely a reaction that he doesn't like the idea. It's pretty plain from his face. Doesn't like the idea that we don't need her, but he will just eventually kind of nod and just say, "I think this is too risky. We know so little about what we're going in for."
We know so little, and yet we know the most from anyone. So if we die trying to get a word out of her, then the only person who can do anything about it is an old dying woman. And she's not gonna do shit.
Guard.
Yeah. We don't know if she is dying. She's unwell, that's for certain.
True, but to be entirely fair, I choose my survival over hers.
Well,
and I believe in my skills more than hers.
And she's in there to be looked after. They're not putting her at risk with their own knowledge.
Violet will look at the bag where they... What was it, statue crystal? What was it?
It was a small statuette.
Where the statuette would be. And she'll say, That fucking thing can go off at any moment. How about this?
If you believe the risk to be unnecessary, could recall Onyx aboard?
How?
I could bribe a bird to get her attention. Alternatively, Wesley, I believe, has Gorvax in his shadow at the moment, yes?
Yes,
So,
he
if we
did tell
get
us where
word-
we were going. Sorry.
If we get word to Wesley, Wesley can contact Onyx, no problem.
He's waiting for us at one of the gates.
That was after this mission, though.
Do we know where he is?
Yes, he told us where he was going.
Can we reach him in a short amount of time?
If we know where he is, I can take maybe an eagle's shape. Find him without too much delay.
Yeah, otherwise I'm fast
Do
over
it.
land.
Do we have a map on us?
Yes, we do.
A map of the city.
Yeah.
Yeah, Talon's been carrying on this whole time.
Yeah, you have a map.
Where will I find him?
Did one of us actually see the coordinates?
You guys were sort of aware of the intersecting streets where it was so similar how you would direct somebody in a modern city. It was just a case of, you want to be at the junction of Sherpa Street and Langenat Avenue, sort of thing. So with a bit of perusal on the map, you can find that. It is kind of in the mess of a cluster of buildings, so I guess make me a survival roll, Gardner.
Okay, and do survival. It's an 18.
18. Okay, so having a look at the map in this situation, you think it's going to be kind of tricky to hammer down exactly where it is from a overhead bird perspective, because you're basically just going to be looking down a whole mess of roofs. It's not impossible, but it's going to be kind of tricky, and it probably will involve a fair amount of trial and error.
Okay, well, there's a number of us, and we also have at least 2 people with message. We could probably reach him.
Gardner
Yes.
and Violet will produce minor illusion and conjure up like a Templar uniform, like a Templar in a uniform, and say, never demonstrate magic in front of these.
When you're doing this, Val, are you trying to sort of keep it hidden? I mean, you're in a beer gardens, but there are a few people sort of in the cafe as well. But
I think we're too in a hurry for me to be hiding it.
Okay,
So
cool, right.
I mean, I have the gauntlet, so I'm allowed to do shit.
Oh yeah. But you do sort of see with your past perceptions, you guys do see a few people sort of look over at the sudden mystical display happening.
Understood.
Good.
Okay, so is Gardner turning into an eagle here, or what's your plan?
Let's get out of this garden at the very least.
Yeah. Can we find a secluded place?
Wait. No. We have to pay now.
Oh no.
Damn it. Bill, please!
You pick up your hand saying that you still have about half a cup of coffee left, by the way.
I'm gonna drink it as fast as I can.
Yeah, tell him to neck it.
Both of you make Constitution saving throws.
Oh.
You see your waitress, the small half-elven lass, bounce over quickly, sort of coming and going, thank you. That is... Oh, DC 10, thank goodness. You're both fine.
Okay, good.
It burns like fire going down, but none of you sort of choke on it or anything. You're just like... and she goes, thank you so much. The bill, we are looking for 25 gold.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you said 25 gold.
Nein, 25. 40 gold.
As 40 is 40.
Yeah, fair enough. Witzig.
40 gold.
Yeah. This is imported coffee. They only
Violet will run! And dash.
You're sort of knocking the waitress aside and trying to run out the place.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness me. Okay.
Okay, fair enough. I guess, Violet, because you're the one doing it, you can either give me an acrobatics or an athletics roll for sort of pushing the... I'll give you advantage because she is not expecting that.
Okay,
when
22.
Wesley creates a riot and a chase,
You're not here.
It's
You're not
bad,
here.
but...
He's not here, but his player certainly is allowed to comment. 22, okay, that's a good one. Yeah, you basically just burst up from the seat and knock her flying with a sort of... yelp as she gets knocked backwards. And where are you two heading? There's you can try and hop over the wall. It's about a 6 foot high wall, so just shy of 2 meters. Or you can try and barrel through the cafe.
I'm gonna hop off the wall.
Okay.
Goody, wall hopping. I'm super good at that.
You've got the cafe if you want to run that way.
You can go eagle here.
I mean, that's also an option.
Actually, I'm gonna glance around and just check there are no Templars in sight, going by the
There aren't
description from the illusion.
Templars in sight, per se, but you sort of do see a few people who are armed in the cafe, like, you know, sort of wearing sort of standard weapons, like nothing, not prepared for war. But there are a few people who are like standing up, going, "Hey, hang on, what?" You know, sort of making that kind of statement.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But nothing. No one that looks like the illusion.
No one looks like the illusion, no.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna turn into an eagle.
Okay, so you just, Violet, as you're sort of making your way towards, sprinting your way towards, you just see as this apparently eagle with a cracked voice appears.
Yep.
Talon, what about yourself?
Well, Talon is just standing there going, what? He was not expecting any of this. Yeah, he's probably getting up and starting to race after Violet.
Technically, Talon can just pay the bill as everyone runs away.
Have you heard what the bill was? I think we just drank gold.
Herd mentality kicking in at this point as well. Okay,
Yeah. Basically, he's just like, oh shit, everyone's running, I better run, sort of situation.
Right. Well, the wall in itself is not a difficult climb. Certainly doable within your chances. If you're trying to do it at full speed, I'm afraid climbing is an athletics check. So I'm going to ask for one of those from both of you.
I have my boots of spider climbing.
That is true. That is true. You just Speedy Gonzalez straight up the wall.
Yep.
Okay. So can I get an athletics check from Violet and Gardner?
May you please use acrobatics as I nimbly climb up.
Yeah, sure. You can parkour this shit. And Gardner. Oh dear.
I'm going to spend inspiration on this, please.
Oh, that might be an idea.
This is a good time for it. Yeah, that's not a great roll.
Oh no!
Okay.
Can I catch her?
She's not falling. The main thing here is basically. Gardner, can I get an athletics roll for the eagle as well, just for the takeoff? Talon, you're sprinting up, and like Violet is a little bit ahead of you.
Okay.
Because obviously she triggered this. You spent 2 seconds going what?
Yes. Very much
So basically, as you're hitting the wall and spider climbing your way up, you see Violet kind of go and leap off what appears to be sort of like a decorative fountain-like area to try and just parkour her way over the top of the wall. But as she does so, her foot lands on the wet section of the fountain and just skids out from beneath her. You manage to catch yourself just in time, Violet, but you are moving at half speed going over the wall.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep.
14.
14. Okay. Gardner, eagles not actually that good at taking off from the ground. They are big, heavy birds. So you basically have to try and get a run up in a short area. But you power through as best you can, and there are people sort of getting up going, what the heck? Just climbing up, trying to like back you down, but with that 14 you are able to, based a lot on the surprise, you are able to sort of bound your way up. I'm going to make a couple rolls for the people that are sort of near enough to Violet that they might interfere to see what they do.
May I just say that my rolls so far today have been 4, 3, 1, 2.
Yeah, I do like the whole sort of, we almost had a good 10, 9, 8, 7 going on there, which is just such a pity. Right, okay, most of the people are fully surprised. One guy is going to try and grab at you. So he's going to try and grab you with so it's a grapple check. He's rolling athletics, you're rolling athletics or acrobatics to try and get out of the way.
Yeah, I'm trying to dodge it.
Okay, it is a 13 is your DC.
Hey!
Meets it, beats it.
Exactly 13.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh man, I love that when that happens, because bear in mind, I said the number before she rolled the number, so I had no idea what was going to crop up there. Yeah.
The challenge today is roll over 10.
Yes, sounds to be a good challenge. Okay, yeah, he comes up. You sort of feel his hand grab the back of your sort of kind of cloak-like area, and you feel your hood get ripped backwards, exposing your almost pure white hair. And he sort of goes, "Hey, you need the pet!" And you just scramble over the side of the wall, and you can already hear coming from the garden, "They're dying and dash! Call the guard! Call the guard!"
Oh shit. Can I use the breathe pause at the bottom on the other side to disguise myself?
Well, you jumped over the back wall, so you're kind of in an alleyway. There is a couple people in the alleyway. They appear to be kind of just... they've ducked in there for a little bit, but you can
Okay, I'm changing here, and I can change further down the road.
Cool. All right, Talon, did you wait for Violet to come after you? Because you were a little bit ahead of her at this point.
Okay, well, he's going to make sure that she's mobile and still continuing, but as long as she's okay, he's going to just get the hell out.
Cool. All right, so you've shifted your form, Violet. Anything in particular you're going for, or just sort of...
Just like a middle-aged, nothing-looking dude. Yeah. That's like very... Like, nothing about me is catches the eye, basically.
Yes, you're Captain Average. Excellent.
Yes.
Okay.
Other basic.
Proper basic. Oh, not that guy again. Anyone but proper basic. Now you can either head left or right out of the alleyway, or you can try and jump over the wall. Right is where the two people are, but the left appears clear at the moment.
I'll go where clear is.
Okay, so you're heading left, Talon?
As I oh, that was not to me.
It was both you as well, but I'm finding out where both of you go.
Talon was
then I would like to... Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Talon was kind of ahead, so he would be making the decision before he knew where Violet was going. Probably... is it left that's clear?
Left is clear.
Yeah, probably that way as well, to
Okay,
be honest.
cool. So, yeah.
As I take into the clear area, I would also like to look up the sky and see which way Gardner goes.
That is a fair point. Okay, so Gardner, you're soaring into the sky. A few people did try and intersect you, but most people were actually trying to actively avoid you, much as anybody, I think, would if a large bird suddenly flew at their face. We've all seen well, maybe we haven't seen Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds, but we know of it. Okay.
Also, it's an eagle.
Yeah. Okay, so you're soaring up. Give me a... This is going to have to be 2d10 rolls, because I need to figure out where thermals are and the current pattern of wind.
Okay. That's 2 and a 5.
I'm going to have to look at my sailing table to see if... I hadn't made a flying table, so I'll look at my sailing table for this. Okay, 2. All right, given the time of the day, that's quite a low heat that you've got. And sort of mid-wind, so nothing major. Okay, not the easiest time flying at the moment for you. The sun is going down, there aren't a lot of thermals, and eagles, as I'm sure you're aware, they rely on thermals to basically gain height. They are not power birds. Flapping is very labor-intensive for them. If you want a bird that can go through anything, get yourself a goose. They will blitz through anything. Okay, you make your way up. I guess, in general, are you just trying to ascend at the moment, or would you be actively trying to head towards where you think Wesley is?
If the thermals here are not good, then I'll be trying to make my way over to where Wesley should be, and hope that, there's a warmer patch along the way.
Okay, but you're not trying to gain height?
I'm like half and half, I think.
Okay. All right. Violet, give me a perception check as you're looking for Gardner.
With advantage because I knew where they flew out from. I have object permanence.
Yeah, okay, I'll let you have advantage, I suppose. Yeah.
Thank you. 12.
Okay. Right. You can't see Gardner, but you can hear Gardner as they sort of make a bit of a cry to get up a bit higher. There are also a few people who are pointing as they sort of go, "What is that? So low!"
Okay. Is that a direction anywhere in the same direction as the clear area Talon just took off in?
No, not at the moment. He appears to be. They appear to be heading in a different direction from you two.
Okay, then I am going to send message to Talon.
Okay.
And say, "Follow me." And then I will dash in the direction where Gardner went.
Okay. All right. Are you following, Talon?
Yes, I am also faster, so if I get the opportunity to just duck aside and change my appearance, I will do so.
With the hat of disguise?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I guess, yeah, give me a quick... No, there's probably actually be a survival, I think, on this one, to just see if you can find somewhere which you think is hidden enough to be able to do this.
Survival then. Survival. That's a 22.
22. Yeah. Okay. So after Talon passes you for a little, for a couple seconds, Violet, you see him basically duck into a kind of a sunken. Basically, it's like a basement door style thing. So he ducks down a staircase, then shifts form, and then walks up the other side of the staircase.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Talon now looks like not a Templar, but a run-of-the-mill policeman who is just kind of storming off in that direction.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right.
I'm assuming. Well, he will when he gets the opportunity with a message, Violet, to say, "I'm, dressed like this now."
So now you guys are kind of going down a bit of a main street, so there's people around. So are you still messaging? Bearing in mind it has...
Oh, okay. No, then I'll just have to trust that Violet saw me.
Cool.
Work out who I am.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Well, I saw that apparently.
Yeah. Well, you were following behind Talon. I don't think you'd sort of, glance away from him for too long. That's not your style. Is that
Sure.
In like couple of intersection, I will change my disguise again. And now I will have something like striking, like red hair or something.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can dip down the same place where Talon went if that appeals.
Mm-hmm.
No, we'll keep running, and then at some point I'll do it again, so not the same crowd is present.
Okay. Cool. All right. If you two can both give me, I guess it's a stealth roll with advantage at this point, just to see how well you escape from things. The other guy's getting disadvantage, obviously.
You said advantage?
Yeah, advantage.
Or spot? 25.
Oh, that's a whole 8, but that's probably because he's just like, I'm a policeman, get out of my way!
Yeah, you think that, Violet, looking at this, you're heavily convinced that Talon could do with some more acting lessons. This is... You don't think police officers act in the fashion that Talon is acting. You know, he's being
Fair
far
enough.
too polite. He's saying, oh, pardon me, excuse me, situation.
That sounds like Talon.
Yeah. Okay.
Where are the minorities I can help?
Oh dear. Right. You guys have got Talon's map, obviously, and you can sort of follow street signs and the like to where you're going. So I'm assuming that's what you're doing. Is that right? Or are you trying to track Gardner?
Well, we did all have that discussion. We know where we're heading, so I think we're just going to make our individual ways there, even if we are all kind of together.
I'm just kind of checking. What's your plan? Are you following Gardner, or are you trying to make your way towards Wesley?
Well, am I even aware of where Gardner is at this moment?
Give me I guess to answer that question, I'm going to first find out where Gardner is. So Gardner, you rolled an 18 on the survival when you were looking at the map, but that was mainly to indicate to you that this was not going to be terribly easy from the Eagle's perspective. Once you get up in the sky, what is your intention for trying to find Wesley?
So I know the general direction, and if it makes a difference, my background is Outlander, with the sort of geographical familiarity aspect. So I shouldn't have too much trouble finding the general area, and I think what I'm going to do when I get there is start circling and seeing if I can pick out Wesley, but also keeping an eye out for Violet and Talon. Of course, I don't know what they look like at the moment, so I'm looking for their basic forms.
Okay,
But
so-
primarily, Wesley is the target.
Right, so you're trying to basically make your way down there. Okay, give me another survival roll this time for having a look on it. I'd say I understand your Wanderer background and the like, but I mean, this is the first time you've been in this city. You've only looked at a map for maybe a few minutes.
27.
27. Okay. Right. With that in mind, as you are flying up there, it is difficult to see things around here. However, luckily for you, after a few minutes of examining the area, you do spot something which attracts your attention on the map, as there was a water mill nearby to where you were looking for where Wesley's location was, sort of in between the gate and the museum he was heading to. There is a water wheel, and you're using that to hone in on that location. So you are able to successfully make your way in that direction.
Awesome.
So as the three of you, in various different ways, are making your way towards Wesley, we shall just rewind the clock a little bit and go to Wesley. So this is sort of happening a little bit after you've separated from the group, heading to try and investigate this this lead that you found from within the book. Goravax is within your shadow, but in general, you are alone, separate from the rest of the party.
Okay.
So what are you up to?
This connection that I currently have with Goravax, how do I feel anything of that? Do I feel his presence? Do I...
It's a bit of an odd sensation because it seems to be that you're aware of Gorovax when Gorovax kind of wants you to be aware. And a little bit you wonder might be kind of almost psychosomatic, as you sort of, you obviously, you saw Gorovax enter your shadow. So there's probably an element which is just sort of like, he's there. Yes, I know he's there. But in general, he's mostly staying quiet unless you interact with him.
Okay. Gorovax.
Yes.
Are you worried?
About what?
Onyx?
Onyx is trained by the greatest in where we come from. They have spent most of their life not being seen. No, I'm nervous for people around Onyx. Not Onyx.
Percy will smile at that and say, fair enough. I noticed you... When you transferred from her to me, her shadow vanished. Are you her shadow? Or how does your connection work?
Well... Takes you a few seconds and you realize that's literally all Gorovax is saying.
I'm sorry, I'm just curious about these things.
You are still unknown to us. There is much that duty keeps hidden.
Is there something you would like to learn from me? Or about me?
Your smell is similar to Onyx, but different. Why is that?
I am a half-elf, but I'm actually not certain where I originate from. I was found at sea by my dad. And currently I'm trying to find out more about my heritage. With the only clue being my sword hilts that you've probably seen me use before.
I recall. You are half an elf. And
Aye.
half, what, a fish?
I was found with a human woman, so I assume the other half is human. It's funny. When I grew up, I thought I was half Leonid because of my dad.
What's
Until he told me I was
Leonid?
adopted.
Oh. What's adopted?
He said it.
You said the line.
Yeah, we'll add that to the tally.
I was raised by people who were not truly my parents, but who cared for me and loved me.
That sounds
In a
like a
way
parent.
Yes, my dad is my dad, but he's not my father, if that makes sense.
Yeah, feels like you're overcomplicating things. A father
Maybe.
is a father.
But I still would like to learn more about where I come from and about this sword that I have.
It is a weapon. It kills things.
It does more than that. It feels different than holding a sword.
Maybe you just need to hold more swords.
I've held plenty of swords.
Make me an insight roll, Wesley.
Insight.
It's on the eye.
There we go.
Oh yeah, Gorovax
6.
seems enthralled by this conversation. So unless it's
Starbucks didn't know that he was a hostage until this very conversation.
so is there anything specific you want to ask him, or don't let me cut you off?
What about you? I've only heard stories about dragons, but never met any. But I've also never heard of a dragon like you.
Of course you haven't heard about a dragon like me. You're still alive.
What does that mean?
You're small and weak and pathetic. If you'd met a dragon like me before, I would have killed you without worrying about it.
And you didn't kill Onyx when you met.
You can't see Gorovax right now, but your shadow genuinely turns and looks at you in a kind of "the fuck you talking about" expression. Odd sensation to see your shadow look at you with incredulity.
No, I'm sorry.
Onyx and I are one.
You. Can I roll an Arcana check to discern what that means?
Arcana or religion, I will allow.
Are you rolling for someone's backstory?
I'm not rolling for the backstory. I'm more rolling about how the relationship works. If that makes sense. Sorry, can you repeat that? History?
No. Arcana or religion.
Arcana or religion. Arcana then. 14.
14. A lot of things that could mean. I mean, you've heard some wizards refer to their familiars as being part of themselves as it was conjured from their power. You've seen the odd interaction that Talon has with Hope. Jack in his pocket dimension is currently sort of sitting there being Jack.
Yeah, Wesley's like, oh, Gorovax, I'm super interested about like minions and like familiars and stuff. I would like to spend more time with you. Meanwhile, Jack is like, what the fuck? Am I a joke to you?
That's all you're getting with 14.
This feels different than the connection I have with Jack, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's also, you don't have the connection with Gorovax that Onyx has with Onyx, so...
Yeah. Forgive me my curiosity.
You think too much. Mind filled with too many things. All of you three do.
Now you sound like my dad.
Sounds like an intelligent person.
Well,
The scarred one. She thinks too much. Thoughts that distract her. Dangerous ones.
can you read people's thoughts?
She has been alone for a long time. Everyone else moved around the floating vessel. She hid herself. She is angry. These are obvious. Too many faults. She is dangerous and powerful in battle.
Mosey will,
That is all that is needed.
Mosey will grow silent and his face darkens a bit when Gorvax mentions Violet being powerful in battle. Say, yes, she is.
So,
Well,
by this point, you've probably made your way pretty close to the area. You passed a water wheel. That was one of your landmarks on the map, and now you're outside this museum-like area. A fish museum.
they got museums for everything these days.
Is this a bad thing? What is
Not necessarily.
a museum?
Well, it is a place of learning. So the more they have, the more you can learn about different topics.
More thinking.
You've been to a museum just now.
There was nothing to do.
Well, they did obscure some of the realities.
They put a mockery of my kind. Claimed it was a dragon.
Was it like a statue?
It was a mockery.
Or did I forget? Did everyone tell about their experiences in the museum?
I don't
After the
think you
visit, or did we
guys
not have-
specifically,
Yeah, I don't think we did.
mentioned, so
Mhm.
probably not fully.
Even if we had, Onyx would not have shared that experience.
Yeah, that too.
Well, Talon was there with you, so he might have told, but he didn't. Fair enough. Well, in museums, things are always smaller than they are in real life. More unreal.
What is it you seek here, anyway?
More thinking, information.
You just see Gorvax just kind of, for lack of a word, lie back in your shadow with a kind of, why am I even here?
The books that we found in the museum contain a clue. I hope this clue will reveal more about the plague that we're trying to combat.
Gorvax, I mean, you can't see it, but Gorvax is just
Yeah.
sort of kind of, fair enough, do what you will.
Captive audience for either way.
Okay.
What was the clue again?
It was, you had to look underneath the soul.
Right.
Yeah, if you'd like to move over to Telspar, I shall summon you to the museum board. The fish museum board.
I'm quite sure when they put this bit of software together, they thought, excellent, somebody could build a fish museum with everything that we promote here.
Why not? Yeah, so it's just down the street here. It's a large square building. You heading inside?
Sure.
Cool.
This building here.
What's a fish museum? Do you mean aquarium?
No, I mean a museum about fish.
Mhm.
Oh wait, that's the wrong building. Sorry.
It will be to deal with like the fishing of and preparation of and sale of and just all the human interactions with fish, generally after you've caught them.
Cool. Yep. So, as I tag you over to the building that I cut down to size,
Oh, nice. Okay.
it's easier than trying to get the whole transparency thing to work.
I'll
Here's the door.
Yep.
So I haven't fully populated this thing, but there are people dotted around the place. This lower floor seems to be mainly books by the looks of it, and books primarily on fishing and other such things. And as you come inside, the receptionist at the front sort of looks at you and goes, welcome to the Museum of Poissons. How may I
The
help
librarian. Sorry, the librarian, not Rita. I'm gonna be so disappointed.
Librarian, sorry?
If the librarian, not Rita, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Fishing.
Also, did you also say poisson? That's French. Are you is this an Oustium fish museum in Paraxis?
You never know.
Oh, it is Rita. Everything's French. Let's go.
Oh
I was wondering if anyone would catch up on that. I had a feeling Sanakan would.
Oh shit. Wait, really?
Yeah, I mean, every one of Rita's NPCs eventually turns out to be French, so I had to throw in a few French
Oh
words.
my god.
Amazing. Hello. I was in neighborhood and I was curious about this museum here.
Really? Okay. It is 2 silver to see the museum.
Very well. Wesley will rummage through his pockets and produce 2 silver.
I hope you enjoy your stay.
Thank you. Are you from Oustium, perchance?
Yes.
Fair enough.
She just seems so done with the day. We hope you have a fish-tacular time.
Oh, that poor woman.
Oh, it's getting to the evening now, isn't it?
Yeah. You actually can kind of see that she was like, basically she's got her bag on behind her, which is backing up, and it was just sort of like she was clearly sort of thinking, I can finally leave, and then you walk in.
Thank you. Wesley will drop 2 more silver. For the welcome.
I have a boyfriend.
That's fair. Wesley will walk past.
I thought you were gonna take the silvers back. Oh god.
No,
Would have been
That's
way
fair.
more in character.
Takes the
Come on.
silvers back, yeah.
whatever.
Oh my god.
That would have been so brutal. I have a boyfriend, takes the silvers away.
Fine.
Okay. So yeah, the lower level, mainly just books. There's a few people perusing, but it is kind of dead, and most people there are sort of either deeply engrossed or something, or kind of trying to head off.
I'll have a look see around.
Okay.
Just like the general topics of the sections.
So I'm staying in the library section for now.
Just slowly making my way through it, but taking note of everything that I pass by.
Give me an investigation roll.
22.
22. There are a number of books about various different fishes from different locales. some of them documenting, the fishing industry in Third Lade, of which predominantly focus on Issaquerg, which is a continent to the north, where fishing is their primary export. As you're having this small excursion around the thing, Rita, you want to do a fish fact?
No, I don't want to do a fish fact.
You shouldn't comment in chat, should you?
Give us a fish fact about the fish of Eastkirk.
The fish of Eastkirk are very fast and get over with themselves very fast.
Issaquergian fish are they have a high fat content because the water on Issaquerg is quite chilly. Therefore, it's one of the reasons that they have such a large fishing industry, is because the meat that they would pull up, there's such vast quantities of it because of how they eat. They primarily feast upon a kind of vines that grow around Issaquerg, known as frost tentacles, which, fun fact, as a note, are heavily used in ice resistance potions because of their natural ice resistant properties. Just picturing gardeners scribbling that down in the corner.
What I'm picturing is like switch back to the party, and we're like, there, on the other street, let's go, avoid that guy. Meanwhile, Wesley's like, do you have any books on being adopted?
The desperate perusal of the library. Okay, but yeah, with your...
Maybe I am half fish.
Maybe you are half fish, and weirder things happen. But with that 22 investigation, you're able to find most of the stuff here, and while there are a few books on souls, there's nothing really indicating to you that this is a something that you'd hide something in. I mean, books are far too transitory.
Are there other rooms, staircases?
Can you see the map?
Yeah, I can. I see a ladder, but that's for the books. And there is a behind section. Is this also part of the... Oh yeah, it's got bookcases, yeah. It's part of the museum, not the...
Yeah, so you don't see the large door with a staircase leading
Yeah, I
up.
do.
Good.
I do.
I worry sometimes. All right. Okay, so as you head up, and I reveal the other part of the fish museum. Bloop. There's a
Same. Sorry.
yeah, I'll let you keep that into investigation, and
Okay.
with that, you do find yourself able to get to effectively. Why are you so small? This area here, behind this door, there is effectively a map of the fisheries of Third Lade, and various different fish things on the wall, hanging up. And as you look around, you do in fact find in a sort of one of those big mouth bass kind of fashioned a fish, a varnished fish, positioned against a wall, which is a soul.
Okay, I'll go have a look at that one.
Yep. Okay, yeah, as you get closer, the soul has a rather large mouth which is open.
The note said under the soul.
It did.
So I'm first going to look under it before I look into it.
As you go to pick it up, you hear a voice from the corner go, "Please do not touch the exhibit."
I look at the direction of the voice.
There is a man. He's not exactly wearing a uniform per se, but he's got like sort of markings on him, like, I can fish out your problems, and then his name underneath it.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was just interested in this particular fish. Can you tell me more about it?
That is a soul. It is a
Where did
very...
he come from?
Probably the sea.
Which part of the sea?
You see him sort of frustrated, just eventually get up. And he... let's find somebody. Yeah, there you go. He walks over to the thing and just sort of looks at it, and then he starts basically reading from the book. Here we have the soul, a large fish. This one comes from the waters to the east of Paraxis. It is a common fish donated to this museum by the humble fisherers of Paraxis. Why did we buy this museum? My sister was crazy.
Common, but it looks so odd.
He takes one look at the fish, looks at you, and goes, Really? Bramont? I mean, if you want strange fish, this over here is called spine stab. It is a dangerous fish that comes from to the waters outside of Ustium, but it has powerful capabilities within its multi-chambered heart.
Oh. Like what?
Memory serves, it is a component utilized heavily in more advanced healing potions.
Oh, so they're also being hunted.
He just points to the fact that it is dead and currently on the wall. Yes, most are.
But you also say it's dangerous, so are there instances of it attacking ships?
Not for long. It's only about 4 foot long, so a bit over a meter. And he just goes, dangerous in terms of for swimmers and the like. For large fish vessels, unless you are falling overboard, you should be fine.
Do you have any books on, like, big fish attacks?
Fiction or non-fiction?
Non-fiction.
I mean, there are several detailed accounts of encounters with krakens.
Krakens?
Yes, they are large. The rivers that run through Lorendros have smaller versions called squids. Very dangerous if you happen to fall in there. But,
Oh.
yes.
Where are those books?
In the library downstairs. I can show you. Follow me.
Okay.
Starts walking out towards the door. Are you following him?
I will, I will start to follow him, yes, but as he turns the corner, I will summon Jack.
Okay, there's a small pop as Jack appears.
Yep. And say, Jack, can you help me? Look under the soul. That fish there.
Okay, so you're walking off, and then Jack's kind of okay.
I will stay in contact with Jack for the link.
Yeah. You're gonna keep your eye on him. Okay. So you're doing a distraction. So I'd say this is either going to be a deception or a performance roll. We'll let you have advantage because Jack is helping you.
Okay. Then I'll go for performance.
Okay.
19,
not bad. Yeah, so you sort of managed to keep a quick conversation up with this guy who genuinely just appears to be like sort of going, he wants to find a book on this. What is large fish battles? I mean, for goodness sake. Meanwhile, Jack is kind of roll me a d20 to see how well Jack does this.
Oh no, 2.
Jack attempts to lift up the soul only for it to be kind of stuck to the wall, which causes Jack to go into a fit of anger and start smashing it.
No, Jack, calm down, Jack.
Jack ain't feeling calm. I'm gonna make a perception roll. You can make a perception roll also, because I'll let you have advantage because you're expecting to hear it. Yeah, from behind you, you just hear.
Can I accidentally knock over some books that are somewhere near us?
Give me a slow hand.
Okay. 17.
Okay, I'll give him disadvantage. Currently, he's at 16 to hear that. With disadvantage, that's still a 16 because that was a 23. He goes, "Are you okay? What the hell was that?"
What?
I think I heard something fall over, or maybe there was an animal, and he's just.
Oh, animals can get in here?
No, they should not be able to get in. Can you one moment, please, sir? I will. I will sort this out. If you can go down to the library, then I will find out what is happening behind.
Can I make Jack disappear once he walks away?
I'm gonna say that. So Jack in this time period has found this crystal object. You know, he basically he's destroyed the soul doing so, but he has found the crystal object. To our knowledge, I don't think familiars can pop out of existence with an item.
No.
So
can I instruct Jack to find a window and get out of there?
Okay, so you're going to instruct Jack to get out. This is becoming a bit of a trend now. I mean, once is an accident, twice is coincidence, third time is enemy action. Okay, you can certainly try. Okay, so it was not, as you can probably tell from here, I don't think I have a monkey. I'll have a quick look, see if I've got a monkey avatar. Yeah. My God, I do.
Nice.
Okay, it's a bit big for Jack, but it'll do for the situation. Okay, so I'll see if I can make it smaller. Set size to 0.5. There we go. Okay, so yeah, Jack has found the item, and there is no window inside that area, but he could certainly try and climb out. And I mean, tell me exactly what you're instructing Jack to do, and then we can roll his intelligence to see how well he achieved it.
Okay, so
yeah, this guy's heading back now.
Okay. Find a window, climb out of it, and then get onto the roof of the building.
Appropriately vague. Roll me his intelligence. I think he's got his intelligence at 6 now because he's familiar. So that's negative
20.
2. Yeah, no.
18.
Minus
so minus 2
16.
makes 16.
That's still genuinely better than I'd expect Talon to roll. Okay, so you just hear Jack go. And he finds himself a window. The window is locked. Can you make a strength roll for Jack?
7.
And you just hear the other go, "What on earth?" And he,
okay, I'm also getting out of here. But meanwhile,
so you're which way are you going? You were walking down the staircase. Are you continuing that way?
Yep, I'm just getting out of here.
Yep. Okay, he is going to have a chance to see Jack before Jack flies out the window. A natural 20. Monkey! And just charges towards the window. You hear Jack sort of flapping out the window. Not a care in the world. You're rushing downstairs. As you head downstairs, let's get you back over to here. So yeah, you're heading down these stairs. The noise has caused her, the reception lady, to wander this way. So okay, you're at the top of the stairs. Wesley, where are you heading?
Is the reception lady coming up?
Assuming that you make it down the staircase, you'll basically see her sort of there.
Okay, I'm gonna approach her and say, "Quick, there's an animal upstairs."
An animal? You brought an animal inside?
I didn't. It was here.
Maybe a deception roll.
21.
Oh, you. How did an animal get inside? I heard our window smash.
I don't know. This is your building.
Ah, you're useless. And she just pushes past you.
And I use that opportunity to get out of this building.
Okay, you book your way out. As you leave, you can hear a voice shouting on the window. You stupid monkey! Where did you go? And how did you get in here? And in your voice, in your back of your head, you just hear. as Goramax gives you a slow clap. Gardner, you see Jack on top of the building.
Okay, I will let out a screech to make sure I have the attention of Onyx and Violet.
Okay.
Throw me off completely.
Don't you mean Talon and Violet?
Yeah. Talon and Violet.
Talon and Violet, yes.
Okay, so you're screeching. Perception rolls from Violet and Talon, please.
Okay.
Yep.
Does a 19
Screeching
from
to give us advantage or just...
The screeching gives you a chance to be able to spot them.
Okay.
They've managed to get there ahead of you because, you know,
6.
as the bird flies. Okay, 6 from Violet, 19 from Talon. Okay, Talon, you hear the eagle screech, but it is like on the utter limits of your hearing. I'd say that with that highlighting and the fact that, you know, Gardner said that they're flying quite low and they are a rather large bird, you can just about see where they are, but you're still probably about maybe 10 minutes away from getting to their location. Can I have a wisdom saving throw for Jack, please?
Oh, God.
18.
18.
Minus or plus whatever.
What's Jack's stats on that? They're the same as normal.
Flying monkey.
Also, I'm depressed that Jack has the same intelligence as
+1 to wisdom score, so...
So +1, so 19. Okay. Alright. So Jack looks up and sees...
Giant eagle!
A giant... No, not a giant eagle. An eagle, a predator animal, screeching above him. But he maintains his control to go, what do I do? And immediately shits into one of his hands.
Okay.
It's asking you for commands here, Wesley.
Well, throw it at it, distract it, and get down from there to me.
I guess this is going to be a dexterity-based attack roll. So D20 plus 2. What's the AC of your eagle form? I'll have it disadvantaged because this is not an easy weapon and it's definitely at long range.
12.
12, okay.
Natural 20!
Disadvantage. Disadvantage is key.
8.
Okay. So with a 10, a eel has an AC of 12, so that's a 10. So Gardner, you see a fecal missile fly up towards you, but you're able to avoid it.
Are we assuming that Jack is proficient with this particular?
No.
I am. I mean, it's a monkey.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna dodge that and then gain some height.
Yep.
And just keep circling until Talon and Violet show up.
Okay.
Good job, Jack. It's flying off.
Yep. Okay. As you're sort of thinking that, you hear, Jack hears, I should probably say, a noise coming from the side. Oh man, it's stuck somewhere. Oh, I'll have to get another monkey. Over here, Jack. Yeah. As the brother comes through a doorway onto the roof of the building. So this is. I'm going to move you up here, Wesley, so you can see what's going on. But
Okay.
you're not actually up here.
Yeah. Higher.
I'm aware of the thing there, but it's okay. Yes.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, Jack sees this thing,
Cute
and
monkey.
this guy just sort of comes up and goes, "I don't know how you got up here, monkey, but you're not getting off the roof."
I instruct Jack to jump off the roof and fly away and towards my location.
Okay, so are you still outside the front of the building?
I'm trying to get away from the building.
Okay, where would you be heading?
So, describe the street.
The street you're on, it's not sort of a main road, but it's also like an alleyway or something like that. It's a side road. There's a few people on it, but it's mostly kind of like shops and museums and stuff down this road. So they're kind of closing up shop for the day.
Okay, I'll try to look for like an alleyway, like a small inlet of this street, to hide out in and to instruct Jack to come there.
Okay. So yeah, so Jack, with absolutely no issue, just goes ha 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 and starts flying, and it goes like "Murderlos, c'est un avion."
I'm wondering what this guy's plan was when he actually managed to get hold of a monkey.
People don't think that far ahead when they're angry. Gardner, you obviously see Jack just fly off the roof. Wesley, not too tricky to find an inlet for you to sort of a small alleyway to sort of hide out in. Can you give me I suppose a stealth roll for Jack for getting the heck out, for not being spotted when they arrive?
16. Dexterity is +2.
Okay. Cool. So so Gardner, you're watching this, and I mean eagles have got keen vision as well, so you have no issue following Jack. I think that's below your past perception anyway. As he soars down, and as you're sort of flying overhead, you can see Wesley grab Jack. But Wesley, I'd also say that given the size of Gardner's bird form and the fact that you were aware of it from Jack, you can also see Gardner sort of fly over the alleyway a couple times, I suppose, as they're circling.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay above Wesley, making sure that Talon and Violet are able to find us easily.
Would I know that, Gardner?
No, they have absolutely no clue. It's a random bird.
A random bird that's stalking me.
I mean,
or Jack. Okay,
I'd say at this point, Talon, Violet, you're probably getting into the area where the museum is, and you can with Violet, Talon, I assume you've pointed out to Violet that Gardner's over there.
Yes.
Yeah. As you sort of rush past the front of the museum, you see was somebody outside going, "A monkey which can fly?"
Okay. Can I also say
Wesley at this point?
Yeah. Can I say somewhere along the line? I would have changed out of the disguise of a policeman into something a lot less descript.
When I see Wesley, I would also drop my disguise.
So you guys haven't met up with Wesley yet, but yeah, you can definitely have shifted into a different disguise on the way, Talon. You can see Gardner from where you are. You're outside the front of the museum, and Wesley, from Gardner's perspective, you can see that Wesley is probably near in some kind of alleyway, you would imagine.
Okay. Are we aware of any altercation going on inside the building?
There's some noises and like shouting from inside the building, but like
let's just get away from there. Let's just get away from there.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll say it's not too tricky for the pair of you to meet up in the alleyway. Sort of, Wesley, I assume that you sort of spend a few minutes sort of talking to Jack about what just happened. Jack has got this crystal in his hands now.
Yep.
Did we actually reach him yet?
You have reached him now, yes. So you sort of see Wesley,
Okay.
In the alleyway.
Good
I'm gonna
work,
push
Jack.
him into the light and speak to his shadow.
Okay.
Corvax.
Yeah. So Wesley, you see Violet and Talon appear, and Violet just sort of pulls you out into shadow, into the light. Are you okay?
Oh, hold on.
But yes.
Corvax.
Should I come out of the shadow? That's to Wesley.
You can stay there.
No, that one's to Wesley. Only Wesley can hear him when they're in the shadow.
Fuck's sake. Okay. fair enough.
I can. He is asking if he should come out of the shadow.
Goravax, tell Onyx to not go in. Tell her to meet us here.
What? What's going on?
What is he saying?
I can do this, but we will need to be closer.
Then let's go.
He can do this, but he needs to be closer. What's going on?
Let's go then.
Why?
It's too dangerous.
She's in
to
danger.
Yeah, it's too dangerous to do what we're doing.
In danger.
Yes.
In danger?
Don't forget, you can't hear Goravax Violet. Sorry. I know it's a complicated.
Fuck me.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. Danger now.
Goravax says danger now.
I'm not playing this broken telephone with you. Let's go.
As you say that, you see Wesley's shadow bubble, and Goravax emerges. What is the danger?
She should not go in. She should not pull us in. She needs to abort the mission now before she is inside and cannot
Why?
get out anymore.
What did you learn?
We are losing time.
As you're saying this, Goravax flaps their wings, and need to just double check. I think they can. Sorry, been a while since I've actually double checked this, but shit.
Gorvax can fly.
Yeah, I thought they could. Yeah, you just see Goravax burst off into the sky and soar.
Okay, I'm gonna follow Gorvax.
Okay, you are definitely not the only ones to notice this. Goravax is it's dark, but it's not that dark. There is still daylight, and Goravax is kind of almost
Wait,
horse-sized.
I thought you said it's evening.
Yeah, there's still some light though.
Gorvax is a medium creature, not large.
You can ride it.
Yeah, but it's a medium creature, not
What?
large. Like specifically.
Either way, it's big enough that people are spotting as it bursts out of someone's shadow and into the sky. So you can see people around you just kind of going, what is that?
I am going to follow Violet.
Okay.
Is she passing by the museum?
I'm diving into a shadow and
Or-
I'm following Gorvax.
Okay.
does that mean?
So you guys are. So Violet has chasing after Goravax. So there's So basically, Goravax is kind of going as the crow flies at this point, just heading straight to what it thinks is the closest point for Onyx.
Sure.
So Violet, you're kind of chasing it on the ground, but because you can't move in a fully straight line, the same way the Goravax
I know,
is.
but
Yeah.
if I'm going as far as I can see him, that means we're closer to
Yeah.
her and can intercept her at some point.
Yeah. Okay. So you're following Wesley, Talon. You two are on the ground as well. Are you?
Sticking with Violet. Using. I can't remember what the ability is, but the background ability just to kind of use Goravax's path as a bearing on the direction that Goravax is going, and use that and hold that in Talon's head.
Yep. That's fine. Gardner, what about yourself?
I am gonna fly a pace with Goravax.
Okay.
If we are heading back past the museum, I'm going to take the gem from Jack and have him go back into his pocket dimension before he can into view.
Yeah, that's an easy thing. So yeah, you pilfer the gem, slip it inside a pocket, and you're sort of running. Talon, I think you're a bit... Actually, who's the fastest out of you guys?
Oh.
Probably Talon.
I know.
40 speed.
40 speed, Talon.
Oh, same 40.
Gorvax is also 40.
Yeah. So Gorax.
Violet, how are you doing?
On what, sorry?
What's your speed?
30.
30. Okay. So yeah, I assume you guys are all trying to keep a pace with each other and yourself. Goravax is pulling away from you because they're simply able to fly in a direct line. Gardner, you're obviously keeping a pace with Goravax because you're faster than it, and you also can fly in a straight line. The rest of you three are sort of moving together. Can I have either survival rolls from everyone, or someone does survival roll with advantage on the ground? So where's the vital talent?
What is it for? Sorry.
Basically to try and find the best path for your.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If someone will assist me, I'll roll with advantage.
No, we need to roll for each other, I think.
No, you're all unless I'm confused. You're all moving in the same
I already
team.
rolled.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I guess all of you roll then, if that was the plan.
Oh, okay.
This is not a good idea, but okay. Then.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't want to cheat because I already rolled.
No,
then
that's
giving Talon advantage would be cheating.
That's fair.
Because it was pretty low.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys are trying to follow as best you can, but
Gardner didn't roll.
Gardner doesn't need to roll. Gardner is flying as an eagle.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys are trying the best you can, but every so often you'll sort of run into a situation where you're basically there's a wall or a house or there's a blocked road or something along those lines is slowing you down, and it does not take too long for Goravax and Gardner to kind of outdistance yourself. Goravax is not slowing down. Gardner, are you maintaining pace, or are you going to try and hold back with the other three?
I think I'm gonna drop back and attempt to kind of guide the other three, since I have an aerial view. Okay. I'll kind of circle and wheel and try and lead them in what I can see as the best direction.
Okay. Yeah, basically we don't need to sprint. We just need to slowly shorten the distance Onyx will have to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know the direction Onyx is going. It's just keeping pace is the problem.
Okay. Cool. All right. So with Gardner's assistance, this becomes a lot easier, able to sort of show you the correct ways. I am going to ask for a Constitution roll for your eagle form, Gardner, because this is not flying that they're used to. So it's tiring for you. I think you got a +0 as an eagle, so. $18. Okay, yep. Your eagle manages to power through, but you are definitely sort of thinking. You've never had stretched wing muscles before, but you do now. Meanwhile, Onyx, as we cut over to you, that map. Oh, thank goodness for folders. As we cut over to you, by this point you have made your way. Oh wow, it's been a while since I've loaded up this map, so I need to remember where you were. Oh, I should probably summon players. Sorry, my bad. Forgot about that part. Summoning players to the board. I think I might have actually moved your tokens since the last time we were here, but I will replace and redeploy it. You were sort of here-ish. And you were waiting at this point for proper nightfall, if memory serves. Oh, whoops, that's you on a thing.
Yes, I was observing the guard pattern and waiting for proper nightfall.
Okay, so if you can just give me with advantage stealth check and a with advantage perception or investigation, your choice.
Okay. Sorry, this is the first time I opened my sheet today. So give me a second. Stealth.
Yep.
Perception.
Okay. Yeah, you've been feeling quite
Natural
hidden.
20 on the stealth.
You've been feeling very hidden. In fact, there was a brief moment where you're pretty sure a guard literally walked over your hiding position, like straddled you for a brief moment, and still didn't spot you. And with that, you've been keeping track of the various different locales and locations, relying on your own camouflaging skills. However, as you are just about getting to the point where you're contemplating heading into the hospital, a voice suddenly rings in your head. Onyx!
Loravax, what's up? What are you doing?
Danger!
Okay. Definitely not moving at that point. What? Danger? What?
You are in danger. You must flee.
What's... Flee? What is happening? What danger?
Guard 1 said you are in danger.
Violet's telling me to abort.
Danger!
We need to work on your communication skills.
We need to work on your running away skills.
Goravax, do not come any closer. They will spot you. I will extract.
I have been seen already.
Then dive into a shadow far away. I will come get you.
Gather me to your side. I will aid you.
Fine. And looking around for a moment to make sure no guards are within the immediate area, she flashes an arcane sign and summons Goravax back to her shadow.
There is this brief comforting moment as Goravax returns, and like you were feeling the emotions from the connection when it reestablished and Goravax got within range, but it's almost overwhelming, like fear, anger, all these emotions coming from Goravax as they re-enter your shadow. We leave.
I will mentally kind of reach into the connection and hold for a moment, kind of like an internal hug. Say, it's okay. I didn't go in yet. We will extract. Calm down.
Gardner, you're probably the only one who was in a position to see it, but while you were guiding the other three, you just see Goravax kind of fade out of existence.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'll keep guiding them.
All right.
Onyx will try to make haste, but not actually hurry. She's just not going to, I'm not taking my time because I'm aware that if Goravax was spotted, the guard might be on alert and that'll make it harder to move past. So keeping an eye out for the traps that I've previously encountered and trying to avoid patrols, I'll extract back to the rim of this wooded area.
Okay. Given that you've already, you stated that you've been paying attention to this sort of stuff, you've gone in once already, and you've made those very good rolls already. I'll just use those rolls if that's all right with you for your.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. Okay. So you make your way past several of these guards. One does briefly look in your direction with a kind of cross-eyed view. Did you see something? What are you doing, Onyx, as you hear that?
Movement will cause, in the darkness, movement is the main thing that is visible. So the moment this guard starts looking in her direction, she'll freeze, and flexing the enchantment on her cloak will try to blend into the background.
Okay. You see the guard.
Very, very
At
soft.
your X's vision is based on movement.
No, but dark vision is. Like, cones are really good at colors and details, while rods are really good at movement.
The guard makes a few steps in closer, and you see them sort of poking around with the butt of their spear near you. And then, after a few brief moments, another guard goes, "Oh, Ulrich, there's nothing there. Come on." And still looking a bit cross-eyed at you, or rather in your general direction, the guard does wander away. Double nat 20 on a disadvantage. Couldn't believe it.
Wow. But it was probably still.
It was lower than the stealth, but you know.
I mean, in skill check, that means I still win.
I know,
There's no
which
such
is
thing as,
which is why you.
It's fine. We've gotten past it.
Hey.
Let's move on.
It's a narrow miss. That's a narrow miss.
That's the thing. Okay. So yes, you make your way out, and after a bit of time, pausing eventually, you head over to the outside of the hospital area. Because you have been moving steadily and slowly, I would say that's probably given enough time for the rest of the group to catch up. You obviously have had some chance to talk on the way, probably a bit breathlessly as you've been moving along. Is there anything that you guys would have asked each other as you were heading out?
Well, I think Talon would be trying to keep track of both Gardner and Gorovax.
While it is too focused,
Yeah.
she's not talking.
Considering Wesley tried asking Violet some question earlier, he will try to ask them to Talon instead.
Okay.
What is going on? What danger is Onyx in?
We decided that this mission is just too dangerous. Is what we've decided.
So there was no new information, just a decision.
Yes.
I see.
Rather a lack of information.
I think you riled up Gorovax a bit, but fair enough.
Where is Gorovax? I'm assuming, can Talon even see him anymore?
You probably would have lost track of him, even with your perception. You would have lost track of him. Actually, your perception is not that good. You would have lost track of him fairly swiftly.
Okay. Could we see Gardner?
Gardner is assisting you in sort of transitioning, so you sort of see them occasionally point. You're actually using them as a waypoint a bit to find the most.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is Gardner in message range?
Gardner? How low would you fly?
Low enough to be easily seen, so probably within message range. Yeah, that's what, 120 feet?
Can't remember offhand, but if it was, part of me was sort of say 60, but that's probably wrong as well. Yeah, 120. Yeah, so you just about within message range.
Okay, well, when the next time Gardner wheels overhead, I will ping a message to Gardner, hoping I'm not just going to get eagle screeches back. It's just going to be to the tune of, "Can you see Gorovax? I've lost track of him."
Are you waiting for a point where you won't be seen casting the message spell, or are you just trying to cast it, wherever you can?
I'll be as stealthy as I can, but I've also got to try and time this for when I can see Gardner, so bit of column A, bit of column B, some care, but not to the exclusion of all else.
I guess give me a sleight of hand roll.
Okay.
A lot of people are. You all three of you have noticed that there are a lot of people who are discussing the black dragon, basically, that they saw.
Yes. Not very stealthy.
A dragon! I saw a dragon!
Oh dear. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, as you attempt to cast that spell, you send that message off to Gardner. You do hear a voice go, "Hey, are you casting illusions? Sorry, are you casting illusions?"
What? No.
Okay.
Which is dead honest. He's not casting illusions.
And I assume you're not stopping to try and have that conversation further.
No. It's just like what? No.
All right.
Mind your own business.
Yeah.
Gardner, you get the message from Tal.
I think the response back is probably 2 loud screeches.
Well,
Message
Okay,
is a
so-
spoken word spell. It's you say the message.
If I can't make the words, I can't send them.
okay. I was worried I would get it back in Eagle. Okay then. I'm gonna. Okay. Well. Sure. So that happened.
Okay.
Can I send a message to Gardner?
Sure. Are you trying to do it subtly, or are you just doing it?
I'm walking into like a shadow and yeah.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand roll.
Okay. Hold on. Load.
If only that made it load faster. I wish it did sometimes.
25.
25.
Wow.
Yeah. So almost kind of looking at Talon trying to hide stuff, and you just sort of put your hand in your face and go, "Cool, Gardner."
And I will say, maybe perch on some roof. Don't be spotted. We don't have to chase Garavax. They will find us.
Okay.
Okay.
I assume respond with more screeches.
You'll get a single screech in reply.
Okay, fair enough.
I think. Yeah.
Wasn't looking for a response, but I'm assuming once for yes, twice for no. So
I'm gonna give Talon an intelligence roll on that. That's a 2. No, he hasn't figured out Eagle.
Yep.
And yeah, I'll look for a decent place to alight.
Yep.
Whether that be a roof or a tree or whatever.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a D20 luck roll. See what you can find.
That is a 20.
You find
shit.
yourself a tree, and as you sort of go into it, you're conscious of the fact that Goravax has been stirring out a lot of stuff, and you're sort of worried that you might accidentally cause more trouble being a large eagle in a city, and then you happen to see a bird park with eagles in a tree.
I thought you were gonna say a bird museum.
No, that would be a bit weird. No, it's a bird park with several other eagles.
oh, that would be a bit weird.
Yeah.
That would be a bit
That
weird.
would be
Okay.
so strange.
That would be pushing it.
Yeah. I mean, that's sensible, and then it's just whacked out of there. But yes, so you find a bird park and with several other eagles, similar to yourself, which you could land a tree in a tree on.
I will pick a tree far away from them to land. And try not to draw attention because, in fact, as I come into land, I would like to watch them for any reaction.
What, the eagles?
Yes.
Okay. Give me animal handling. I never get to ask that skill.
That's 12.
Yeah.
I think I'd like to, tap into the vast experience I have being various animals and throw my mycelial knowledge on there for 16.
Fair enough. As you come in and land, there's a brief moment where the larger, probably most dominant eagle sort of looks at you, but seeing as you have taken a beta position and sort of landed on a tree far away, it's not going to go territorial on you.
Yeah, I will. I'll keep an eye on them to make sure they don't get territorial with me. But as long as they don't, I'll just sit here.
As for
Is that a euphemism?
what is
No,
what is,
no.
Getting
Eagles
territorial
are,
with you.
yeah, eagles are
eagles
territorial.
are highly territorial birds.
Talon, Wesley, Violet, you all sort of see Gardner descend and land inside this sort of bird park area.
Okay, I will. Well, park is our usual mustering place, so Talon will lead the others across to join Gardner.
Yep.
Cool.
Gonna follow.
All right. Yeah, so you find yourself underneath the tree. Looking around, you guys can see that a lot of the people in here, some of whom do have telescopes and like bird watching things, are currently scanning the sky excitedly, and you can hear voices saying, a dragon. Yeah, a dragon. That was a dragon. You saw? That was a dragon. It's amazing. How did it get here?
I heard you mentally almost teleport to Ustium. I did.
I had to just...
Yeah,
my
me
brain was
too,
just like,
yeah.
I needed to reset my voice there. It was...
Yeah, it's all good.
It's a thing.
I just thought it was fun.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Okay.
Accent programming.
Are you guys doing anything more under there, or...?
Well,
Anxiously awaiting any sign from Onyx and Goravax on my end.
Okay.
probably kind of looking up at Gardner. I think I probably will. Talon is going to basically secure himself away from the sight of any of the Birdwatcher people, and send a message up to Gardner just to sort of say, are you going to come down and transform back?
2 screeches.
You have no idea what that means.
All right, well, the suggestion's been made. I will stay put.
Yep.
I'll say that means no.
You hear that from Violet.
Oh,
Yep.
he'll
Okay.
just shrug. It's just- he can left.
You speak bird now.
It's always once for yes, twice for no.
I thought it was the other way around.
What? Where are you
Talon.
from again?
Talon is just going to give them both a
The
hopeless
sea.
look. Uh,
Oh boy.
Onyx, you've managed to get your way out of the hospital area now. You spend a few moments adjusting your cloak and clothing, getting rid of the dirt and other detritus you've picked up whilst remaining hidden. But Goravax is going, we need to go. Danger. Where are we going?
I was hoping you would know where they are, so we could join up with the rest.
They're slow. They said there was danger, and then they were being slow about everything.
So you do not know where they are.
They didn't say anything sensible.
Calm down. It's okay.
We don't know where the danger's coming from.
Sometimes I forget how young you are. Which direction did you come from? I'll track them.
You see Goravax kind of spend a couple seconds. Roll me a d20 for Goravax.
Rorax is old enough apparently to have helicopter flashbacks, so
That is an 8.
All the buildings look the same. Why can't this be a forest?
Do I remember the gate that I was going to meet the others at.
Yeah, that was talked about. You know which go a plan to go to afterwards.
Keeping as much as possible to the shadows and the alleys without actually sneaking, because that's just more obvious. She'll start making her way that direction.
Okay, so I'll flip up the hood to hide your features.
Flip up the hood, hide my features, walk in the shadowed part of buildings, take any alleys I can.
Okay.
That kind of thing.
Give me a survival roll for making your way in that fashion.
Okay. 24.
24. Cool. So you start heading off towards the gate. Obviously, this is a bit of meta knowledge. That is not where the others are.
I know, but that's what Onyx would guess.
Yeah, it's completely
I'm trying
fair.
to stay in character here.
No. I'm not saying don't stay in character. That was more just so that, the stream was aware.
I see.
Yeah. I kind of, bit of the narrator. Meanwhile, Onyx headed off to where the party wasn't.
Fair.
Okay. So yeah, you start making your way that way. I'd say by this point, night has basically fallen. The area you're walking through, Onyx, not you're sticking to like the shadowy bits and the like, but yeah, you're trying to be a part of the flow of traffic. So, and I assume you're not going into anywhere dangerous, like anywhere where you might get mugged.
If an alley looks specifically like a gang is holding up in there to drag unsuspecting passersby into, I'm not going to take it. No.
That's fair. Okay, you start making your way towards that gate.
I keep saying ally when I mean alley. It's too many words that have similar spellings.
Yeah, danger. So Talon, Garden, Whistler, and Violet. How long does your wild shape last, Gardener?
Until you end it, doesn't it?
I believe it's
I think it's like an hour or
4
so.
hours at this point.
It's been
Let's
a
look it up.
while since I've had to check on it.
Suddenly, Gardner.
Number of hours equal to half your druid level, so 4 hours.
Okay, cool. All right. So, so you guys are up in there and sort of waiting for a bit. How long do you guys think you would wait before you sort of...
Like an hour.
An hour, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I'd like to take the opportunity to make that a short rest then.
Can you do that in bird?
Can you short rest as
Yes,
a bird?
yes I can.
Yeah, that works then. Oh, before we moving out, we had long rest, right?
You haven't had a long rest since the start of the day, so you've done the museum stuff first. So anything that you've done in the museum definitely had happened.
Oh, okay.
We also had the meeting with what's his face
I thought that
after the long rest.
I thought we had the long rest in the sleazy Love Hotel place.
You did?
Yes.
Okay. Before Procter and Gamble.
I see.
Yeah.
I think it was after the museum. No, it was
I
before.
thought you
the
guys had a
museum.
short rest before Procter & Gamble, and then you had a long rest after Procter & Gamble, because, you had to wake up in the... Oh, no, wait. Hang on, I've got confused.
No, we had the long rest.
Long rest, then Procter & Gamble, then the museum. Yeah, that
How about we
And
don't?
When Talon went to buy acid,
acid.
weren't we having a long rest?
No, that was definitely a short rest. That was only an hour or so.
Oh,
That
sure.
was
sure.
that
Okay,
was while
then-
we were at the cafe.
Okay, fair.
All right. So, I guess whether or not you guys can have a short rest depends if all of you are waiting an hour or if one of you would do something else in that time period.
Okay, well, there's two things that Talon would like to say. First of all, he will ask... well, actually, no, the first thing he will do is turn to Violet and say, back at the cafe...
Yeah?
Next time you do that, warn me first.
Did you not hear the price you told me?
I heard the price.
Can I hear
wasn't
this
expect-
conversation?
Yeah, I heard
Yeah.
the price. I wasn't expecting you to just bolt out of there without warning to the rest of us.
Wait,
Okay,
what?
Talon. For the next time, if somebody charges me 40 gold for the coffee, it's designed for Dash, okay?
Fair enough. I thought we knew that before.
No, they didn't have prices on the menu. I think that's like a tourist trap.
Okay. Yeah. If it's not priced, you can't afford it. let's move on.
Fair enough.
You
Wesley.
ran away from the bill.
Don't ask. Don't ask. Did you find anything?
Yes. Wesley will produce the crystal.
Okay. So you see as Wesley pulls out what appears to be a fairly large bit of quartz from his pocket.
Okay, I'm going to have a look at that with my sight.
Okay. So as you examine it with your sight, first thing you notice is that compared to a lot of magic, this one doesn't feel too strong. Like it's magic, but like, not that much. It's mostly multicolored and rather bland. A little bit of blue streaks in it as well.
I'm
also
give
gonna have a
that
good look at it. That I'm actually have some time to do so.
Sorry, good look as in detect magic, or just looking at it in general?
Looking at it in general.
Cool. And Violet, you want to say something?
I was gonna say I'm gonna give Talon like a minute to look at it, and I'm gonna snatch to cast Identify on it.
Okay.
But now that Wesley doesn't.
Well, it's not harmful, but I don't exactly know what it does. Is that all you found?
Yes.
Well, I was hoping for something more informative.
Can I have a look at it?
Did I learn anything from it?
Okay, from my mind, Wesley, the conversation that has happened is Talon's gone, it's not that harmful. You asked you if you found anything, and then Violet's gone, can I have a look at it? So, whether...
Yeah, but I said I want to have a good look at it.
You haven't had a chance to yet, so at the moment we're deciding who has a look at it.
I'm going to say, hold on, let me have a look first.
Okay. Violet, do you respond to that?
No,
Okay, cool.
it's in his hands.
Okay, so, give me an Arcana check.
25.
25. It's a bit larger than you're used to seeing, but you are aware of what this is. It's a fairly, I'd say common-ish magical tool, as it were. It's effectively, it's kind of an expansion on the prestidigitation spell, really. It just records sounds, noises, people's voices, that sort of stuff. As it's quite large, you'd imagine this one probably can record a lot of information. Most of them generally only last for maybe paragraph at most. This one probably a lot more.
Well, this is a recording crystal. So someone will have spoken into it, and we can play that.
Talon will glance at Violet and see her reaction.
She's just gonna shrug.
Not
But-
here,
No, this may not be the best place.
but it's something at least.
So what was all that stuff? What is the plan now?
We'll go to Hashlia.
What?
Yeah. Just get out of the city.
Hashria? Why?
It's the only clue we have.
What clue?
That family that was involved in
The
creating.
dead family?
Supposedly that family. I don't trust it.
You don't trust it, but you trust Alfinia being locked up in that facility.
What do you mean?
Don't you think this is weird? Don't you want to know what they're doing to her?
Not particularly. Because I know what they will be doing to me if they catch me.
Mercy will look at Talon. And you? She's your only link to Gazette?
She is, but at the end of the day, that's a hospital, and I can only trust that she's a citizen of this place. They revere her, and I can only hope they're looking after her.
I hope so.
But they've placed a
You
great
want-
deal of value on her, and the defences we know so little about, and I think we're going to risk far too much trying to break in just to talk to her for a brief period.
If you want to speak to her so badly, why didn't you send her like a sending?
I assumed that wasn't going to be possible with the barriers, but I guess I could try.
Don't do it before we move on from this position.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
Sure, but I think that would be
Um,
worth doing, at least so we can try and establish contact with her.
But
trying to
I
talk in person is going to be too much of a risk.
But I don't agree with Ashley. Why would we go that far away?
Because
On a
this
hunch.
cube was the key to creating this plague, and those people made it.
Okay, but how are we going
This
to
is the
find them in
strongest
Hashlia? I need more than Hashlia. You need more than Hashlia.
What do you need?
More specific details. A city, at least.
Yeah, names or a city. Well,
You have names on the research paper, but you have all the names.
Yeah, names, but no locations.
Okay, we went to Paraxis knowing what? Paraxis. We went to Ustium knowing Ustium. What changed?
We went to Pretium knowing Pretium. We went to...
Exactly.
we also had a contact waiting for us there.
We have nothing in Hashlia.
Let's see what this crystal turns out.
Agreed.
Where would you go if not Hashlia?
I would examine what we currently have before making a decision. We have the crystal.
Well, this is a new
We have the
variable, so
notes that
excuse
we-
me for not knowing about it before it appeared.
You want to go to Hashlia on a hunch, suddenly.
Not suddenly.
Yes, suddenly. Back on
Not
the ship,
suddenly.
you were anxious when we examined a whale carcass. When we took a small detour. And now you want to cross half the continent?
Yes.
That makes no sense.
Because it's the strongest lead we have.
It's not even a strong lead. We currently have a crystal and you don't want to examine that? You want to go to
I do
Hashlia?
want to examine. You asked me what the plan was. That plan arose before the crystal was a thing. You ask me and
When?
then you accuse me of answering?
I think you need a better plan than Hashlia.
Well, let's rejoin the group. Let's get everybody back together, and we'll see what this crystal has to say.
Fair enough.
Okay, but it's going to be an hour, and Gardner is not here. So sorry, not Gardner. Onyx is not here.
How exactly would we meet up with Onyx? We kind of happened on this park.
We did. I was hoping that Onyx would be able to track us here, but that's apparently not the case. So,
Well,
At
we
this
spoke
point-
of a pub to meet up.
I think at this point I'm gonna like hop off the branch
Mhm.
and start out like flying relatively slowly, but conspicuously in the direction that we agreed was the designated meeting spot.
Okay, so once again, you're an eagle. You can definitely flap and fly, but you can't do it too low to the ground. You'll crash. But you can certainly like make a noise and sort of kind of flap to another tree, which is sort of in that direction. If that makes sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Basically, I'm trying to remind the party that we did have a designated meeting spot.
Okay. Yeah. So you all see Gardner kind of flap and then land in a nearby tree, but it's
Yes,
further
fine.
away from where you were currently.
So Wesley was saying that we decided on a pub to meet up at.
No, it was the gate.
it was the gate.
Well, I was to wait at a pub
Yes, you were. You.
Up the
That
gate.
was way outside of town. But,
Right, but you guys decide to meet up at the gate after the heist.
yes, and then the idea was to then move on and meet you, but then all that has come adrift. So we now need to go to the gates. Okay. Well, we're all aware of Gardner, so Talon will nod to the others and start heading to kind of follow Gardner at this point.
Okay, so Talon starts walking that direction. Wesley, Violet, so you two following?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. And Gardner, you can see the three of them basically coming towards you.
Awesome. So yeah, I'll head in that direction and be scanning for Onyx.
As you guys start making your way out of the park, you do see an officer, a member of the city guard, who is basically standing near the gateway, and sort of as you approach, he goes, excuse me, one minute, please. Sorry to bother you, sirs, madame. We are taking some statements. We have had reports, multiple reports even, of a large winged reptilian creature. Some people seem to believe it is a dragon of some sorts. Were you in the area? Did you see anything?
I'm afraid I saw nothing. Sorry.
I saw something.
Oh, yes. Sorry,
Didn't
your
realize
name for the record?
It was a dragon? It's Silver.
Silver. Miss Silver, and...
Miss Silver Rock?
Silver Rock. Oh, my apologies. Sorry, Silver Rock.
It's fine.
So did you say you saw the dragon?
I didn't realize there was a dragon, but it must have been. It was really huge. I mean, we're coming around to look at eagles, and they're pretty big, but that thing was enormous.
I see. Do you have a rough estimation of its size?
I don't know, feet, man.
So 1 meter is 3 feet, roughly, just to give you a bit of a... So just times it by 3. Whatever you're thinking, times by 3.
The wingspan must have been at least 12 feet.
12 feet? Oh, that is quite large. Oh, indeed. And that is sort of extended tip to tip. I assume you are some kind of follower of...
Ornithologists. Yeah.
Ornithologist, really? Oh, did you study at the Collegica?
Well, I spent some time at Collegica. Unfortunately, I wasn't on their curriculum, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It was a smaller university.
Oh, well, I mean, I also did not study at the Collegica myself. I attempted to, but they have... Anyhow, it is not about. So okay, so you saw this 12-foot wingspan. I have had some reports that it was breathing fire. Is that does that also match up with what you saw?
That's what that was.
It was breathing fire. It was breathing fire. Okay.
It was breathing fire. Yes.
I see. Well, we have yet to see any damages. Did you know in which direction it was going?
Yes, it was strictly going that way, and I will show the exact opposite where Gorowax went.
Really? That does not match with a lot of the reports I'm receiving. Are you certain it's went
Okay, in the way it was going, honestly, it was extremely confusing. It was going straight, then sudden angle. I've never seen anything like that before. It was flapping wings, going straight, then it was gliding to the side. Fantastical creature.
I see. And yes. And did you get any notation of the coloration?
Yes. It was gray, but I'm assuming it's because of the distance.
Gray. That is most strange. Gray.
What's that?
Well, while obviously there are multiple different shades of dragon, and one should not judge by color alone. Generally speaking, gray is not one which is spoken of. Several of my... Are you sure it could not have been black? Several of my reports have said it was a black dragon.
Oh no, it probably was black. I did say because of the distance. You know how when something is really far away, it tends to become grayish blue. It just sort of muddies everything.
Really? I cannot say I have experiences myself, but I assume you are, as an ornithologist, you are looking for things which are very far away. So that does make sense.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Trained eye, and she will point at her eye.
I see. We have some people coming to the station to make further statements. Would you have time to join us?
Unfortunately, I have to give a TED talk in about 20 minutes.
A TED Talk? Wow, that is most impressive. Where are you doing that?
Thank you very much. At the what was the location? I'm gonna turn to Wesley.
The
What was it
Collegica?
called? No, it wasn't Collegica. Wesley.
Do I know of any bird musea in the city?
Do you know? I mean, make me history with disadvantage.
She's been here.
Yeah, but not looking for bird museums. Fish museums.
11.
Futura is quickly becoming the city of museums.
I mean, why not? Wesley, you as Violet turns and says to you, "Where was I going?" You reach desperately in your head for anything, and every single word in the human language has just evaporated.
And you say Ababa Museum. It's on the outskirts to the east, but it's known for its love of birds.
Interesting. At this point, I'm going to ask for a deception check.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see.
And that is
15.
15. Yeah, that is well, that is unfortunate. If you should be willing to make a statement later on, you can come to any of the guard stations. My name is Constable Tronta. You can.
Dare you? How very dare you?
This best part of Dark is I've suddenly got a huge number of German names I can now use.
Oh no!
You missed that Ulrich bit earlier.
Oh no.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
I will pretend that I'm writing it down, and then I will nod at him and tell to the others, all right, time to move on.
I have a point of inspiration for attempting to mislead the police.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Cool. All right, so I assume you guys start bobbing in that direction. Gardner, are you maintaining eagle form?
I am, yes.
Okay, once you leave the park, it's going to be much harder to do this whole flap, bob, and especially to do that and not draw a huge amount of attention to yourself.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna trust that they know how to get to the gate that we pre-designated as the agreed-upon meeting place, and I'm just gonna fly over there.
Okay, so you guys watch as after you leave the bird park, Gardner flies away.
Mm-hmm.
And I assume you are you running, walking, brisk pace?
I think we're walking.
Yeah, brisk pace, brisk walk.
Not attracting attention.
Yeah. Power walk, good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, power walk it. I'll roll survival if you want me to.
Nah, I think you guys had already decided on this. You'd had plenty of time to make up your mind as to where you were going. So I'd say that coming here is not terribly tricky for any of you.
Okay.
But yeah, you make your way across.
Definitely get there first.
Yeah, almost definitely.
For sure.
You make your way across, and it is night has assuredly fallen by the time you get there. I think, given locations involved and the positions of people, I think Onyx is going to be the first one to arrive towards the gate.
Yeah, that's fair.
And with that in mind, as you make your way towards the gate, you are the first one to arrive, and I will now summon you to the board. As when you start arriving, Onyx, having kept a shadow for the majority of the time, you find yourself. Actually, I'm probably going to pull everybody's characters onto the board now. I think about it, because otherwise you won't see.
I can't.
I can see like a.
Oh, there
crowd.
I am. I see you guys.
Yeah.
There's a crowd.
Yes.
Oh shit.
As you start arriving, Onyx, you guys aren't there yet, but this is just so you can see the crowd. As you start arriving in the darkness, the gate is heavily occupied with a number of people. Those people, some of them are holding signs, some of them are they're making loud statements of things like, no more unfair delays, open the gates. And there seems to be protesting something as you approach.
Can I slide into one of them and say, hey, what's the commotion?
You haven't arrived quite yet. You're just there so that you can see them.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's Onyx.
Yeah,
right. Sorry.
No worries.
Onyx will stay to the side, not approach anyone, but she will keep an ear out and try to make out what exactly the conversation is about. Because in a group like this, there's always people talking, and she's trying to figure out if any of them are saying what this is about without drawing attention to herself.
Sure. Give me probably again a bit of a stealth roll just for sort of staying in the shadows. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll use your passive perception for what you can overhear.
Okay. That is, that's a bad roll. 15 stealth
15.
and 18 passive perception.
50 passive perception. Yeah, you're sort of drifting around the outer edges, kind of mostly just slouching against various walls, and you can hear voices like, "It has been far too long. My goods are rotting in their crates. They are not allowed to keep us here." It's like, this is the fault of your people from Ustiam. Where do you get off causing such a commotion? I was told it was this whole customs embargo was from you. And a voice going, "Look, guys, I know it's a bit of a stress, but so long as we're able to get through to your people..." Ah, shut up, you Laurendrian asshole. But the general gist of conversation that you sort of get out is that if you remember the large customs embargo that happened in the port, that's also happening at these gates. Like, people are being checked. It's basically slowed everything down, and because they haven't really explained why they're doing it, frustration has mounted, causing this situation.
I see. I'll try to find a spot out of the way, but in sight of the road, and wait until my allies arrive.
Okay. Again, based on, directionality and stuff, Gardner, I'd say that you'd probably be the first one to arrive. Onyx isn't hiding per se, and you know exactly what to look like, and you have a fantastic passive perception.
Yep.
Even though right now, so you have both keen sight, but also it is dark enough that low light vision is being applied as a necessity, and an eagle does not possess that. Now. But yeah, I'd say that given all those factors, you're still able to, after a few minutes, pick out Onyx leaning against a wall.
Yeah. In fact, as an eagle, I'm still using my own passive perception, which is 21. So yeah.
Yeah, but like I say, advantage. It's all good. Anyway, you can still see Onyx.
All right. I think, is there an alleyway nearby that I can... Landing in an alleyway as an eagle, probably not going to be the best plan.
I'm trying to remember, but I think like an eagle's got like nearly a 4-foot wingspan. They're really big birds.
Yeah, I nearly suggested landing on the roof and then climbing down, and then I remembered you're gardener.
Yeah.
The fastest way for gardener to get death saves. Up.
Okay, I think what'll do... Are there any, like, low-down buildings?
There's a couple. There's one building which is fairly low down, which is pretty close to the gatehouse. This one here. It appears to be a... Hang on, I should probably mark it so you guys can see now that I think about it. This building here. But that does appear to be some kind of fortified guardhouse of sorts.
Oh, that's a no.
There are a lot of flat buildings, however. And looking on them, you can see what appears to be basically a doorway. Sort of like a staircase leading down, effectively.
Okay, these look like residential buildings.
They do, primarily, yes.
Okay, I will pick one of those to land on, picking probably one of the less well-lit ones.
Okay, let's say you probably land on one a bit further back then. So let's say this one over here. Did I grab the right person? No, I didn't. That's Talon. Ah! Why do you look so similar? Right,
I mean, I could very easily get up there, but yeah.
No, I'll grab a gardener token. Okay, yep, there we go. And I'll replace the Talon token that I cruelly snatched from the bosom of the land.
Okay. It's just like, Eee!
Okay, yep. So Talon, yep, you're up here. Gardener, sorry.
Yeah. In that case, I am going to drop my wild shape, return to humanoid form.
Right. You guys didn't actually have a short rest based on what I saw, so remember that. Well. Okay, I got a bit confused because you guys like immediately started talking about crystal and then left. So I didn't know.
No, we said we wait an hour.
Okay, yeah. So you guys waited an hour in complete silence and didn't talk about the crystal and then left, or?
We talked about the crystal and we left at the end of the hour.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so long as I can keep track. All right, so Onyx has definitely been here for a bit then.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll drop the wild shape and head to the doorway downstairs, I'm guessing.
Okay, you get to the doorway. It is locked.
That is unfortunate.
Not particularly strange, though, I mean.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna look around to make sure there's no one watching.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast Shillelagh and hit the door at the lock.
Okay, so you you convert yours as you cast Shillelagh. You feel your spores drift out over the staff and enlarge it and empower it, and then you're gonna just bash the door down.
Yes.
Cool. No need to make an attack roll. Just make me damage.
Okay.
If you need to roll attack to get the damage, then feel free.
That is 8 force damage.
8 force damage. Okay. Yeah, not a particularly strong door. It's just designed to, mostly for protection. So you smash it down. There is a fantastic as the door breaks. What do you do next?
I'm going to head quite rapidly down the stairs and try and get out of the building.
Okay, you start rushing down the stairs. Almost immediately as you start running down there, you hear the sound of people moving in nearby rooms. Some raised voices sort of going, "What was that?" And it's like, "Is someone there?" Kind of muffled through the door.
Yeah.
Give me, I guess on this point it'll be a d20 luck roll at this point to see if anyone was actually close enough to the door to catch you.
Okay, 12 is not great.
Yeah. You basically it's you have to go down 2 flights of stairs before you make it to like the front door, as it were. And you charge your way down that route as quick as you can. As you get to the bottom, a little bit breathless at this point because of the running, some of the doors are opening and a voice goes, "Halt!" What do you say? Or do?
I am going to just kind of keep going.
Okay. All right. So you get to the front door of the building. There are a couple people now rushing up behind you.
Okay. I am going to try and open the door, and as I am, if I do see the people coming up on me, I'm so sorry. I've been stuck on that roof for hours, and nobody would let me out.
Okay, so you're just grabbing the handle and trying to pull it open?
Yes.
Okay, you reach down, grab the handle, and yank. Immediately, the door slams into the bolts, securing it. Also locked front door. And you say that, and you see someone behind you going, "What did you do? Who are you? How did you get on the roof?"
It was I don't know, some kind of cruel prank by, I don't know, I didn't see their faces. They put a bag over my head, and then they were talking about, I don't know, running up the flagpole, and the next thing I knew, I was hanging by the Unterpantsen from the top of the building. It was horrible, and nobody would let me down.
We don't even have a flagpole. You were taken to the top of the building. Call the guards. We will need to find out what is going on here. What are you doing, Garden?
Yes, maybe they can help to catch the people who did this to me. It was horrible.
He gestures to one of the small sort of like kind of almost like a receptionist waiting area, which is at the very front near the door, and he gestures once these. Sit down over there. We will get the guards. They will sort this out, and but until that happens, you're not going anywhere. What is your name?
My name is Gregane. I'm sorry, I was up there a very long time. Could I perhaps use a restroom?
You see him look at you for a second and goes, "There is the communal bathroom there." And he points to a sort of a small door off to the sides.
Thank you. I will go into there and have a look around inside.
It's a pretty smallish bathroom, just a single sort of like, effectively you open it and there is a garderobe, just like a hole for pooping in. It's basically blank walls, a few motivational posters, sort of stitchworks on the wall, hanging their kitten and the like, and a small window, like barely the size of your hand, basically just a slot to let the smells out.
Okay.
With your passive perception, you can hear them talking outside it, going, "What do you think?" Seems made up, but then why would they be on the roof? Are they someone's child? I do not know. And then a breathless voice going, "The The door on the roof has been smashed. What? The door? From there. It looked like from the outside. She did have a stick with her. Maybe that is what happened.
Okay, this slot in the wall, would you say a sparrow could fit through it?
Probably not easily. I mean, we're talking like wingspan, like maybe you'd think like an insect or something similar would have an easier time of getting out through that.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to wild shape into a dragonfly.
Okay, so yeah, you're sort of sitting in there. Do you use the toilet, or are you just ignoring that?
I'm just ignoring that.
Fair enough. So yes, you use that, and then there's a brief moment where, again, the spores drift out all over you, and just and just out through the window.
Yep. And then I'm going to go find Onyx and land on her shoulder.
Okay, well, dragonflies do have incredibly good vision. So yeah, there's a brief. You obviously don't get to hear the end of the conversation, which occurred inside that room. The mystery of the disappearing greenish flagpole person will never be fully known by them.
Oh dear.
But yes, you've managed to find Onyx, they've moved slightly from where you've last seen it, and then they drift down and you drift down and land upon their shoulder. Onyx, a bug lands on you.
I'll just make a slight swiping gesture, not trying to crush it or anything, just trying to get it off.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sort of buzz up and fly into Onyx's face, and then land back on the shoulder again. Like, into the side of the face.
Oh, okay, I thought you were trying to fly right into my eyes.
To be honest, I'm pretty sure that'd be the same reaction just from the noise a dragonfly would make doing that. They're not small bugs.
Yeah, they are really, really loud.
Yep.
I've had one almost fly into my face before. It's scary.
Yep. Yeah, you see a few people turn around as Onyx yelps, and Gorovax goes, "The danger, kill it!"
Oh god.
Luckily, nobody could hear that.
So I just
Onyx will say under her breath, but loud enough that the people who turned around could hear. Damn bugs.
Yeah, and you see someone go, "That!" and try and swat it off your shoulder.
No, I'm not close enough to them that they could. I'm standing away from the crowd, remember?
Yeah, it's okay, fair enough. They'll point definitely and go, "There!"
Right, I'll do another little swipe at it, but you know, I don't want to kill an animal.
Just for the applying gardener, if I can get an acrobatics roll for the dragonfly.
Yeah, this is an advantage, right?
Yeah, I'd say so. You kind of know it's gonna happen. So, and Onyx isn't trying to kill you.
I don't see any way of me realizing that is you unless you make some kind of hint.
I mean, they flew into your
Buzz
face.
the code. That's not a hint.
I know.
it's a bug. They do that anyway.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna say I haven't found stats for dragonfly. But I'm gonna say they've got like a +4 to acrobatics. If that sounds fair.
Yeah. So be an extra 2 to this.
So 12. Yeah, you're not trying to touch the dragonfly, but you still sort of kind of brush it, not in any way to actually cause damage, but Gardner, you definitely felt that, and you are aware that as a bug, you know, your hit point total ain't big.
Can I roll insight to realize that this bug is doing something strange?
I'd say you're aware the bug's doing something strange.
Okay, then I don't have to roll.
No, but I'm not sure that would immediately make you leap to its Gardner.
No, but I do know that Gardner can change into animals, so I'm going to say, like under my breath, this I'm not trying to be heard by anyone except hopefully the bug that is pretty close to my face. If you're Gardner, sit on my older shoulder and buzz your wings twice.
But that means you know.
Yeah, I'll hop over to the other shoulder and buzz twice.
Right. Are the others coming? Buzz once for yes, twice for no.
One buzz.
Yes.
We'll wait then.
Okay, so let's see. Based on timings, let's call it about 10-15 minutes go by, and by that point, Violet, yourself, and Tal and Wesley effectively arrive. Again, assuming Onyx isn't, actively trying to hide, it takes you a couple of minutes to just look around the crowd. But you do also see this huge crowd of people, in that time period that you've been waiting, by the way, Onyx, you've also seen like carts that go up to the gate. They have to first of all they have to make way through the crowd, which is hard enough as it stands, and then it's like a good half an hour to an hour of inspections before they get through the gate.
Do we actually find Onyx, or we just get to the crowd?
You get to the crowd, and after a few minutes of searching, you'll be able to spot Onyx. Like you know what you're looking for, and they're not actively hiding; they're just passively hiding.
Sure.
Okay, then Violet will say, here too. Well, we're not going through the inspection.
Ah, there you are.
What did the inspector's note say?
What the
Like he gave us something to get through the.
you mean General Glengarvan? Sorry,
Yeah.
you called him the inspector, which threw me for a second there. Basically, they're
told us
just
to do that.
I know they're marks of passage. They basically mean that effectively they allow you to bypass the inspection.
Okay.
Right, that's what we need.
We just go through. Yeah.
What's the danger?
The danger is the crowd will hate our guts.
No. Gorovax came to me screaming and crying about danger.
I was not crying. I was behaving appropriately.
He was
don't hear this.
crying and yelling danger.
You don't hear this.
You don't hear that
yeah,
part.
we-
yeah.
I'm not! I'm continuing answering to Onyx.
Yeah. Onyx will say to Gorovax real quick, you were having a tiny panic attack and I won't hear anything of it. Calm down already. We're here.
You're having a panic attack.
And Onyx will look at Violet. But what is the danger? I extracted, aborted.
Good.
Did the plans change?
Yes.
Yes,
Why?
there was too much to risk and little to gain.
In a building where there is no magic? I don't think some guards. I saw some knights. I don't think they can stop me.
You wanna go solo it? Go ahead, be my guest. We're getting out of here.
No. I just wish to know the logic behind the extraction.
I told you the logic. It was a death trap. And the information we would get in return was too much of an unknown.
Very well.
Everything is an unknown at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Well,
the
no,
danger following us?
No.
You can't hear that.
You can't
Sorry.
hear that.
The danger is not following us. The danger was inside the building.
Can we hear her, by the way, when she
You
does
can actually. That's up to Onyx. Are you speaking that, or are you just trying to?
Yeah, I said that out loud just to keep to not like make a quiet fall in the conversation.
that? Well, actually, the danger might be following us because your pet made quite a scene.
I'm not a pet.
It was quite pathetic, really.
Let me
And,
out so I can kill her.
No.
And they're
We'll
looking
make it
for him.
worse. Well, then we should leave soon.
Yes.
Well,
There's one
let's,
thing
What did you want to say?
Violet, you are the leader, right?
No.
Who's the leader?
No one is the leader.
I don't understand. There always is a leader.
Not in my experience.
Very well. I guess we are 5 solo operatives working together.
This explains why they don't know what they're doing.
Is there a purpose of you asking this?
Culture shock, I suppose. Let us leave the city. I am ready to be back in the wilds.
Let's
I'm
go.
not.
We push through the crowd to the front of this entire thing.
Actually, if Wesley can find a guard to, that's a bit just standing around. I want to attract his attention.
Okay, so 2 different possible things happening here. So, Vala, are you waiting for Wesley or
I'm
Wesley?
gonna
You
say,
waiting?
hold on. I'm gonna talk to a guard and then
A
do that.
guard? Are you
Yeah.
mad?
We have letters.
Yeah, we're just gonna show them. We're not gonna push through here. That's gonna rile the crowd up even more.
This is why a team needs a leader.
You want to be the leader? Knock yourself out.
Wesley, we're not talking to a guard. Let's get to the front of the
What?
line and show these papers.
That's gonna attract attention.
I've been standing here watching these people for nearly half an hour. Carts and
I've been
merchants.
standing here for a minute and I can see they're riled up and unhappy. And if you're gonna push past them, they're gonna push back.
Carts and merchants have been leaving the city after getting inspected constantly.
And we can
We'll
get
just-
through without getting inspected. We just need to talk to a guard.
That isn't. I understand now why there was no leader. Wesley
Yeah.
refuses to be led. Wesley, you can go talk to a guard.
Fine.
We
Go push
will
through the
leave the
crowds.
city.
Go talk to your guard. Make it quick.
Okay. And again, what I wanted to do before finding a guard.
Okay, so you're heading off to find a guard. Onyx, did you
Yep.
say you were just going to push through regardless?
Onyx is frustrated immediately at Wesley's resistance to any kind of, leadership being presented, but she'll-
Maybe an insight check, Onyx.
okay.
Well, it's gonna stand back, keep an eye on Wesley, but pretend she's not with him, just in case the guard will not take well to the note.
7. I rolled a 2.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, you remain frustrated, Wesley. You have no idea why they didn't immediately accept your leadership. Okay.
I will also stand, I will keep standing where I was standing, away from the crowd, and observe Wesley talking to the guard. If it looks like the guard is going to do anything like arrest him or cause a ruckus, I'm going to start moving to the front of the crowd on my own.
Okay.
So basically,
What
I said.
was the thing called? Note of passage?
It's a writ of passage, technically, yeah.
Rite of passage.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Gardner, I assume you're still a dragonfly, so you're sticking with Onyx.
I'd actually like to hover a few feet above Wesley, and listen to the conversation.
Okay. Wesley, your ears have got a slight buzzing in them as this large dragonfly is now orbiting you.
Okay, before Wesley steps away, Talon will say to him, "Do you want me to come with you? Shall I wait here with the others?"
You can come along. I don't
Okay.
mind.
Okay.
All right, I'll come with Wesley.
All right. So you guys head across. Violet, Onyx, you sort of drifting around, trying not to cause a bit of attention. However, as you're doing that, Violet, a figure does go up and go, excuse me, did I hear something about you're able to bypass inspection? Something about passage, guards?
What am I looking at?
You're looking at a tiefling, sort of a combination of sort of like a white and blue kind of colored one, wearing a deep hood, so you can only really see it because they're this close. Dark eyebrows with several piercings running through both of them, and curled horns that drip down beneath, looking at you with a kind of a assessing eye, you'd say.
Interesting. Is the lore for the tieflings the same as in D&D?
Yeah, for the most part. You're talking about, like, generally associated, often associated with devils and the like, and that sort of stuff. Is that
like having to resort to criminal underbelly, basically?
Not as expressly as, like, not all the time, but yeah, that they have a lotion there. They're also not terribly common in the Alliance. Actually, I don't know if you know this. Give me a quick history roll.
Sure. Too many tabs.
Too many tabs. I think I have an add-on for that.
That'll be 18.
18. Yeah. So, bit of a far-flung history thing here, but they're one of the more major species in the Empire. So there's obviously it's not like there's only one species in both sides, but there's more of them there than there are here. Same as Dragonborn.
Okay, I'm gonna give a little bit of look-see around him and see if there's like anyone with him awaiting how this conversation goes, or is he alone?
I'd say that's either a perception or investigation check.
I'm near Violet. Can I also take a look at what is happening with this conversation?
He's kind of gone up to the Violet and whispering, so you can see the tiefling, but that he's carefully making it so that his voice cannot really be overheard, unless you're going to be standing right next to Violet, which is not what you indicated.
No, I won't. What I will do is I'll keep an eye on the two of them, and if any aggression appears, I will be there to support.
Yeah. Violet, you have a quick look through the crowd, but to be honest, very busy at the moment. There might be someone looking, but you definitely can't say for sure.
Then I'm gonna say, who's asking?
That would be me and a few people who would prefer to be able to bypass the inspection part of this. And if you have a way out which does that, and we can tag along, maybe you can make some gold.
What are you hauling?
Things that I don't want a guard to look at.
I guess that much. But I want to know what I'm helping get out of the city.
Nothing you need to worry your pretty little head about.
And that's a no.
Pity. Could have made some profit. And you see him just sort of gently saunter away from you.
Gonna send a message.
To whom?
To him.
Okay.
Who has the read at the moment?
I think Wesley, you had them, if memory serves.
You did.
Yeah. You
are you subtle spelling this? Because you are in a crowd, so.
Nope. But I'm gonna whisper.
Okay. Can you give me? Are you trying to hide the fact that you have magic, or?
Yeah, I'm trying to do like a hand to my ear and like a whisper, but I'm not like.
It's a VSM, so you've got to sort of. So just, give me a sleight of hand roll to see if you can hide it.
Okay. 15.
15. Okay. Yeah. You're sort of trying to duck somewhere and like just maybe even just slip behind Onyx for a brief couple seconds to use them as a blocker. Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm gonna send a message that if you change your mind, you maybe have 10 minutes.
The information that the knowledge you're asking for is worth more than the what I'd get out of it.
Next message. Well, I hope the guards enjoy it.
Just a gentle laugh is all you get back.
Yeah.
Right.
Good.
Hey, whilst it's going on, Wesley, Talon, Gardner, you guys, walk and overhead to a guard who, at the moment, has someone going to them. I have an important piece of cargo which is leaving forthwith, good sir. So either there is a line, you will be inspected in turn. Sir, I am from Hashlia. I have numerous packages, important packages. And sir, for all that is good and holy, yelling at me will not increase the speed. Do you know who I am? Sir, very soon you will be a man in handcuffs. And you just see him sort of, I will be going to your superior. I was just tell to your sergeant. They will not miss with me. I am Monsignor Caron, and there will be a reckoning.
Oh, God. I do not envy these guys' jobs.
Yeah, the guy stalks off. How are you approaching this, Wesley?
Good. I'm going to approach and say, excuse me, sir.
There is a line. You will be inspected.
I understand.
But you
he's
might
going
be the first one here.
Okay, he's gonna stand a bit closer and say, me and my companions have a rite of passage. I thought it best to talk to you personally without riding the crowd up any further.
You and France, he sort of points at Talon and sort of gestures and kind of friends and a sort of who else?
2 more people.
And they are there.
Talon, can you go get them?
Yeah.
They don't need to go get them. You can just point.
Okay. Mazzy's going to point at them.
The two the 2 people with their hoods up leaning against a wall.
Sorry?
The 2
Yes.
people with their hoods up leaning against a wall.
Yes.
Okay. Show me the writ.
Okay. Mazzy's going to hand over.
Excellent. Well, either this is legitimate or it is the best forgery I've seen today. Inspector Korek. Yeah, I've been told of him. Do you have any cargo?
Just our personal belongings.
No.
Right. Okay. Well, I cannot leave my place here. There is... what you need to do is make your way along the side of the crowd, head towards the gatehouse, and you sort of see him pointing in, if I take advantage of the ruler, oops, the wrong ruler, take advantage of that ruler even, he basically points and sort of says, go to this wall, walk along here, go to the guardhouse, and they'll take you through, is the route that he's saying to take.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Okay, just don't let people know, and as if that is legitimate, then you will be having more trouble than it's worth. Just go. And,
I understand. Thank you.
You're looking for Captain Manchmal.
Captain Munchmar.
Yeah. He will be able to assist you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. And thank you for treating me like a human being.
You're just doing your job.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Tell that to everyone else. Okay. Right. So he gestures to the next person who's coming to talk to him. Gardner, you heard all of that, by the way. So, yeah.
Fair enough. I'll just keep on buzzing overhead.
Cool. Right. And where do you 2 head?
Back to the group.
Okay.
Actually,
I Okay, have I worked out that this bug is Gardner zapping around?
I guess that would kind of be an insight check. I mean, you've seen Garden do things before, and this isn't the first time you've seen strange the animals do strange things, and it'd be Gardner.
Insight then.
Wisdom based. Should be good for you.
It is. That's an 11.
11. Yeah, I'd say it's not too tricky. You can at the very least assume it's Gardner. You can't be certain, but it's like probably Gardner.
Well, I'm good. So Talon is going to basically wave not at the bug, but just little kind of just a quick wave in front of its eyes, and then pat the top of his head, and that's all he's going to do.
Okay, Gardner, you see that happen. This is the point where I hope Gardner's still here.
Sorry, was he patting Dragonfly Gardner?
No, he was patting his own head. He was waving at you and then patting his head.
Yeah.
Ah, right, okay. I will, dip twice and then land on Talon's head.
Okay. That's fine. Just... Talon is taller than most people. I'm assuming Gardner can position themselves to be relatively unnoticeable.
I mean, it's still a dragonfly sitting on your head. Anybody who can see the top of your head is going to be going, there's a fucking bug on your head, mate. But
yeah, it's not bothering me. It's fine.
Wizzy's going to check if he can catch the attention of Violet or Onyx.
What you doing?
By catching their eyes.
Okay. Violet, Onyx, I assume you two were keeping an eye on them while this was all going on?
Mm-hmm.
That's what we said, yeah.
Yep. And then Wizzy will nod towards the opposite wall.
Mm-hmm.
And then walk towards it.
Yep.
Okay.
Do I still see the tiefling?
Actually, he tried to drift into the thing. Give me a perception check if you're actively looking for him.
Okay. $16.
16. When he walked away from you, he made it. He sort of deliberately was starting to walk through packs of the crowd. After a few, sort of, you manage to keep track of him for a few twists and turns, and then he goes behind a particularly large crowd, and he does not reappear when you see him. So he's somewhere in the crowd. You're fairly confident, but you don't have an exact location for him.
Then I am going to send a message hoping he's still in the vicinity. That would be 120 feet, I think. And the message would be Valet.
Valet.
What?
It's not to us.
All right. So yeah, you send that back, and after a few moments, the response is, "I don't know what that means, but have fun."
Okay, good. And following Wesley.
Okay. All right. So you guys start making your way. Now, obviously, I haven't been able to fully explain how thick the crowd is, but let's say, suffice to say, it's covering the entire street. I wish there was a mass model import in Tailspar, but they don't have it at the moment.
Sure.
So if you guys want to avoid the crowd in its entirety, you're kind of going to have to walk back at least 100, maybe 120 feet, and then or you can just walk through the crowd. What's your poison?
I think just try and get to that side wall as best we can, and then make our way from there.
Okay.
Yeah, crowd doesn't bother me any.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are just making your way through the crowd. Can I have, I guess just for the sake of this, some acrobatics check from everyone to just sort of trying to avoid stuff.
I'm also going to keep careful notice of my belongings while I push through the crowd.
16. Always.
Likewise.
All right.
That's a 19 for
10.
me. Ooh, yay.
Okay. All right. So 16, 19, 10. Gardner
God.
Will
obviously
my
needs to roll, 'cause-
mobile help at all?
Yeah, mobile. I guess. Well, okay. I would technically grant you advantage with that, so still 10.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I always
and,
ask before.
and Gardner doesn't really need to roll because they are a bug.
Very handy pocket bug.
Yup.
Yep. Okay. So you're making your way through. Most of you doing your level best to avoid things. There's a bit of a distance between you two, like maybe like, I don't know, I think like probably about 10, 15 feet sort of thing, I'd imagine, based on how you were sort of, it's describing yourself. That roughly fair? You guys cool with that?
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, I mean, we're going to have to group up to hand the letter in at some point. But
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. As you are making your way across, Wesley, you're trying to avoid somebody, and then you just happen to. It's one of those terrible situations where you're walking one way, somebody else is walking the other way, and then you both decide to walk into each other's space at the exact same moment, and you end up getting hit by hitting each other. Can you make me a dexterity saving throw, please? 19. Okay. You manage to stay upright. However, the person you struck falls over.
Can I use my dex save to keep him up?
You gonna try and hold on to him?
If I can keep him up, yeah.
Yeah, that shouldn't be too tricky. My chat log isn't updating for some reason. I might have to relaunch it. One second. Yeah, let me just quickly relaunch that. Hopefully that'll show up in a second. Yeah, so okay, with a 19, I'd say, yeah, you grab a hold of the person as they're about to fall over, and it's like, oh, watch where you're going.
I'm dreadfully sorry. Won't happen again.
Goodness me, to think. And he sort of starts patting his pockets down, sort of checking them. You thief!
Oh,
If I were a thief, I would not be standing here anymore.
What?
I'm sorry.
He's going to try and punch you in the face.
Oh, God.
Do we see this?
Yeah, you're about, like I say, you're about 15 foot behind. It is difficult terrain because of like the people in the way situation. But you are basically seeing, you're mostly kind of hearing this kind of shouting going on, basically, as this guy goes to punch Wesley in the face. That is that's an 18 to hit.
Did I hear the thief remark?
Oh, definitely, he shouted that.
Okay, let me know when I reach Wesley.
Okay.
Standard is 18.
18. Okay, so that's a hit. It's just it's only 2 points of damage, 1 plus his strength modifier, as he just slugs you in the face.
am I close enough to kind of intervene, or am I?
How are you intending to intervene?
I'm literally just been reaching out for the guy's shoulder and just say, "Hey, hang on a minute. What are you doing to my friend?"
Okay, you're trying to do that. Give me a athletics roll.
Athletics. That's 14.
Okay, he will. Yeah, you manage to hold onto his shoulder, and he's like, "My wallet is missing."
Can I use Talon grabbing him as a distraction to get out of there?
How are you trying to get out of there?
As I take the hits, I go down and then like crawl through the crowd.
Okay, you're going down. Okay. As you go down, you hear a squeak as you surprise either an urchin or a halfling or a gnome, you're not entirely certain what, who was stealing from you.
Oh my God. Did he grab something?
Yeah, he grabbed the writ.
I grab it back.
Okay, you're going to try and grab it back. Right, that is an athletics attack to attempt to try and grab them.
Okay. And I'll say Talon.
All right.
Okay, yeah, I'm being distracted away from this guy. Can I see this little figure?
13.
13. They actually rolled a nat 20 on this one.
Oh my god.
They start sprinting off on the ground. So effectively, as this has all gone down, just to give you a quick heads up on this, it's all happening in a matter of moments. Wesley gets struck. Wesley falls to the floor. Talon, you reach in to stop the person. Wesley, you distract you land on or near this person. Violet, Onyx, as all this is being shouted about, it's almost.
Is that an ability check? Is that an ability check?
What the as in her one?
His counter to the athletics, because I can cast silvery barbs on it.
I'm gonna say that in this situation, because it's all surprise, I don't think your reaction would really apply at this point, if that's all right.
What?
Why? Because I noticed it.
Well. It's more in the case of that the grab to try and stop them was more of a reaction than an action. We're not technically in full-on initiative at this point. Anyhow, the person's gone down. Onyx and Violet, you're not really able to see exactly what's going on because this is all happening. There's bodies in the way in this situation, but you can hear Wesley yelling, and you can see people being not exactly knocked out the way, but you can see somebody who's running out through in that direction.
I thought we were following Wesley directly.
You told me that I asked there was about a 15-foot gap between you, so.
15 foot.
I thought we were at the
That's
edge
really
of the crowd where we could see 15 foot ahead of us.
I've specifically said multiple times, are you going to push through the crowd? And you guys said yeah.
Okay.
That was our first plan, and then this whole Wesley thing happened.
Dude, I did actually ask this a couple times. Are you going to push through the crowd? And that was the answer I got.
Okay.
I did say when I hear the thief, I go directly to them.
This is all happening in an instant. It's a crowd. So there's, like I said, it's difficult terrain to get through them. This is all happening at once.
If I can see the person who is trying to leave through the crowd away from Wesley, I would like to attempt to use what's it called? Bloodhound's mark? Bloodhound tattoo on it?
The shadow marking. Sure. Okay. Give me a perception roll. You can both make perception rolls. This will be with disadvantage because there's a large crowd in the way.
Can I also make a perception roll?
You certainly can.
I see him and his mom.
Like I said, this would be with disadvantage because there's a crowd.
What?
Because there's a crowd in the way.
But I should have been.
You should have been what?
Okay.
I asked.
Close the distance twice in six seconds.
This is all happening within a second. This is all happening at the same time.
Okay.
We're not. Don't get too wrapped up in the D&D vibe combat. This is all the 6 seconds for the D&D combat round technically all happens at the exact same time. It's just for the sake of mechanics, we have to run through it a piece at a time. But yeah, Gardner, you're closer and you have an aerial view. But yeah, the only one who really sees at this point is Onyx with that 22. So yeah, Onyx, so you're trying to send out the shadow to try and mark this person as they've run away through the crowd.
It's dark, so I'm assuming that will not be spotted, and I'm going to try and mark them.
Okay.
Cool. That's a wisdom saving throw, I think, right?
I was right beside Wesley, and Wesley called out to me. Did Talon see this little figure dash off?
You can have a flat perception roll because you were right next to Wesley, yeah.
Okay. That's a 14.
You see something in that direction, but you don't think you don't get a specific. It's the know exactly what it is situation.
That's fine. If I have movement in a direction, I'll take it.
Cool. All right, so at this point, we will get ourselves a quick initiative roll from people as we move into this.
Okay, was I also at disadvantage despite being closer and
Oh, no, sorry, yeah, you would have been. Well, you weren't airborne, you were on Talon's head, but yeah, okay, you see them, you actually get a perfect view of them. Sorry, I forgot that you were right next to them. You get a perfect view of them as they rush away.
Okay, I'm just gonna follow then overhead directly.
Okay, so you take off and fly, but for now, oh Christ, sorry, I hadn't cleared the turn order, so now.
Oh, sorry, that was my fault.
Yeah. Okay. Can everybody give me an initiative roll? If you've already rolled once, you can put your initiative on. So, Talon and Onyx, you can put on your initiatives.
Okay.
Of course, I roll a natural one.
The dice are the dice.
Yep. Good a sec, let me... There we go.
I think I just need Gardener's roll.
Yeah, and so this is actually plus an additional 2,
Okay.
so that would be 17.
All right.
You should be able to edit it.
I've already done so. Okay. Cool. This small figure shoots off Gardener. They're able to move much more nimbly through the crowd because they are smaller. What are you doing?
That's nice for them. I'm staying directly above their head.
Cool. Okay, so you're just following them as they go. Wesley, you're prone on the ground.
Can I reach Talon?
Yeah, Talon's next to you.
Okay. Grab hold of him. I am wearing my gauntlet, right? I think I was.
I believe you guys both said you were wearing it when you entered the city, yeah?
Yeah. So I'll grab hold of Talon and I'll cast haste.
Oh,
I never
jeez.
took it off ever. So.
Yeah. Well, no, I just said I believe you were both wearing it. I never tried to say that you weren't.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so is that VSM?
I'm hasting Talon.
Yeah, is it VSM?
VSM, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, on the ground, you feel this hand grab your ankle, and there's a small sort of flash of casting from beneath. And as this happens, you hear the person going, "What are you doing?" But Talon, you feel this flood of energy run through you.
Okay.
That's your action.
Yep. As a movement, I'll get up and try to follow the halfling.
Well, you don't know what it is, but yeah. Okay, so you
yeah.
you get up. That's half your movement, and yeah, the people around you are sort of now. There's some people pushing towards you. There's other people trying to push away from you. There's general shouting going on, and you're just going to try and force your way through that.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, cool. Give me, I suppose, on this one, either an athletics or an acrobatics check to see how well you can push your way through the crowd at this point. It's a bit panicked.
Acrobatics. 13.
Okay. Yeah, you're making
this
your way.
mobile gives me advantage.
Yeah, I'd say that's fair enough in this thing. Okay, you're pushing your way through, so you're able to move at it's still technically difficult terrain because of the people in the way, but mobile means you don't see difficult terrain, isn't that the case?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
If you take a dash.
he doesn't take a dash though. Okay, so you make it another 20 feet, I want to say?
I can't
No, 10
dash
feet,
because I
10
used
feet.
my action.
10 feet. Okay, so you make it 10 feet. Okay, cool. All right. Onyx, you have sent out the shadow marking and you feel it latch on. And then
Okay.
Gorovax goes in here. We hunt.
We fight. And I'm going to start following the mark. They might have an advantage in the crowd, but they'll not be in the crowd forever, and I'll always be able to find them.
Okay, so are you like trying to push your way through the crowd, or are you just like moving?
I'm trying
steadily?
I'm moving steadily. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna bowl people over.
Okay, so difficult terrain. You can use your action to dash, but it's still half speed, so that's 30 feet for you, right?
I don't take difficult terrain from plants and animals.
Okay, very, very broadly trying to say humanoids or animals. I don't think that'll apply in this particular instance.
No, it wouldn't. Okay, yeah, no, 30 feet then. 30 feet.
Okay, 30 feet.
Not a herd of animals.
All right. So yeah, almost indifferently, you're trying to avoid all this. You do hear people yelling at Wesley and Talon in this particular point in time, but you manage to, you just sort of kind of go, not my problem, and saunter away, heading in direction which your tattoo confidently tells you is where the personage is going.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Me.
Cool. Talon, you've got a hold of this person, but this energy has just flowed into you, and the people around you, some of them are starting to panic. They don't know what's going on.
Okay, right. Well, he's just going to say to the guy very quickly, "There's your thief." And he is then going to take off after that little figure that he saw running away. Can he see Gardner hovering above this creature?
Before we get to that point, you were holding on to this guy, sort of, and I'm kind of imagining it was a bit of a mutual thing at this point. You know, you grabbed him, he probably grabbed you as well. He is not letting you go, so this is going to have to be an athletics or an acrobatics to get out of here.
Okay.
The DC you're looking to beat is a 14.
Okay, I will go with athletics, and that's an 18.
18, cool. Yeah, you shove the guy back, breaking his hold on you. Give me, I'm going to say a perception roll. I'll set the DC on the perception roll for, they are a bug. I'm going to call this about a 16, I think, on the perception roll.
Okay, that's a 19.
19, cool. Yeah, you managed to keep eyes on the iridescent form of Gardner's dragonfly.
Okay, being able to see in the dark helps. Alright, well, Talon is gonna take a dash and go straight through the crowd. He'll be apologising to everybody he mows down along the way.
Okay, can I get an acrobatics roll for the pushing of this thing?
Okay, acrobatics is a 5. I'm gonna take an inspiration on that.
Go for it.
And let's have another go at the acrobatics. That's an 8. Damn it.
Okay, so you do have mobile, so you are able to basically... you're able to ignore the difficult terrain on this, trying to follow them through. You are following Gardner, but your speed at this point would be what? Let's say...
Wasn't Wesley getting advantage on the acrobatics for having mobile?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. It was not clear. Sorry, my bad.
So that initial one would have been a 15, not a 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm confused. What's the question?
Sorry, I thought you were saying inspiration because you rolled a 5.
Yes.
When you didn't, you rolled a 15 because it was advantage because you also have mobile.
I didn't realise it was advantage. Okay.
Sorry. I was wondering why you wanted the inspiration there. Okay.
Oh.
No. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You can keep the initial 15 if you want, because of confusion there.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You're making your way through. So it would have been an action to break the grapple, but you do have you as a haste. You can double dash as a bonus.
All right.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't realise that that would. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that, and I'm just literally trying to keep up and catch up with this.
Cool. So you start making your way through. People are definitely noticing you as this red blur that goes through. Both Onyx, Wesley, Violet, all three of you can see Talon sort of moving far faster than he should be. Can you give me? Actually, no. This would be based on your passive perception, wouldn't it? All right. Can you give me a dexterity saving throw, Talon?
Me, okay, yep. That is a 20.
20. As you're beginning to move, you suddenly see a leg get stuck in front of you, like deliberately to trip you. You catch it at the last possible moment, and you're able to leap over it. But that didn't feel like an accident. Okay.
What did I see anything about the person that tried to trip me? Any detail at all?
They're just one of the people in the crowd. They look a bit the traditional sort of hooded cloak sort of style thing. And the second that they see it didn't work, they duck down and try and move away casually.
Not something I'm going to concentrate on right now. I suspect it was probably an assistant of the pickpocket. They very rarely operate singularly. There's usually a group of them.
Okay. So you managed to catch up quite close, but because you had to spend one action doing the...
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
I can't do anything this go, but I'm hot on heels is what I was gunning for. So.
Yep, indeed you are. That then takes us to Violet.
We have a map, but I'm not quite sure what the distances are. I can't see anyone.
I've not been using the map, I don't think.
No, on this one, though, the map was mostly narrative, just so you guys had an idea of what things were. To draw a map of this entire thing would take me would be a bit outside my wheelhouse.
Fair. So what's the situation right now? I'm a bit lost.
You can see Onyx. Onyx seems to have almost casually disregarded everything and just seems to be walking off in one direction. But they're making their way swiftly-ish through the crowd. You can see Wesley kind of hemmed in on all sides by a whole bunch of people. And you can see this blur that is Talon chasing after something. As far as Talon at this point in time, I believe would be, given your distances, call about 90 to 100 feet away from you, I think, based on the triangles.
Okay. And I don't see whoever stole from Wesley.
Give me a perception check, and you might be able to see Gardner.
Gardner?
Yeah, as a dragonfly. You were aware Gardner was a dragonfly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. 6. You can't make out who Talon is chasing, but you can make out that Talon is chasing someone. Okay, can I send a message to Talon then? Mm-hmm. Sure. And I will say, go directly to the checkpoint and tell them whoever arrives with the red is a wanted criminal. And I will make my way 30 feet in the direction of the checkpoint. Okay, so you're heading towards the checkpoint? Yep. Cool. That is the opposite direction to the way that the person with the writ is moving, just so you're aware. What? They're not. They're running away. You didn't mention that. Sorry.
Yeah, they're running away with the writ. Yeah.
Yeah. They're
kind of important.
Yeah. Okay. They're running away with the writ. Sorry. If that changes your action, you can redo. Yeah. So did they run out of the crowd then? Should I not be able to see them? They're quite short, and the crowd is in between you and them. So. But at some point, they will be out of the crowd. Yes.
Eventually.
Almost assuredly, yes. Then I will. I can't fucking transform. Wait, I wasn't in disguise, right? No, I wasn't. I don't think you'd specified if you were or not. But
I don't remember you dropping.
I don't remember you dropping a disguise.
I did say that I drop it when I see Wesley.
Okay, that's fair then. Yeah, so you're not in disguise. Yeah.
Talon didn't drop his, thank goodness.
God damn it. I guess I'll just move all the way. How much is it from me to where the crowd ends?
It's probably about on this I would actually have a bit of a measurement on. So you guys were roughly in the middle there, so yeah, about 60 feet. I thought as much. So at the end of this, I should be. It's difficult terrain, so if you dash, you'll only be able to move half your movement, so 30 feet. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, so you start pushing your way through the crowd as well. How close is Talon to getting out of the crowd? Talon is basically on the edge of the crowd right now. Okay, I'm gonna I'm going to. I don't have Quicken. No. I'm going to cast Vortex Warp on Talon and hope that he will accept it, even though he probably won't. Okay. And I'm gonna move him if he fails.
forward.
Okay. So, Talon, you feel a magic trying to strike you. Do you resist?
Do I have any idea what it's trying to do to me?
Give me an insight roll. Let's use that.
Yep.
Couldn't he taste it?
I'm going to say maybe not the exact moment it's happening. I think an insight is probably the best way to do this mechanically.
A 9.
Not a 9. I'd say at this point it's all happening so quickly. You just know someone's casting magic on you.
Okay.
Roll a con save.
Okay. Right. Well, I'll roll a con save. 11.
You fail. You move 90 feet forward.
Okay, that's going to completely lose me the target, but fair enough.
Hang on. Not exactly. So you'd be able to. What's the? So if I remember correctly with Vortex Warp, the range on it is it 90 feet is the range?
90 feet, yes.
Yeah. So you're actually moving about, based on his position, about 10, 20 feet forwards, because you can only move him. He's already a distance away from you, and you're continuing that motion, so you can only move him to the edge of that, right?
Okay.
No, I can move him where I see.
A target is teleported to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range. The range in this case being 90 feet.
Oh, right. So 90 feet away from me.
90 feet away from you. That is correct. Yes, you can definitely do that.
Okay.
Which is out of the crowd.
It is out of the crowd, yeah. So, Talon, you basically sort of feel a sudden squeezing sensation, and you're out of the crowd. And now the crowd starts just yelling violently, like going, "What's happening? They're under attack!"
Oh, okay. Right. Well, I can't react to anything because I landed. It's not my turn.
Cool. All right.
And I still moved, I guess, 15 feet?
Yeah, you can move 15. Yes, 15 feet.
Yep.
You can move 15 feet.
Okay.
Okay, so you start moving over there. I am going to make a couple of rolls for people because, unless I'm mistaken, you didn't subtle spell that, right? So that was obvious.
Did not, no.
Yeah, okay, cool. So a few perception rolls for the people around you. You do get one person going, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Can I react to that?
With a statement, yes.
I'll pull up my gauntlet, like my hand, and say, "I pay my dues."
But leave it for the guard.
Me.
The complex discourse that happens. Cool.
Yes.
Awesome. All right. Top it around. This goes to the thief's turn. They sort of they see you sort of zip up behind them and then bamf, and you just see like actually I guess Talon, you need a couple of moments to reorientate yourself. Talon, give me a perception or investigation check to just see if you can refine the person that you're following.
18 perception.
That's a persuasion check.
That's persuasion. Sorry.
Need to re-roll, unfortunately. 15.
15.
Yes, you do sort of. You spin around a couple of times and you sort of see them. But now that you are no longer next to them, they book it towards one of the buildings, and you see them basically slip in through a small window, a child-sized one.
Okay. And I can see which building they've gone into.
You can, yes. You saw them do it. Gardener, you, with your passive perception, I'd say you also saw that probably. Actually, you didn't move. Sorry, scratch it. You didn't move.
No, I am staying right above it because I am twice as fast as the kid is and don't have to worry about weaving between people.
Cool. All right, so you see them zip inside the building.
I zip inside the building right above their head.
Okay. This is going to be a complicated bit of flying. Can you give me an acrobatics check as a dragonfly? I think we agreed +4 for this, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
20. Yep, no issue. You zip down. You manage to sort of slide in through the window before it fully closes and bob into the thing. It is dark in here. To my knowledge, I don't think dragonflies have got dark vision or anything along those lines. But with that, with your passive perception, I'd say you can follow the sound of them moving. They're basically running through what appears to be some kind of basement or similar. I assume you're following them?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Just sticking to them completely. Because, I'm sorry, I don't care how good of a street urchin you are, you can't outrun a dragonfly that's deliberately following you. You just can't.
Fair enough. Wesley, in the intervening time this was going around, the crowd around you is turning noticeably hostile. They're going, "What are you doing? Why were you casting magics?" And the merchant is still yelling, "He's a thief! He stole from me!"
Don't you get it? I was just robbed. Actually, can Wesley see that guard he was just talking to?
He was on the other side of the road from you guys, so I mean, if you look around, you can probably see him, but like at the moment, the crowd is getting panicked. You've kind of got a bit of a hands-full situation for him right now.
I mean, I want to get out of there.
Okay, so you're just going to try and like push your way through this?
Sure.
Okay, there's a few people here who are basically trying to, keep a hold on to you at this stage. So they're trying to sort of grab you. So you can use either acrobatics or athletics to try and get out. I'm going to give them advantage on their roll because there's multiples of them. But they only get one roll, but they're having advantage basically. Your DC is 20.
If I don't have advantage, it's 12.
Do you have anything that could grant you advantage, or?
Mobile?
I don't think that applies to grapple checks, to my knowledge.
No.
Okay. Yeah, so you're trying to push through, and these people are just surrounding you and going, "Show us your wallet. We got a thief here."
I am no thief. You have no business with my personal belongings. Get off me.
And you hear a few voices going, call the guard, let's sort this out." You still have, so your movement is 0 because you're grappled, but you still have your action and bonus.
How close am I to the edge of the street?
You were pretty near from where you were. The urchin fled through the crowd, so that's why it took a bit longer. But you could probably, I mean, if you could move, it would only be about 10-15 feet.
How high up are the buildings?
The buildings, depending on which ones you go to, like they generally are around 50-60 feet.
Okay. I want to Misty Step out of there.
Okay, so bonus action Misty Step.
Yep.
Okay, so you mutter a quick incantation, and with a brief of the sea, you disappear from their grasp and arrive outside the crowd.
Do I have any idea where the thief has gone off to?
I'll let you make a perception with disadvantage, but you're quite far behind, so not likely.
Yep.
Yeah, no clue.
I'm just gonna get away from the people who were accosting me and...
So, you're dashing?
Well, moving away.
Are you spending your action to dash?
Well, it's my only movement action that I have.
Why? Bonus action Misty Step.
Yeah. So I have action, I have movement, I have bonus action.
Yeah.
use the action to try to escape the grapple?
No,
I'm using my movement.
that was you. They were grabbing onto you with their action. That was your defense.
Okay. What did I use?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, so I have 2 movement actions. Okay. Sure, I'll dash.
Cool. Okay. Right. You arrive, and basically, as you arrive, your feet just start sprinting as quickly as they can and blitzing away from that location. A few people do look at you, but because you have mobile, I believe that means you don't attract attack vulture. No, that's from something that you. Either way, they weren't expecting you to teleport, and no one's actively trying to grab at you at this point in time. Okay, cool. So you book it. Are you heading away from the guardhouse or towards the guardhouse? That's kind of the 2 options available to you.
I don't think I have a good chance of catching up with the thief. I don't even know where they are, so I'll try to report the theft at the guardhouse.
Okay, so you're running to the guardhouse. Cool.
Yeah.
Right, Onyx, you're kind of tracking where your tattoo is moving, and you're basically being led towards the outer edge of the crowd, and you then sort of get the sensation it's going through a building in front of you.
It also tells me how far away it is, not just direction. So is it on the other side of the building or in the building?
At the moment, it's in the building, you think.
And moving towards the other side?
To your knowledge, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that I can see that, the guy went into the building, and I knew that they were being chased already. So I'm going to go around the building top speed.
Okay, so you're all basically trying to... You make your way out through the butt of the crowd, so let's call that probably another... It's about 10 feet, so call it 20 feet of movement because of difficult terrain. And then you're using your action to dash, so your speed...
40 plus my speed is 35, so total 70, not 60. So that's another 50.
Another 50, okay. All right, so you start making your way that way. So as you rush towards the building, you are having to take a bit of a longer path because obviously you've got to get to the edge of the building and then start running down through an alleyway.
Yeah, well, I know how to track, and I specifically know how to track with the mark, so I'm just trying to keep an eye on it and triangulate and get to the other side of the building, unless it becomes very clear that the thing is inside the building and staying there.
Just trying to make it obvious that you're taking a bit of a dogleg route to get there. Okay. So,
that's fair.
Yep. Cool. Alrighty. Talon, you saw this urchin just zip straight into the building.
Right. Okay. First of all, who do I have beads on in terms of my group at the moment? Who am I aware of who they are and what they're doing? Okay.
I'd say you can. With a quick glance around, no one's actually trying to hide, so you can sort of see Onyx and Violet. You get the sensation are in the crowd that they're not overly tall, so they're being blocked a bit by the crowd. But you think they're probably over there. Wesley, you probably got a fairly decent bead on because he just teleported out and he's sprinting and he's in a fairly open environment. And as far as Gardner goes, I think you rolled a 19 on your perception at that point, so I'd say you spotted I'd say that Gardner wasn't trying to hide either, so you probably saw the urchin, so you probably saw Gardner flying after them.
Right, okay, is the window open, closed? What's the status on that window?
As far as you can work out, basically when the urchin hit the window, it opened inwards, so and then it closed behind it, like on a hinge, basically.
Okay, do I think I could make basically a similar move and dive through that window?
You are larger than the urchin was. Maybe it would be a squeeze.
I'm talking, we're talking an acrobatics roll here, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, alternatively, what doors are there on that building?
There's a couple doors, but you don't know if they're locked or unlocked. They're definitely closed.
Okay, they're going to be locked. Yep, okay, going to go straight over and try and get through that window. I'm hasted, so I'm just going to have to hope that allows me to get through. Okay,
a couple of people have started to come towards you, sort of going, "Are you all right?" But none of them are actively trying to stop you. At the moment, from their perspective, they don't know what's going on with you at the moment. You're kind of blurry, and you just bamfed around like a madman.
Yeah. He's just going to say, "Chasing a thief, sorry," and he's going to book it towards the building.
Cool. Give me an acrobatics roll for trying to squeeze through the thing.
That's a 15.
Okay, it is tight. There is a brief moment where you feel like you've been pinned, but you do squeeze your way through and drop inside. Do you still have dark vision? I forget.
I do indeed still have dark vision.
Cool. All right. So you can, the place is not exactly lit up, but you can see things around, and you can effectively see that this little urchin thief person has made their way through this pile of boxes and the like, and they appear to be heading out what looks like not exactly a window per se on this side, but kind of almost like a small tunnel of sorts in the sidewall.
Okay, hasted action, hold person.
Can you use?
You can't cast a
hasted
spell
action?
with haste.
No, not with the hasted
Sorry.
action. It's attack or disengage or dash, I believe.
But if your dash was the hasted action, then your normal action can be the whole person.
Yeah, you can cast the whole person with your regular action.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Sorry, I thought they were roughly.
We had a whole rule discussion about this because we were thinking maybe Violet wanted to take haste.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that is a wisdom save.
It is the DC is 16.
16. Okay. That is a 12. So they are just about on the outer edge of your thing as you gesture out towards them, and you watch as their body kind of just freezes in the middle of trying to shove themselves through this hole.
Okay, gonna go over and hoik them out of that hole.
Okay. You move over. It's a bit, it's a bit difficult to navigate, but you're able to make that way quite quickly with your current speed. And as you sort of grab them by the ankles and pull them out, you can see their sack, which, the kind of like their thief sack, which they were shoving into the hole. And as you look at it, you see it get pulled out the other side, and you see another sort of scared-looking urchin staring at you, going, "Ah!"
Put that down, intimidate.
Cool. Give me an intimidation roll.
Okay. Intimidate. I am not trained, but I do have +5. That I'm going to use inspiration on. I've rolled a 9.
That's fair.
So, intimidation, 15.
15.
Put that down.
All right. They look at you, scared, for a couple seconds. And for a moment, you think that they are going to do it. And then another voice goes, "Ignore him. Come with me, or I'll kill you."
Grab it.
Okay. I'd say this probably counts as, this is going to be a tricky one to do because you're basically this tunnel-like hole might have been like not even really large enough for the urchin. They were basically shoving the bag through it. But you can give me a athletics check to try and grab the bag.
Athletics, 25.
25. Yeah, you grab a hold of the bag, and you start pulling. The other side is also pulling. You start to hear a ripping noise. I think that's about all you've got time for on your turn at the moment.
Sure.
Violet.
I'm gonna follow, I guess.
Okay.
Not much you can do.
Alrighty. You make your way through the crowd. So are you following Onyx here, or are you trying to head to where you saw Talon go?
Well, my assumption is that Talon knew where he was going.
So you're heading towards Talon.
Talon.
Cool. All right. So you make your way through the crowd. As you get through the crowd, I'd say at this point you've probably seen Wesley do his bamf, and he's running in a different direction. Onyx is also sprinting off in a different direction. The crowd is panicked now. It's basically turning into a bit of a stampede, people shoving in all directions. But you can see people sort of standing around the window where Talon jumped through a few moments ago. So you're outside the crowd now.
And that's as far as I can go.
Yeah, that's all you can make.
Then that's my turn.
Cool. Gardner. Oh wait, actually I need to make a wisdom saving throw for the kid. What's your DC?
16.
16. That is a success on that one. Okay. The kid, but that happens at the end of his turn. Okay, cool. So the whole person's done. All right, Gardner.
That's fine.
Right, I'm. Sorry, has the kid stopped?
The kid, at the moment, from your perspective, was held and is sort of lying on the floor or kind of half pulled out by Talon. And currently there seems to be a bit of a tug of war going on between Talon and there's a bag that is being torn.
Right. I am going to stay as a dragonfly for now in case he manages to break away, because I'm not great at grappling people, but he's still not escaping me while I'm a dragonfly.
Okay, so are you trying to follow the kid that Talon held person, or are you trying to like switch targets to the next to the other people on the other side of the wall?
Are you following the person or the bag?
Yeah.
I'm following the bag.
Following the bag. Cool. All right, so we'll call that a held action for now, because currently the bag is in situ.
Why is this bag being pulled on? Isn't the kid paralyzed?
There's another kid.
There's two kids.
Yeah.
Well, there's a kid and at least one other person threatening them.
Yeah, basically, the kid went into the basement, shoved the bag, and was shoving the bag through a hole. And that's when Talon did the hold person. When Talon pulled the kid out, the kid on the other side of the hole, the new kid, yanked the bag through. You got to pay attention when it's not your turn, mate.
So, sorry, has the bag gone through the door?
No, currently it's being tug of war between Talon and this.
It's gone through the hole, kind of.
Yeah.
If the bag goes through the hole, I'm following it.
Yeah, you already said you were following the bag, not the kid.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, Wesley. I assume you're just continuing sprinting down towards the guardhouse.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. There are a few people in the crowd that are going to try and sort of like they're sort of yelling at you to stop, but no one's actively doing it.
Okay.
Like I said, no one's actively doing it. It's a riot situation. They're seeing somebody running and they're going like, "Hey, stop! What's going on?"
Running in the pool.
Yeah, a little bit like that. Okay. And you right. With your movement speed, 40, 80, okay, yeah. So you're not going to make it to the guardhouse, but you would be able to run up to, like, other guards if you want to.
Can you remind me of the name of the captain I was supposed to talk to?
Manchar.
Machar. Okay, I'll run up to a guard and I'll say, I need to talk to Captain Machar.
The guard is currently trying to stop people. It's like, calm down. There's a riot going on, sir. Just stay out of the way.
I understand, but I need to talk to the captain.
The captain is in the guardhouse. No.
Can I talk to him?
What? I don't have control over that.
Can I move past you?
Yeah, you can get around him, no issue.
Okay.
Okay, he's like, stop being... Ah! All right. Okay. That's your turn then. Onyx, you're making your way around the building, and then you get to... You've had to take a bit of a sideways sort of thing to get down the alleyway, and then the tattoo is still about 30 feet away from you, but it has stopped, and it's still inside the building. So basically,
any doors, windows on this side?
There's a door. You think about 10 foot down the side of the alleyway, leading into the alleyway.
Okay, I'll go over there.
Okay, yep, you make it over to there.
Oh, actually, before I do anything else, I have a question. Didn't we all have a separate writ? Like, didn't we have 5?
I genuinely can't remember. It's been a while.
I'm pretty sure that's how it was. So we really didn't even need this one. Okay, anyway, I'm going to the door.
Yeah. Okay.
Is it locked?
You try to handle? Yes, it's locked.
Can I see through the keyhole?
I mean, you look down. You take a. Are you using your action to do that?
No, I want to be able to see on the other side so I can then teleport through. If there's a hole in the door, I can look through the hole in the door. That's not an action, is it?
I mean, if you're trying to perceive something, that is an action, technically, yes.
Okay. Then I will do that.
Okay. All right. You try and angle yourself through the door. Give me a perception roll with disadvantage.
Disadvantage? Why?
Because you're trying to look for a keyhole. Have you ever looked for a keyhole? It's not easy.
I have dark vision, and I'm not trying to find something on the other side. I just need a spot where I can stand.
Yeah, it's still a keyhole, mate. Have you honestly ever tried to look for a keyhole?
Yes, but this is a medieval keyhole. It's wide. Oh, whatever. Perception. 12.
12. Yeah, okay. With that roll, you are able to basically not get a view of the room per se, but you're able to kind of see an area.
Okay. Balancing of the Raven Queen, bump to the other side.
Okay. How's that work exactly? Can you post the instruction, the thing on
that? Does that work?
Can you pass the instructions for me?
Okay.
It's not something we've used that often.
Pretty sure it's just if like a 60-foot teleport. Unoccupied space you can see.
Bonus action, magic teleport to unoccupied space you can see.
Oh, bonus action, nice.
Okay. Yeah, right. So you see a sort of blobby thing up there, and then you bamf inside.
Okay. Rest of my movement to try and follow the mark.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. You start rushing through. You think you need to head down a bit, so you.
Okay. I'll quickly look if there's a staircase or a trapdoor and head that way.
There is a staircase at the end of the area, but it's heading up. There is a door, however, next to that staircase, which might, by logic, head down.
Yeah, okay.
Cool.
I will go that way.
Alrighty. Talon. So this guy has kind of been pulling at the same time as you have, so I guess joint pull here.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Do I have any idea how many people are the other side of that hole?
You know there's at least 2, because the kid didn't really speak, but the voice that came out was from a different person. It's certainly someone who sounded older.
Right, okay. Yeah, I guess try and... Is it going to be my action? Well, I've got... can I use my hasted action to try and pull this back off this person?
Let me double check on haste, but as far as I'm aware, with haste, you can only... one weapon attack,
an attack action.
Dash, disengage, or hide. Yeah, I'll allow it in this case. You can count that as an attack.
A grapple is an attack.
Yep, okay. So, I will try and pull this back without damaging the bag if I can at all avoid it.
Okay, so is your focus on keeping the bag intact, or on on trying to pull it? Because that's going to affect how you pull.
To be quite honest, what I might try and do is almost deliberately rip the bag and then just scoop all of the contents towards myself and away from them because they're not expecting that.
Cool. Give me a flex check to try and break the bag.
Yep, that's what I'll do. Because at least that's a move that they might not anticipate. I have closed my character sheet, which wasn't very clever. Okay. Athletics. Was it athletics or?
Yeah,
Sorry,
athletics, please. Yeah.
Okay. Good. That's the better of the two options. That is a 21.
21. Awesome. All right. So, yeah, let's do the strength of the bag. Okay. You feel pulling on both sides, and for a brief moment, you're worried that the bag is going to slip out of your grasp, and then the whole bag just splits open. Several thick wallets drop to the ground, along with the writ of passage.
Okay, grab them. Well, yeah, grab the writ of passage first and as much of the other stuff as I can and get the hell out.
Okay. You hear the voice on the other side go, God damn. And a quick hissing shout in some kind of language you don't know, and a bolt of flame is going to lance out from a hand shoved through the hole.
Okay.
Okay. While there is a moment, I would like to pass through the hole.
Not while somebody's shooting fire.
Yeah,
please.
there's an arm blocking the way at the moment, but after that's dislodged, you'll get a chance if that's all right.
Okay.
Cool. All right, so I'm giving disadvantage because he doesn't really have a good shot on you. So that's a 12 to hit.
That is not enough.
All right, second shot. That's a 20 to hit.
That will hit me.
Okay, that is 9 points of fire damage.
You don't have silvery barbs?
I do not have silvery barbs. I am not a wizard.
And then
So
9 points of fire, and then 19 to hit with the third shot.
What?
How many
Is
of
that
them?
scorching ray?
Yeah.
Ow.
You said fiery bolt. Be more clear.
Okay, well, I mean, I know what Scorching Ray looks like, because, right, okay. So, it was 9 and then, sorry, how much?
That's 8, the second one, 9 and 8.
9 and 8, so that's 17.
17. Cool.
Yep. Okay, that leaves me on a total of 50. Yeah, I don't think I've got what I came for, so scoop up all of the stuff and head out. Head out the way I came.
You're trying to get back through the window?
Well, actually, no, I'll head to a door. Are they latched from the inside or are they locked?
There's a couple doors around here, but they seem to basically be you're not sure if they're locked or not. Actually, from this angle, they could be locked. You don't really have with dark vision. You don't really get the fine viewpoint, so they might be locked. You're not sure.
Right. Well, I'm going to take my movement to get to a door and then try it.
Okay. You use your movement to get to the door and try it. You do hear the voice on the other side go, "Bail!" As the hand gets pulled away. Gardner, at this point, you're following the hand.
If I hear them saying to bail and then not taking further aggressive action, I will stick with Talon.
Okay, fair enough. All right. So Talon, you move over to the door. The door does appear to be locked when you get there, but as far as you can work out, it's an internal door, not an external door. So this doesn't look like a terribly strong lock. Cool. I think that counts all of your stuff there. Moving that. Yep, cool. All right. Violet, you made it to the other side. You can see where people are sort of looking down where Talon went.
I'm gonna follow.
You're going to try and slip through the window?
Yeah.
Okay. As you head towards there, they go, Miss, what are you doing?
I'm just going. Not responding.
Okay. I'll just make a couple rolls, see what they do. None of them are actually actively trying to stop you. They're kind of just like, with your sheer ignoring of them sort of situation. Give me an acrobatics roll for slipping through the window.
25.
Awesome.
25. Yeah, no issue. You sort of get in there, slip inside. As you drop down, you can pick up the slight burning smell in the air, which you recognize as the casting of fire magic. And you probably hear the echoes of some feet as the guy's yelling, "Bail! Bail!"
Probably right next to Talon as well.
You can see Talon. He's across the room, heading up near a door with what appears to be like his clothing kind of turned into a bit of an impromptu satchel for various things. And you would also be able to see the kid, who's basically just starting to pick themselves up off the ground.
Do I have any action or movement left?
So probably about 10 foot to get there, so about 20 foot left of movement. And I think it would make sense that the squeezing in acrobatics is probably part of your movement, so yeah, you'll have your action as well.
Okay, I'm going to go through the window.
You back up through the window.
Where the kid disappeared? Where somebody is yelling bail?
You're trying to head towards the tunnel area where that
Tunnel?
is.
I thought that was a window.
No, you came in through a window. The kid, there's basically somebody at some point. So having a bit of a clearer time to look at this at the moment in time, what has happened is somebody has effectively smashed a hole through a couple of walls. It is very small. You don't think you'll be able to fit through this. Like it is child size, or halfling size, or small creature sized. You won't be able to. You don't think you'll be able to squeeze through it.
Okay. Do I see the wallets that fell out?
I think, Talon, did you grab all the wallets or just as many?
Yeah,
as
I grabbed everything. So Talon has got all the stolen stuff in his arms at the moment.
Yeah. The only thing really left in here is that first urchin who's still picking themselves up off the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna pick him up by his neck.
All right, you go over there and grab them. Okay, give me a. If you're picking them up off the ground, can you give me an athletics check, please?
Athletics.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, are we talking throat or scruff of the neck?
Hopefully scruff.
I guess that's up to
The
that.
neck.
The front or the back?
The front.
The front. Okay, cool. Chokeslam.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna say something, but only if it succeeds. So.
Okay. Sure.
12.
12. You can't get them fully off the ground. You're sort of getting them on some kind of tiptoes with that. And they go, there you go.
And Violet will say, "Do you know what happens to small children that try to steal from powerful mages?"
No.
I'm assuming that's all I can do on my turn.
I mean, is there anything else you want to say in response to the I didn't know, or?
Well, it's probably gonna be longer than.
Okay, that's cool. All right. Okay, cool. We'll move on then. All right, Gardner, you're bobbing up around Talon's head.
Mm-hmm.
You doing anything further, or are you just kind of waiting there held?
No, we've
The log hasn't scrolled all the way down.
we've managed to retrieve what was stolen. So, as far as I'm concerned, the fleeing urchins are at best a waste of time, and at worst, desperate enough that I would not feel good pursuing them. Why bother? So
Yeah.
no, I'm sticking around.
Cool. So just holding your turn. Wesley, you are moving as fast as you can. At this point, you would probably have made it to the guardhouse. There are a few people there shouting about what's going on.
I'll try to enter the guardhouse, or are they stopping me from entering?
They're not letting anybody in at the moment. They're kind of just holding up their hands and going, Wait for us. We are sorting this out. Wait a moment. Calm down. There is no danger. Wait. Oh.
Sorry, I wish to talk to Captain... I forget the name again.
Manchma. Sir, Manchma. Sir, there will be time in a month. Captain Manchma is very busy.
But I wish to report a theft.
There are many people reporting theft, sir. It's like, and you can even actually hear somebody from behind you going, "The thief went this way."
Do I recognize that voice?
Yeah, it's the guy.
Oh. Do I see a way past the guard, or
You could try and shove your way past him, or
ooh. That seems bad. Is there a place to hide from the chasers?
you could dive back into the crowd, or you could try and nip around the side of the building.
I'll nip around the side.
Okay, so you head off that way. Give me a flat stealth roll to see if how well that goes. Cool. Onyx. Yeah, you've headed down.
21.
21. Yeah, you nip around the side of the building and kind of just sort of flick out your coat a couple times and like grab some cast off piece blanket or something like that and wrap it around yourself and just try and desperately hide yourself as much as you can. Onyx, you've made it to the other door.
There's another door?
The one that you hadn't opened. So, okay, you went through the door, you went to the staircase. At the end of the staircase, the staircase goes up. There is a door which you think might lead down.
I thought you said there was a doorway that led to a staircase that went down.
No, I said there was a door which might lead down.
Okay, I'll try that door.
It's locked.
Okay, well, we're no longer in sight.
With your passive perception, you think you can hear someone on the other side.
Right. Well, she's not trained in thieves' tools, but she does have a high sleight of hand, so I guess I'll try to pick the lock with...
You'd need some kind of tool to pick the lock.
A dagger?
If you're doing an untrained attempt with a dagger, I'm going to call it a dexterity, raw dexterity roll.
Not sleight of hand?
No, that's not what sleight of hand's for. And it's not going to be an easy DC either with a dagger. There's a reason why thieves' tools exist.
Yeah, well, I don't have any. $17.
Okay, you take out your dagger. It is not really designed for this task as you start thrusting it inside, but this is an internal door, so not exactly the high security. It's basically one tumbler, if that, of sorts, a single barrel lock, basically. So you shove and twist, and thankfully you do not break the blade, but you are able to effectively just... once you've after a few moments of fiddling with the actual lock, you actually just decide to shove the blade in between the door and the wall and then pull up with the dagger, which dislodges the lock. Talon, from your side, a dagger suddenly erupts from the side of the thing and then yanks upwards, and you hear the door click open.
Okay, do I get to react to this in any way?
How would you like to try and react?
Get the hell out of the way of the door, because I'm assuming it's going to swing towards me.
So sort of jumping backwards. Sure.
Jumping backwards, kind of still holding on to all this stuff.
Make me a dex save.
Sure, I will try. That is a 6, probably 6. Falling over and dropping everything.
Yeah. So, Onyx, you basically, as you pull up, you suddenly hear a sort of, and then from the other side of the door.
I'm so glad it's Onyx. Not Talon's finest hour.
It's okay. I open the door. Do I see Talon? I didn't mean to shove it into his face. Aren't we in combat turns?
You didn't shove it into his face. What happened was Talon reacted to the fact and thinking the door was about to be shoved into his face, and he leapt backwards, and then he tripped.
Yeah. He had no appreciation the door was going to open away from him.
Yeah. So as you carefully open the door, you just see Talon sprawled on the floor.
Yeah. That's Talon overreacting.
Door hasn't touched him.
Hello, Talon.
Did you get all the stuff back? He says, basically lying on the floor surrounded by it.
I'll pick up one of the wallets and look inside.
Okay, so you head down the small staircase and you pick up the wallet. It's mainly coppers, a few silvers, and a couple gold. Looks like just some random wallet from some guy in the street.
The kid get away?
Who's over there?
Yeah, as you sort of take a couple seconds to pick up the thing and get a reading off your tattoo, you can see Violet holding the child by from the front. You can't really see from your angle what exactly she's grabbing him by, but she's got a hand on him.
Well, we got our items.
Mm-hmm.
The thief has been catched. Caught?
Caught.
Catched?
Yep.
Stupid common. Makes no sense.
Okay. Are you saying anything else, Onyx, or is that the end of your turn?
You gonna kill him, or are we just leaving, Violet?
Considering it.
Well, me. They told me to get him.
Shut up. Who sent you? Are we still on initiative?
I'd say at this point we can probably go into a loose kind of initiative. Wesley, you're the only one who's not here, so we can assume you're kind of hiding in an alleyway from your pursuers, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, so we'll drop out of formal initiative at this point. Yes.
Okay. Let's not kill him.
Richard did. Said you had a writ. Said the guy had a writ. Told me to steal it.
What's the name?
Ridger.
He said Ridger?
Ridger. Ridger. Ridger.
Ridger. Who's Ridger?
He's an arsehole, but he's scary. He can do fire magic because he's a demon.
He's a demon?
Yeah, he's got the bluey skin, the horns, and I don't fucking know.
Interesting.
Can we get out?
I've
of
met
this
the
building?
guy. Violet will shout to the rest of the guys.
You have? When?
He offered me money for getting him out of the city with our writs.
Well, that's not happening now.
Where is he?
I don't know. Fucking left me, didn't he, the bastard?
The rest of them booked it.
Where did he told you to meet him?
I tell you, you're gonna let me live?
I'll consider it.
Maybe another intimidation with advantage at this stage. The kid's already basically petrified of you, but he's also a little scared of Ridger.
Natural 20.
He's no longer scared of Ridger. He has decided against that action.
Good. Why is it good?
He hangs out in the beggar's court. It's a fucking little place in the back alleys where the buildings didn't quite meet out.
Violet will look back at the rest of the party. Kind of eyebrows out, up, questioning.
Let's just get out of this city.
If you decide to let him live, then just let him go. Maybe cut his hand off.
Ah! I need my hand!
Let's not injure him, please. We've got our things back.
He pay you?
Oh, I mean, I get a cut sometimes, but he just told me to do it.
At the he pay you, I'm going to buzz in front of Violet's face, several inches away still, and then I'm going to fly and land on Talon's cloak full of wallets.
Okay. Fuck it. You tell him you ran away. Get out of here.
And yeah, if you're letting him go, he's just going to try and go to that hole, which is barely large enough for him, and try and squeeze through.
Yeah,
I'm
not
letting
gonna stop him. Let's get out of this building.
Yeah, as
Onyx will make a sign and recall the tattoo of him.
Okay, yeah, you see the small mark just out. As you're saying this, saying these things and starting heading out, you do hear a voice call from the window. Stop! What is going on down there? We have questions!
Violet will say, "Kid."
The kid has made it mostly through the hole, and you might think at this point he thinks he's safe from you, but he does not think he's safe from you, so he sort of freezes immediately, turns around and goes, "Yeah."
I'm gonna throw one of the wallets at him.
Hang on. None of those belong to us.
What do you mean?
I did it already.
Well,
Spoils the
no,
war.
because look, Talon has hold of all of them. He's not going to let you.
did-
Not the one I have.
Oh,
You
fine.
threw them on the floor.
Yeah, he
If
did fall over.
Oh my god! I hope that's not the one that guy punched people for.
As you sort of, you fish one of the wallets from the floor as Talon sort of getting them. Before Talon can really get his objection in, you chuck it through the hole, and Talon goes, "That's not ours," just as it happens. And the kid looks at it and goes, "What?"
Piss off.
He does so immediately, but the surprised expression on his face was quite noticeable.
All right. Turn back to the
Onyx
party.
will have a look on her face like, that's a side of Violet I didn't expect. And then she'll say, I found the back way in. We might be able to avoid Mr. Shouty window.
No, do not leave. I have words. We must. Perform.
Okay, I was whispering.
No,
Let's
he's
go, let's go.
hearing people moving. He's not responding to you directly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he's hearing the kid bolting.
Yeah, like.
Fair enough.
Okay, so you guys are following Onyx out the way that they came?
Well, yeah. But
yes.
before we go, Talon's going to turn to Violet and say, I'd sooner have given him some of my money so we can return all of these belongings to people, because I think that's the only way we're going to calm this group, this whole riot down, is if we get people's
That
belongings.
would take
I'm not
forever.
going to stand there and waste time on giving out wallets to their owners. Come on.
Well, how else are we going to get
Find
through the gate?
Wesley. We have the writ. Find
Yes.
Wesley. We'll get to the captain.
They're not going to let us
This
through the
time,
gate
let's
until the
move
riot
together
is
as a
under
group.
control.
Then we'll make our way.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. So as you guys are heading off, you have a couple of options in terms of how you can approach this sort of getting back to the gate and the gatehouse. You could try and head back the way you sort of came through, but that would get you closer to the crowd. Or you could take a bit of a more circuitous route and sort of approach the gatehouse sort of from the side as opposed to from the main street.
Let's do that, please.
Okay.
Sure.
Either of you have a Wesley on the radar?
No, but we can hopefully find him. He last I saw him, he was heading towards the gatehouse, so he should be there.
So
I meant try messaging him.
Oh, I can do that on the way.
all right. So Wesley at the moment is down there, and if you guys are, I assume with Gardner as a dragonfly, you sort of approach the grippy tool. And this is not fantastic.
Yeah,
This way, kind of.
I will send
No,
a message.
Wesley's on the roof.
Yeah, I'll send Wesley a message when we're closer to it to say, where are you? We're
All right.
heading back to the guardhouse.
Yeah, so given that it's
Where
a
am I?
120-foot range, I don't know actually. Where did you go? Yeah, but given it's a 120-foot range,
Oh, I'm here. What the hell?
I got the wrong person.
Oh, let me.
I got the wrong
I was on
person.
the other side of the
Yeah, you
building.
kept wrong.
Yeah.
I got the wrong person. Okay. Yeah, that's actually what Wesley was supposed to be. Okay. Given that message got 120 foot range, you sort of get near enough to the gatehouse that you judge if Wesley's around here, he'd be able to hear you. Wesley, you've basically spent the past, call it 10 or so minutes, kind of just hiding there. And then you hear, is it Talon the one saying a message?
Yeah.
Cool, Talon, what do you say?
I said, Wesley, are you there? We are heading straight to the gatehouse. We have got things back.
Talon, I'm by the gatehouse, hiding from the pursuers.
Okay, which side?
If you're facing the door, the left side. I am where I'm currently am, right?
Yeah.
Yep, okay, I'll convey that to the rest of the group. So Wesley is the far side of it on the left.
Okay. So the crowd is still a bit anxious, but given the lack of active magic happening in this neck of the woods, you are able to kind of navigate around and find Wesley. Violet, Talon, are you guys doing anything about your appearances, as you're the only ones that can change rapidly?
No. Sorry, carry on.
No, you go.
I'm staying as I am because that's the person that the guards dealt with. So I'm staying
That's also the person that, had a load of magic go on near them.
That's true enough. I will change appearance.
Cool.
Do writs indicate our appearance?
No, they're basically just they're kind of like bearers. So whoever, that's the reason why the guy was kind of after it, is because it's basically whoever holds this gets this.
Okay, fair enough. Then I will change my appearance.
Okay, cool. So yeah, as a part of your moving around, you both make a change, and you head over and find Wesley, sort of sitting in the alleyway.
Arms for the poor.
Oh, goodness sake.
Oh, it's you guys.
Talon will slap several pouches of money into Wesley's hands.
Oh, I so wish I had the ability to say, "Don't give him the money," but Onyx wouldn't know.
What's this? Is this people's wallets?
Yes.
Oh.
We should probably turn them over to the guards so they don't accuse us of stealing.
Mm-hmm.
It's not all of them, but they don't need to know that.
I'm
It's almost
probably...
all of them.
If that guy who punched me gave a description of me, I'm probably a wanted man.
Well,
So this
I
might
still
be
think we should keep the wallets. It's not gonna calm these people down.
look, it's so we can at least say to the guards he's not a wanted man because
Aye.
he helped me get those wallets back.
It's a gesture towards the guards, not towards the crowd.
Yes. The guards are like,
Whatever floats your boat.
yeah. What does that mean?
It sounds like you're doing it because you want to be the goody two shoes, but it's fine. Just give them the money already.
No, I want to keep the guards off our back.
Consider this, they might also think you did steal them and now you're returning them pretending like you changed your songs.
Well,
It's
That
fine,
doesn't
return
sound
them.
like
I'm
a
not
smart
against
idea,
it.
but yeah.
Yeah, but we didn't exactly show ourselves as smart people. The important part is I want to be out of the city,
Yes,
okay?
Let's
we
do
got a
that.
name for a captain to talk to, so let's go
Let's-
do that.
let's go do that.
What was the name again, Talon?
I'm going to roll intelligence on that because I heard it once.
I keep forgetting his
Manchmal.
name.
Manchmal is his name.
Munchmai?
That's right. 16.
No. What were you rolling intelligence to find out there? Sorry.
The name of the
yep.
captain.
Yeah,
Remember the
Manchmal.
name?
Yeah,
That's
Manchmal.
right. Okay, let's go and talk to him.
Okay. So yeah,
we've
you guys can easily enough make your way over to the thing. The guards are standing aside. The crowd is somewhat more mollified. It looks like that a few arrests did happen judging by
Okay.
the scene inside the gatehouse with people in handcuffs yelling, or going, "I was robbed and now I'm in handcuffs. What justice is this?"
Fair enough. Was there a final? Was there 5 writs or was there 1? Because I never actually.
Genuinely cannot recall. So at this point in time, we'll just say that you have either the writ or the writ.
Okay.
Either way, you have enough. Is the fact.
Okay, that's
Yep.
fine.
As you get close, the guy goes, "Sir, if you have lost or stolen property, there you can fill in the form over there. Otherwise, we are very busy."
Well, no, we have these to proceed.
He sort of looks at the writs. Well, that's very straightforward. Just yourself and your companions.
Yes, everyone is with us, right? We haven't got any outliers.
I'm here.
Yep.
Gardner Easlebug.
Yes.
Okay. So yourself and your 3 companions then.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Well, the captain is busy right now, but this all looks to be in order to me. Do you say you have no cargo, no wagons?
No, as we are.
Right then. Okay. Just go with what I am about to say, because there's already been a riot. Tensions are high. I just want to put a bit of theater on. Okay. Yes, I do believe you need enhanced inspections. Come with me, all of you.
Okay.
Oh boy, enhanced inspections. That's what I wanted for dinner.
Necessary, officer. We'll follow him. Just
I
to protect
hate
him.
to be advanced inspected. Please, no, officer.
Not advanced inspected, enhanced inspected.
Let's just go.
Yes.
Yep. And with that, he takes you into a separate area. Does a quick sort of thing, goes, and he points at Wesley and Violet. Are you up to date with your auditor? He says, gesturing towards your gauntlets.
We went before we came to the gate.
Yes.
Of course.
Yes. He's going to make a quick roll because he now has to read the known distraction. Oh, wow, an 18 and a 20. That was a disadvantage. He takes a look at Wesley for a few seconds. And then he looks down at some of the recent reports and looks up, looks down, looks up. Were you involved in any of the things happening back there?
I was accused of being robbed whilst getting robbed myself. Actually, we recovered these wallets here, and was able to hand them over.
You'll watch as these wallets land in front of the guard. He takes a couple seconds and he sort of looks at them.
God.
So, you were accused of being a thief, and you also have the wallets.
Well, probably maybe not the one of the person who accosted me.
You see him pause for a few seconds.
Look, would I do this if I actually was the thief?
Depends on how stupid you are. Thieves are very unintelligent.
Look, mister, do you need the paperwork? Or are you just gonna get rid of us and come back to your work and have tea or whatever you're having?
Make me a persuasion check with advantage. That is possibly the best line you could have possibly said to a police officer in that situation.
It's okay. So you really
26.
want...
I really do not fucking want the paperwork. Just, you're leaving the city. You're unlikely to come back.
We're unlikely
Never.
to come back.
Ever.
Yes, fuck
I
off.
really don't want to be back.
Yeah, I don't know if you have one, but take a point of inspiration, Sanakan, because that was possibly.
I do
literally-
have one.
That was the perfect line there. I cannot think of a better line to say.
I was trying to think of how to say something along those lines, and you just aced it. Thank you so much.
May I pass it on to someone who doesn't have?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Yeah.
Town uses.
Talon, get in.
No,
thank
Talon
you.
didn't use his.
No, I did.
Oh,
use
she
mine.
didn't.
I did, because
Not on the roll that. Not on the first roll, but.
I ended up using it
Okay,
again
well, you-
later on. Thank you.
Then
right.
you
I have noted it down. I now have it.
Awesome.
Thank you very much.
Yep. So with that, he sweeps the wallets into his thing and goes, maybe that's what sort things out here. And then just gestures to you. The gates open, and with possibly a sigh of relief from the five of you, and a buzz of relief, sorry, from Gardner.
Just get out of this place right now.
Yeah.
Are we outside or are we still in like suburbs?
No, well, it's definitely not the city anymore. Like the road opens up, it turns into a main road, and like there are some houses out here, but they're like sort of manor houses or farmland. It is very, it goes from being very urban to very rural very quickly.
Good.
And
Oh,
yes,
finally.
Onyx will stretch and go, I never want to set foot in a city like that again.
Blessed nature.
Peace and quiet.
Well, farmlands for now.
No
better than
Templars.
Rather than
as
the
Violet
city.
thinks that a small patrol of temple. No, I'm kidding. That would be cruel.
That would be extraordinarily cruel.
Yes. But you guys have made your way out of Futura. The transition from the heavily urban environment to the farmland is striking in a lot of ways. You can still see some of the traffic flow coming in and out of the gate. Obviously slowed down a lot by the customs passage. But in general, you are free and clear in the open air, and for the first time since arriving in the city, you can somewhat see the horizon now.
Onyx takes her hood off and takes a deep breath and goes, "This is so much better. No more locks and walls and sewers and
Till the next city.
No more cities.
I quite
Let's see what's on
agree.
the crystal.
Yeah, let's.
We need to find
Good
an
idea.
inn or something. Or, you know what? Maybe
There
just
was an
go.
inn not too
Maybe
far
just-
away from the gates.
Or you know
How
what? Maybe
about-
just camp out in the field.
let's
can do
camp
that.
out, please."
Yeah.
It is quite late, so you guys you're gonna have to move a little bit away from the city to get into what, for lack of a better term, public land, as
Yep.
it were. But you make yourself, you head out, maybe walking for, let's say, about half an hour or so, and at that point you're starting to see sporadic points in the trail, in the road, which lead off into more natural enclaves, campsites, and some of them a bit more formalized, a bit more regimented, and also just bits of nature that you think you can make your way into.
Let's go for one of those rather than an actual campsite. I don't want to talk to anyone else.
Okay. Who's taking the lead on finding a good
Agreed.
place to camp?
Talon.
If you wish.
Yep. I mean, if you want to help, that's fine. But Talon. has done
No. I will enjoy seeing a fellow woodsman at work. Show me what you got, Talon.
Show me what you got.
What you got?
Okay, survival.
With advantage, because Onyx is assisting.
Yep. And that is a 14.
14. So, not a bad spot by any measure, Onyx, you can judge. I mean, it's a bit rougher than you might have liked, and some of the areas are, there's some roots, but should be all right to sleep in. Speaking of sleeping,
I mean, Onyx doesn't care about sleeping either, so.
Onyx,
Trance.
yeah, well, roots would be uncomfortable for trancing on as well.
Fair.
After we found a spot, Wesley will say, "Okay, give me 10 minutes,"
Okay.
and he'll start to ritual casts.
Leomund's tiny
Tiny
hut.
hut.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Are you going to remain a firefly? Dragonfly, sorry.
No, when we get to a good place to stop, I will resume humanoid form.
Okay.
Finally, back out in nature. Zoria,
Great, isn't it?
Svitlo. And a small
I prefer
orb,
the
like
ocean.
a little bit larger than a fist, rises up and begins to shed light.
Oh, fancy.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Went from dragonfly to firefly.
Is this the campfire stone?
No, this is my drift globe. Once the tiny hut is, it is set up.
Erected.
Yeah. I will draw out a small sort of 1-inch cube, set it in the center, and say, Teplo.
Okay.
And it will begin to glow and shed heat, like a small campfire would.
Cool.
The tiny hut. Well, how does that work again? Is it opaque?
It is, I believe it's opaque from the outside, but you're able to see from the inside out.
Right.
Yeah.
I
It's also
linked the description in the.
It's also temperate as well, so you can bring out the cooking cube, but the temperature inside the hut is comfortable regardless of where
Does
you
it
are.
spread out heat?
What
Or just light?
No.
the cube?
The
Oh,
cube,
no, I thought the orb.
the cube does heat, the orb does light.
I see. Okay.
Okay.
Could we check out the crystal before you go and create magical tents, Wesley?
Don't we want to be sheltered before we do so?
I'd rather sleep under the stars myself, but do whatever you wish. I
You
just
can
wish to know
sleep
what's on the
outside
crystal.
after we check out the orb, the crystal.
Yeah.
Just show it to us.
Fine. Do what you wish.
So Wesley will create the huts, and then after everyone has gone inside, he'll produce the crystal. And is there a way to activate it?
Yeah, so basically the crystal has a small sort of illusionary kind of console on it, for lack of a better word, with various different circles, which, from your understanding of how the arcanism works, if you press the button, the circle with some intent behind it, like just willpower normally, it will activate that particular recording.
Yeah. I'll go in from first to last, I guess.
Okay, so everybody gets inside the tiny hut which Wesley has created, and as he pulls out the crystal, you press the first button, which begins to speak. There are many different truisms in the universe, but the first and most prominent is this: knowledge is power. The greatest source of knowledge I have ever encountered is the Collegica of Paraxis. Numerous disciplines and knowledges from across the land gathered in one place. The only place I could imagine which would rival it is the Great Assembly of Telrivia. But I doubt that I will find myself in there anytime soon. Yes. Good. However, like so many places, they are limited by their morality. Science is not a place for this. Improvement, advancement, Morality holds us back. This war, this crusade, has been of great advantage to my work, to the work. Morality goes to the standstill in nations when their survival is on the line. Growth, mutation, information. But I fear that in time they will come for this knowledge as well. They will silence it. Bad. The knowledge must survive. I sequester this in a place of safety. If I fall, if I cease, use the knowledge within to continue my work. That is all the
that
first
guy spoke slow.
Does any of us know the voice?
In what fashion? As in, like, have you heard it before, or do
Yeah,
you know
have
the
you
accent?
heard it before?
Give me, all of you can give me, I guess, this would probably be,
History.
no, that's for if you know something. This is for knowing a person, so I'd probably call this more of a, I'm going to say either wisdom or charisma on this one. I'm going to let that be the choice, either wisdom or charisma.
Oh, I'm actually in the running for this. Okay, wisdom.
I'll choose charisma.
15.
14.
Oh, charisma, you say? Let's have that. 20.
12.
Wisdom.
I think we're just missing a gardener.
17.
Okay. This voice, pretty much all of you, even Talon with that level of roll, it doesn't sound like any particular nation you've been to before. It sounds different from anything. Actually, with that particular role, Talon, some of the phrasing, some of the words actually kind of remind you of how Alfinia spoke.
Okay.
But all of this pales in comparison to Gardner. You definitely recognize that voice.
Oh. It's him.
Who?
Who?
That voice is the man who saved my life.
Somebody
doctor?
saved
Do you
your
have a name?
life? Wait. Life?
Are you talking about the green on your skin?
No, this was after that. My aversion to fire, it comes from this incident. I was thrown into, well, a trap and burned badly. He saved me.
Who was he?
I do not know. I never heard a name. I never heard anything. I was barely conscious most of the time he was treating me.
What do you look like?
At the time, I had no eyes to see.
Yikes.
That is very badly burned. Okay.
Yep.
He left me once I was recovered in the forest, in this, the swamps of Ternopil. Back near where he found me, I think. I remember I woke with a strange taste in my mouth. And a ringing in my ears. I remember you will live. I hope you'll live well.
Is this man some sort of a healer? He definitely doesn't sound very charitable.
Sounds like a bit of a dick, at least from the recording.
Well, this recording... When did this happen to you, Gardner?
And Gordon's can go quiet and sort of ponder for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
I think one moment.
I think I need to consult my notes.
Yes.
Onyx will go sit next to Gardner and put a hand on their shoulder.
This was the maybe 20 years ago when he let me go after.
These recordings sound like they were recorded when the war was going on. I mean,
I
Where-
say this war, so
you did say
Yeah.
this war. Yeah, this person.
if this
There's
person
been-
was still alive
let's-
20 years ago, then
Could this be Alpenheimer?
maybe.
There are many
He's
races
definitely
that live longer.
someone who was working. Maybe his name is on the papers.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he'll say his name down the
Let's
line.
listen.
This isn't the end of the recording.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Onyx, you
Shall we
tried to
keep-
say something.
I was just interjecting that there are many races that would live long enough that they could be alive during the war and 20 years ago without that being strange.
Mm-hmm.
We know.
I
Nobody said it
there are
was
many
strange.
members of that age.
I suppose Alpenheimer was more the. Sorry, I'm fixating. You're right. There's many others it could be.
Was it not Oppenheimer who was focused on the machines?
The
This
Warforged.
seems to me. This person seems to be more interested in other things.
Mm-hmm.
Let's listen further. Maybe we'll
Yes.
get more clues.
Who this person was and what the work is. Was will press the next entry.
Okay, so bear in mind, so the next entry and all the entries that kind of follow, while the first entry was kind of a prologue explaining, the contents of this, the others are very heavily technical, very heavily detailed logs. So can I have anyone who is proficient in medicine, can you make a medicine roll on this one, intelligence-based?
Oh, blimey.
Yeah, because this is
Intelligence based. Medicine is wisdom.
yeah, but this is about the knowledge of the thing.
What? Okay.
Right, well, I've rolled 2 for raw intelligence.
Wait,
Whatever.
you're proficient in medicine,
I
but,
am proficient in medicine.
but you're all
Add your
intelligent.
proficiency bonus.
Yeah, but the
Yeah,
thing
because
is, Talar's proficiency in medicine is about reacting to what's in front of him rather than just raw, I have studied it. It's
Yeah,
okay.
but if
Loki-
you're all medicine, you'll have some pluses.
Yes, I know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
+3.
+3, but Lokti
Right.
also, it's always wisdom. Medicine is wisdom. This
Yeah.
is a different thing that Az is asking for.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was intelligence based, which I roll intelligence and then we add
Oh, okay.
proficiency to it.
Yeah. No,
misunderstanding.
because you were saying my thing is about reacting immediately.
No,
But that's like
that's
it's
what.
never gonna be
That's a 23 from me.
Yeah, sorry.
nice.
I was talking more about just Talon's perspective on it. That's all. Sorry.
Oh, I understand.
Okay, 26 from Gardner. Okay. Right. So, you guys make these rolls. Talon, this is very heavily detailed sort of stuff. Like, they're talking about things like cytoplasmic membranes, differential flow gradients, calcium channels, all these things. The words just fly over your head.
I was not expecting Talon to get this at all.
I'm getting a headache.
Yeah. Gardner, on the other hand, you have actually studied with healers and stuff like this. It's still not exactly what you're used to. You know, yours is more of a sort of how to fix things rather than how the body works. Then how the body works, as it were.
So I do have pretty intimate knowledge about
Yeah.
how bodies work.
Yeah, and but you've also done some studying with actual sort of text and like during your lifespan. So you get some of this stuff, but even so, this is very heavily specialized into things. The main thing that you are able to basically ascertain from this is talks about viral genesis, manipulation of microorganisms utilizing magic, and specifically towards the end, if you guys listen to the whole thing, which by the way, this is going to take hours to fully listen through, just as a reference. This is going to take at least 12 hours of study on this, so I'm assuming you're kind of skipping between various bits and pieces.
Yep.
But there is an element in there which, and I imagine at this point most people's eyes would picked up, because the voice has changed slightly, talking about the addition of the what he refers to as the refractor, which Talon, Wesley, Violet, you guys are aware is the other name for this cube, which you've been following. And he specifically starts talking about how the inventor was clearly a genius, and its capabilities have been greatly maligned. As he explains, it acts upon the fundamental smaller particles and the intrinsic nature of causality. And he basically practically refers to it as the Holy Grail.
Okay, and that is still in Violet's possession, isn't it?
I don't believe she's given it to anyone else.
I have it.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm so glad I asked for it to be looked for. Thanks.
Oh. Yep. So you think, Gardner, with that 26, you think that if you really wanted to, and with some more study, you might be able to like get started on this research, but we're talking like this is a lifetime dedication task.
Okay.
What's another lifetime, huh?
Now I'm going to say that because this is about 12 hours, you guys have like listened to snippets a bit of it. You haven't like gone in depth in all of them, but
Sure.
you've gotten the.
Because he
you've
would
gotten
skip
the-
ahead whenever he started getting a headache.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that does take some.
That's all of the
time.
messages?
Yeah,
That were
it's aside from the introduction, which is a bit of prose. It's primarily technical discussion of.
What about the final one?
The final, well, like I say, it's the closest you have to a closeout is. This is the knowledge of my work. If it aids you, if it enhances the whole, the totality, leads us closer to the unattainable goal of perfection, then it has done its duty.
Well, the world not dying is a step towards perfection, so...
If you don't mind, I would spend the night listening to this.
Sure, but you're doing that outside.
No problem. I prefer the expanse of the outdoors. Being in the city for so long has made me feel confined. Before that, a boat.
Make sure the voice doesn't attract any curious people.
Of course.
I will join you outside on guard if you would prefer.
would-
Up to you. I
You want to take
as long
turns?
as I rest, I do not need to sleep per se.
Neither do I. Sorry, Violet, you said.
Well, I was gonna say we're gonna take turns guarding. Then I remembered you don't sleep, you weirdo.
No, well,
No, he has a buddy who doesn't either. It's terrible.
yeah,
It's spreading.
Woof.
yeah, my patron sustains me, so
When you want to do some sulking on your guarding turn and you just can't. Because everybody's actually awake.
Yeah. Okay. So, if I understand this correctly, that means that Onyx is going to be outside trancing because Onyx wanted to trance outside.
Yeah, if I can find like a low branch on a tree or something to sit on, I would love that.
Make me a survival roll. This isn't a high
Okay.
DC. Just to have a quick look around. I imagine you shouldn't have any issue.
12.
12. Yeah. Just DC 10. So yeah, you're fine. Again, not the easiest place because you're kind of a bit sad, I'd imagine, because these trees, compared to the trees at home, these are shitty trees.
they're that close
May
to
not
the
do
city. They're
anything right in Paraxis. Growing trees is not hard. You just wait.
Actually, as you look at that, and you sort of check, these trees are unhealthy.
I will ask first to look at them in the morning. Maybe they can be helped.
Cool. So you clamber up and sit in a tree, and your shadow kind of drifts over you a little bit and goes.
I'll let Gorofax out for just a moment before beginning to trance to give him a couple scritches because he's been stressed out all day because of the danger thing.
Did we find out what that danger was?
We have escaped from the danger. We're back into nature again.
But what was it?
It was people chasing us, but the walls are in the way. They cannot find us.
I
They
don't
are
like
not like you and
danger,
mighty
which is...
in the air.
Danger shouldn't be hidden from us. We should be hidden from danger so that we can kill it.
Well said. Well said.
Traumatizing a
some-
dragon? Check.
I'll take out some jerky from my pack and feed it to Gorovax and have some myself and then settle into trance.
Yeah, he kind of sort of... He basically rams his claws into the tree to hold on and just sort of... just almost instantly asleep. No care.
just stapled to the tree.
My ears are open, but otherwise I'm not of the world.
Talon and
trances
Gardner,
are.
you sort of... you come down and... while Gardner is listening to this rather boring voice, in your opinion, Talon, like, you don't need sleep, but this voice is getting you there, regardless.
Well, it is. It could be important to solving the plague, so he's just going to put up with it.
Yeah, but you are that kid in the back of the classroom who's going, "This is so boring." And you do notice that as that happens, not exactly like a trance, but Gardner does just go completely still. Kind of random, but then again, hardly the weirdest thing you've seen in your life.
Well, yeah, again, Gardner's focusing on that, not going to disturb them at all. Just chilling out in the night.
Thankfully,
Frankly, this isn't even the weirdest thing you've seen Gardner do.
Yeah, there is that. Also, the other thing I'm going to say, just a little bit retroactive, but while the tiny hut was being put up, there would have been a ritual alarm spell cast on the area as well, excluding the group, so none of us will set it off. But if anyone actively invades the campsite, then it's going to go off and alert Talon.
Cool. Yeah, so you gather your spell book of air and nature, and you flip through it, and you just feel this light, this faint light that only you can see, assemble and form this ring around the campsite. And you tie all of the bizarre chords that everyone in your group makes to make sure it doesn't get set off by them.
Yep.
So yeah, you guys are listening outside, and Wesley and Violet, I assume you two are both trancing inside the hut.
I'm gonna go walk. I'm gonna go long.
Okay. You're just going completely alone somewhere else, or?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I
So
wanna find some spot to sit,
okay.
and
Okay.
she will look at the. She will look at the sky and the stars, and very tired. Take out the sending stone
Okay.
and try and focus her tired thoughts for a while, what she would say. And then she'll activate the stone, and she will say, "Hey, see, I thought I would be angry with you risking your life like this for me. But the exhaustion takes its toll. I will never betray your trust." And that's 30 words. It's 30, right?
I think it's 25
25.
ascending.
It's 25?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see.
Never betray your trust is what falls off.
Yeah, that's kind of ironic, really.
Oh dear.
Again, sorry, I was...
No, it's cool, it's cool. You thought it was funny. You can adjust, you can adjust. You knew. Your character knew, so you can adjust.
So 5 words. Oh my fucking god.
Technically,
Remove all
but the exhaustion
the
takes its
nouns
toll.
and pronouns.
Hey, see, I thought I would be angry with you risking your life for me, but I'm tired. I will never betray your trust.
But I'm tired. Okay, so the exhaustion takes toll. Okay. All right. There's a pause, kind of what you'd sort of expect from someone marshalling their thoughts, and you just hear Celia come in. My soul. We are no longer two. We are one. I risk mine, and you risk yours. One flesh. Now, till the end.
How dare you? While just will hug the stone. And then get up and after a while find her way towards the camp.
Excellent stuff. You pass through the alarm spell, which you don't know about, but it's all right. You've been set up to not be triggered, and get back into the hut.
Tal wouldn't have made a secret of that. He would have been casting it while the camp was being set up.
Well, either way, you pass through it safely and into the hut. And as the night goes on...
Can I do something before
Okay.
sleep?
Go for it.
Because I wanted to try that sending to Alfinia. It's probably gonna amount to nothing.
Make sure it's 25 words.
Yep. Alfinia, Wesley here. We have notes on Project Talona. Is there anyone you know who can help us finding a cure? I think that's 21, if I counted right.
Okay. There's a noticeable pause in sending that message. And the first thing that comes back is...
Is that one or two words?
Shut up.
Wesley, I remember with the sword. I need the notes. Everyone else dead or missing. So hard. That's all you really get.
Wesley's gonna stand up and walk outside. And go towards Talon.
Right, Talon is sort of going to look up at Wesley. He's sitting within sight of Gardner, but is kind of away to avoid disturbing them. He'll look at Wesley.
Talon, I got in contact with Alfinia. The
What
sending worked.
What did she say?
I told her we have the notes and asked for if she knew anyone who could help us. Then she answered that we need to bring the notes to her. Everyone else is either dead or missing. But she did not sound well. At all.
Are you guys whispering or speaking out loud?
Well, that's
you
up
would hear it if you're paying attention to it, I guess. if you're not
Well,
far away.
while you're trancing, you're conscious, and I'm in a tree above where Talon is sitting, so if you're not whispering,
you
I'm
can hear
hearing
that.
you.
You can hear that.
I'm gonna say, I'm not going back, and then go back to trancing.
Mercer said the stones would give us a minute at best.
Yeah,
No time for her to help.
yeah.
Is there something you want to ask her?
I don't think we can really make any pointed questions about this until Gardner has some grasp on the information.
I mean, is there something that you would like to ask her? Now that you still have time.
Not really anything I'd like to ask her. I would like to tell her that if I could restore Darina in any way, shape, or form, I will. It's my home. I would like to see it restored. But I don't have a plan on how that will be accomplished, but it is my goal.
Wesley will nod. And then I check something real quick because I think I used. Oh yeah, I'll use my pearl to gain another third level spell slot.
Just for reference at this point, I'd say that probably Violet, you would have been wandering back at this point, I'd imagine. So you'd probably be seeing Wesley regaining the spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, you regain the spell slot.
I'm heading inside the hut because I don't know that anything happened.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna unroll the bedroll and lie down.
My God, someone with camping supplies. The horror.
Keep it quiet, nerds. Good night.
After regaining a third level spell slot, Wesley will cast another sending.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. To Alfinior, I assume?
Yeah. You are currently out of our reach, unfortunately. Would love to bring the notes to you, but it's impossible. Talon promises to do all he can to restore Jorina, and I promise you we'll cure the plague.
I think that's over.
That was definitely over
Yeah, I think-
25 words.
Okay, start over. I'll count them per word.
No. You are currently out of our reach.
7.
Would love to bring the notes to you as the next part.
We would love to bring the notes to you, but it's impossible. Oh yeah, that's like 19
You're
words
at
already.
19, yeah.
Okay, so hold on.
You said so many unnecessary words.
Yeah. Can I rephrase it? Like
You know
I'm
how
trying
the spell
to-
works. I'm going to allow
Yeah.
it this time, but after this,
Yeah.
let's be regiment, okay?
Yeah, fair enough.
After this, we're gonna go by the rules that what you say is gonna go, longer or shorter.
That's fair.
Write it down. It helps.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I fully believe that in the Forgotten Realms, and I believe this with my entire heart, you have two types of magic users who can cast Sending. You have the type who plan out and write down the message first, and then you have the ones that just wing it and always get cut off short.
Or
That's
end their
just
message
yeah.
with, was that 25? Like that.
Yeah.
Maybe I win. You know, like that.
Just like sort of,
Are you pooping?
yeah, no. it's-
Are you pooping?
to be honest,
Would you
one I-
like a donut?
The one I would love would be the thing where somebody goes, we will come, we will surrender ourselves, there is no funny business. And then just, do you think they bought that? Shit!
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10,
In the
11,
middle
12,
with you.
13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. Okay, so the message
31 you
goes
said? It's
20, he said
22.
21. He said 21.
21, yeah.
Oh.
We would love
Okay, well, be careful
to,
with this last 4.
Hang on, let him speak.
We would love to bring the notes, but impossible. Talon promises to restore Jorina. I promise we'll cure the plague.
Yeah, that was 21. There is another prolonged pause. And then the voice comes back, just so much hoarser than it was a second ago. I don't know where they are. They're speaking to me. They wanted They have the notes. I am one person. It was so long, and it just sort of goes on like that until it suddenly cuts off as the message runs out.
Oh, she's snitching on us.
Oh no.
Yeah, really glad we didn't go into the hospital now.
Mm-hmm.
We
I
wouldn't
think-
have had a minute. We would have had the time it took her to hoarsely shout, "Guards."
Yep.
Highly likely.
Oh, well.
Okay.
Well.
Right. Well, unless there's anything further you wish to discuss, Wesley, or are you planning on trancing?
Nope. After that,
Do you tell anyone about what she said?
yeah, I'm sitting there next to Talon, and I'll say what has transpired.
What do you say exactly?
So, she responded to that message, but she was talking to someone else.
What did she say?
She said that we have the notes, that she didn't know where we were.
Yeah, you see visible disappointment on Talon's face, but he nods. Just as well we left then.
I'm sorry.
Nothing for you to apologize for, not for this.
What time are we turning in as?
As in, what's the time currently, or?
Yeah.
It's probably getting to about, given, you have to get out the city and walk distance, I'd say it's probably getting close to like 9, 10 o'clock time.
Definitely bunk
Okay.
time.
Would I
So-
hear what Wesley said outside when I'm inside?
I don't believe sound passes through the tiny hut.
If light
thought-
doesn't.
I thought from inside you can hear and see, but
Oh yeah, no, you'll be able to hear that. We wouldn't be able to see or hear you.
Let me have a look. Spells and specs. Atmosphere is comfortable. Command the interior. It says it can be transparent from the inside. It doesn't say if sound passes through directly.
Well-
It doesn't say it doesn't, so...
Yes, that's the lovely ambiguity of D&D.
Well, okay.
I think what that means is that Tiny Hut isn't actually soundproof.
Well, Talon will say to Wesley, tell Violet as well, because she's the only one not outside at the moment.
can I just ask for a second? It says when you leave it, it ends.
Oh, cripes, I forgot about that.
So we cannot go outside it.
I guess, yeah, in that case, technically speaking, Wesley would have had to have done all of this from inside the hut.
Or I
Use
would
a
have gone
ritual
outside and
spell
it
so
would
we
have
can cast
disappeared, and then I cast it.
That is the... Okay, so in general, let's just say that no matter what
It's
happens,
spell level
Violet,
3 and you-
Violet definitely would have heard
Is it not a ritual spell?
Yeah, but it's a level 3, so you
No,
had to regain it with a pearl, so...
No, it's ritual, so I don't need a spell slot.
Is it a
Doesn't
ritual?
say ritual.
That's new to me.
Are you sure it's ritual? I mean, I
Because
took
I
your word on
remember
that.
people on Critical Role saving
you said-
spell slots for it.
I thought it was.
You said 10 minutes, so I assumed it was, but then I'm looking and no, it just says
It
1 minute
does not
casting
say
time.
ritual anywhere on it, no.
No.
Does
Oh,
in,
it does in roll 20. That's
yeah.
interesting.
It says
Does
third level evocation
Yeah.
ritual. I guess we'll check the player handbook.
That's,
Is that,
D&D
is
Beyond
that
agrees
a...
it's a ritual.
Oh.
Okay, so
Okay.
all right, so yeah, okay. For now, we'll say it's a ritual. I'll have a greater look outside of time
Yeah.
and see where it comes in on. But
Did
so
you just not copy it right? Wiz?
the
Is that...
important
I
factor
worded.
to stay on track. The important factor is everyone definitely heard everything, because either they were in the hut or the hut disappeared. More likely, Violet, you now came back and the hut was gone, and Wesley was talking to people, and you're just like, "What the fuck, Wesley?"
that seems more likely, honestly. Knowing everything.
Wesley,
Yeah.
you always do this.
Violet just goes like that disappointed coach pick, the one.
I thought you were. I don't know, fan, but yeah, post it in Discord. Let's have a look. But yeah, so you all heard what Wesley said about what Alphinia said.
Okay. Well, yep. I'm glad we
Wesley
were
will go back to recasting the tiny hut.
Cool.
That's okay.
There, I posted it.
Oh, that one.
Can I just check something?
Yeah.
Are we, as a party, able to long rest completely in 4 hours?
I think we can, yeah.
I don't.
Lochte doesn't need to sleep. Oh, does he need 6 hours for the Book of the Moon?
I think I need the full rest for the spell preparations.
Yeah, we still need 8 hours rest to get a long rest. I think. I don't think there's a way around that. But I think as a group we are only kind of need to be actually asleep.
Okay, I know that as an elf, my trance specifically says I get a full long rest in 4 hours.
We can look into the mechanics of it after the session, just to confirm things. But let's.
I was going to say, like around 2 a.m. When I wake up and the rest are still sleeping, I'll go hunt some night animals for breakfast.
Yeah, you can certainly still do that. It's just you'll wake up and Gardner and Talon will be down there waving at you.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, Trans also says I'm conscious, so it's not like I'm actually sleeping. I'm just sitting there.
But if there's nothing else that you guys want to do specifically, then you sort of either pile into the tiny hut or sit outside and listen to extremely boring medical lecture notes.
Inside the hut, please. Outside, there's mud outside.
That's fair.
This is fascinating.
Are you? Ships are not clean.
Here's our.
Ships have hammocks, at least.
But either way, who I'm going to pick on?
Yeah, hammocks full of vomit.
I shall pick on. Nope, gotta roll again. Wesley, apparently I'll pick on. Can you roll me a d10 for the night?
Oh.
That's a 10.
That's a 10.
A 10. The night passes with absolutely no interruptions or anything disturbing you.
Why didn't you roll a 1, Wiz?
I'd sooner that happens when we're not in the middle of a rest, if I'm honest.
And as you see Onyx get up and go off to start hunting some creatures. Is there anything specific you're doing, or do you just want to sort of say that?
Rabbit, pheasant, the kind of small game that is awake at night because the predators are easier to hide from.
Okay, give me a survival roll. We can assume Gorovax is assisting you in this escapade, so you can have advantage.
24.
24. Yeah, it's a pretty successful hunt. I mean, creatures are not really expecting their shadow to bite them. And you manage to gather some things, and you'll rest peacefully. Mm-hmm. And I think,
am I able to, once I've finished my rest, can I take Zoria and go look for herbs?
So is it specifically only 4? I mean, your rest and spell casting, is it specifically only 4 hours, or?
Yes.
Sure, you can have a look. Is there any particular herbs that you're looking for, or?
Well, I've been reading my big book of the herbs that grow in this kind of area. Okay. But specifically looking for either medicinal herbs or toxic ones.
Cool. Are you going alone, or are you going to ask anyone else to come with you?
kind of. I'm going to look for some herbs. If anyone would like to join me, they are welcome.
Are you sticking your head in the hut, or actually no? We just decided that things pass through it, so yeah, you don't have to do that.
Right, the herbs. Hey, Gardner,
Ah, yes,
could you take a look at something for me
of course.
when you have a minute?
I could look now.
Okay, then come in.
Come into my
I don't
tiny hut.
imagine the herbs in this area will be very good. Not until we get further out into the wild.
Sure. And Violet will fish out all the 7, I believe, vials with the strange goo from the museum.
One of them's a goo, the others are ores.
Ores? Okay.
Yeah, rocks,
Damn, my
basically.
bad.
Yeah.
I think that we make that mistake so often that I now can't
A goo.
remember.
Yeah.
And say, what do you think?
Oh. Do you have any context for these? Where they were? What maybe they are intended for? Anything
Are
like
you-
that?
Are you doing this inside the hut?
Well, yes.
Well, Wesley's there.
Well, I don't know. You tell me if Wesley's
I
there.
would be there
Wesley.
prepping my spells after waking up.
Okay. It was made by the same person, I'm assuming, who made the cube.
Yeah, I'll take a look at the vials.
Okay.
Alright.
Can I also have a look?
Gardner has them now, so
Well, afterwards.
sure.
Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, Gardner, if you're looking at them, I mean, are you going to look at them with Wesley, or are you sort of going to like do it separately, kind of situation?
Well, I'm not like turning my back and like making sure he can't see or anything. I'm just kind of, I think, absorbed in trying to identify these.
Okay. So I'll say that if it's all right with you guys, I'll just say that you're kind of passing the vials back and forth, and each taking your time. What methodology are the two of you employing to try and identify these?
By the way, as they pass them around, Violet will take her bedroll and put that under them, because if they drop it, she is going to kill them.
I would check them for arcane properties.
In what fashion?
Okay.
With detect magic help.
You could try to detect magic.
I mean, Talon has observed these with his detect magic and did report that they had some properties. Violet would remember that, I would imagine.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not currently in the hut. He's still on watch outside. So, in fact, he's probably cooking breakfast. He's got pheasant and all sorts to cook with.
I can cast messages that reach outside the hut, right?
Oh, easily.
Again, I would. No, wait. Spells can't pass through the hut, so no, you can't.
Really? Oh, wow.
No?
Okay.
That's a part of the thing. It says spells can't pass through the hut.
Okay, then you see a head appear out of the hut, Talon.
Hi, Violet. Sleep okay?
Yeah, do you want to come in for a second?
Yeah, sure. He'll just check the stew's not going to boil over, and then he'll poke his head in the hut. What's up?
Remember this?
Oh, yeah. Those all had very specific tastes to them. It was weird. It was like, because from what I remember, you get a taste and you get a color and a taste, but they're just colors or just taste. I can't remember which way around it was.
Oh yeah, and there's
They're just
another
tastes.
thing.
They're just taste. Yeah, those are very strange.
Gardner.
Yeah, I think the tests that I'd like to run are more alchemical in nature.
No, I
so-
mean, there's another thing.
Another?
Uncork that one. And she'll point at one of the vials.
I'll pick up the vial and uncork it.
Inside that, there is a dark red ore, which is, I assume, the one you're after.
Yeah.
Yep.
And she'll look at Wesley and make sure he's watching as well.
Wesley will understand and...
And she will fish out her dagger, cut into her palm, and put it close to the vial.
So you sort of... I imagine both Talon and Gardner are like going, "What are you doing?" immediately upon seeing this, as they're both healers. But you watch as...
You're giving us work.
I'm the worst patient ever.
You watch as a... probably from actually one of Violet's old scars, I'd almost imagine she's cut into to get this out. A drop of blood wells for a moment and then flies out. And while it does not like sort of, zoom straight in a line towards the vial which Gardner is holding, you can definitely see that it doesn't drop in a straight line to gravity. It does curve towards the vial. It can't overcome the gravitational power, but it definitely is affecting the blood.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw her do this in the museum or something like it.
Yeah,
yes, she did.
Yeah, so Talon's not going to freak out.
Trick.
Yeah.
No.
Talon's not going to freak out like, "Okay, so what's she doing?" She's like, "Oh, she's doing that again. Why does she have to hurt herself?" But never mind.
I'm looking at this with Detect Magic on, right?
Are you casting it as a spell or are you ritual casting?
I don't think I have it prepared, so I would have had to ritual cast it.
I'd say currently at the
In that
moment
case, I would have
prepping.
asked to wait.
You want me to bleed for 10 minutes?
No, wait before you do it, and then do it.
You don't know what I'm doing, though.
No.
Well, if you're doing something that you also want me to see, I would have said, "Hold on,
feel
I'm
like-
still casting Detect Magic."
I imagine you might sort of say, "Can you do that again in 10 minutes?"
Okay, I can do it again in 10 minutes, but I feel like it would be metagaming if you went wait, hold on.
Yeah.
It calls your blood.
What does that mean?
I am unsure. A moment.
Was it just the red ore that responded like that, or the other things?
I don't know.
Do
Dull.
you want me to fill that in because you did experiment?
Yeah.
That's just more of a Violet question.
Sorry?
Did you want me to? You did actually experiment with the other ores, so do you want me to remind you about what happened there?
Oh, yes, please. It's been a while.
Yeah, so the only ore which responded was the red one, but the amalgamated slurry, that also, it was lesser effect, but it did also have the same effect.
Sure. And what was the
Right.
taste on the red ore, just for Talon? Believe
The
that
test on the red ore was metallic.
Actually, do you mind? And she will extend her hand for your hand and hold a dagger in another.
Who's this out to? Sorry.
To you, Talon.
To Talon. Yeah, he will step in. What would you like me to do?
I thought you understood. And she will cut his palm.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I thought you understood.
I thought you
but I won't explain.
Oh, what do you want me to do? Oh, my hand! What the
No, that's like okay. For Talon,
And
Talon will let her do this. Is what I'm going to say.
Right.
Okay.
I think if you had visual, it would be more obvious. She's dagger in one, and you asking for your hand. So.
Yeah, that's fine. He will realize what she's
Yeah.
doing, and he will not.
And she will take his bleeding palm and direct it at the stone.
The same red one?
The same red one.
You wait there for a few moments, and then the blood droplet wells up underneath Talon's hand and drops. No effect.
Okay.
Straight down?
Straight down.
Down.
I noticed before when you were injured, your blood was glowing blue.
Yeah.
Is there something special about your blood?
seem to be.
Everyone's blood is glowing blue, you know? No, I guess there is something special.
And you believe it may be connected to these reagents?
I don't know, but I think it might be.
What are these red rocks anyway?
Metallic.
Too many coincidences, you know?
But, like, where did you get them from? What are they?
The museum, their room was not visited much.
They have a sign saying what they were.
Yes, they
you
actually...
did get a list of names, yeah.
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 I think you put it into D&D info.
The red stuff is called Kachin.
Kachin.
Have I ever heard of Kachin?
Have you ever heard of? This is going to be a history roll, but I am going to say that this is something way outside your traditional area of study, so I'm going to ask for disadvantage as well.
Do I know any of these names?
19.
Houston, Fabrics, Roblat, Ufruthil, Kachin, Priatin, Almagion.
That sounds
These
familiar.
are alchemical, so I will also allow you a history roll. And you are trained in alchemy, right, Gardner?
Yes.
So
yes, I am.
I'll allow it to be a straight roll.
Okay.
With a 19, Wesley, you think
Pretty good.
You've heard of something like this before. Generally, from like your lessons on what do we call it? The arcane and the like, mostly as a sort of kind of a footnote sort of thing. Like you are literally dredging up something from like a magic lesson from God knows how long ago, basically. And what you can vaguely remember is that they are an example of magic imbuing natural substances, but by and large, they have no useful properties. Literally a footnote thing in your lessons.
I will relay that to Violet.
I didn't see your roll, Sal, sorry.
What is this drivel? I don't know what that fucking means. What do you mean?
I'm gonna whisper a few words, make a gesture as I kind of lay a hand on the ground, close my eyes, and think.
Well, it means these stones can be infused with magic, but they don't really have a practical use.
18, I'd like to mycelial knowledge on that for a total of 24.
24.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Okay, so you did some guidance on that. Was that
Yes.
was it? Okay,
Yes.
cool. All right. Okay, so Gardner spends a few extra moments looking at this, and you sort of you actually kind of like pull out some notes of your own made on alchemy from a long time ago. You haven't ever heard of these names per se, but when you're looking at these kind of thing, you do notice that one of them seems not exactly familiar per se, but definitely you think you've seen something that resembles it before. You pick on the one that Violet identifies as Priotime, and you think you've seen rocks of this before in Ternopil. It has a bit of a quality which is used by people in Ternopil. It creatures, weaker ones anyway, but still like annoying ones like gnats and other such bugs, they tend to avoid it. So you've seen people like utilize the Priotine just like as rocks dotted around campsites and the like, just to keep things away. Yourself and other alchemists have tried to work with it before, tried to like isolate its properties, maybe turn it into some kind of paste as a kind of repellent, and very, very little success. The qualities of it, when mixed with other things, tend to just cause it to cease whatever property it had previously, which, if anything, makes this amalgam, that the slurry-like substance that Violet is indicating, very interesting to you.
This is a very delicate compound. We use it to mostly keep away the insects, the smaller ones, back at home, but numerous tries have been made to crush it, render it into an ointment or paste. I've tried myself, suspensions of oil, of alcohol. None of these seem to work. When it is added or contaminated in any way, it ceases to deter. The fact that this amalgam substance seems to incorporate it is very... well, it is unusual, beyond my experience, certainly.
What could the purpose be of mixing it in? Just to prove that you can?
Could I start examining the other minerals? Kind of set up my alchemist tools and start running some kind of basic tests to establish like properties and such.
You might want to do that outside. I'm not sure how long this hut is. Actually, I know how long this hut is gonna remain.
Until you
It
exit?
should be like another 2 hours.
A few hours, but okay. So, all right, just to make sure I've got the timelines all set up on this sort of thing, I would say that as you're sort of contemplating setting up the alchemical tools, and you're setting up the alchemical tools gardener and the like, Wesley, that's when you finish your ritual to the detect magic and the like.
Okay. Talon is also going to step out at this point to make sure that the stew doesn't burn.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Yep,
10 minutes.
Doing the cooking. Yeah.
Plenty.
Onyx, you sort of come back and Talon's just rushed outside, like, go stir a few times, and you see there appears to be some kind of weird science experiment happening inside the hut, and you're like going, oh god, not again.
No, the outside is opaque. I can't see
Yeah,
it.
you can't see
That's
it.
fair. That's fair. Yeah.
You can smell it on
I'll just
Talon.
walk.
Yeah.
I'll just walk up to Talon, who is frantically stirring and saying, I was gonna ask if you wanted to help me clean these carcasses, but I guess you're busy stirring?
With that in mind, I should point out, so Gardner, when it comes to doing the alchemical tests and the like, you are aware, and I'm just checking if you're going to indicate this to Violet, that you're basically doing the tests will incur loss of some of the materials, because you'll have to burn them, melt them, and you are aware from your role about the Priotine, they don't, when they're affected and moved from their raw state, they lose stability very quickly. So is that something you're going to warn Violet about?
I could potentially run alchemical tests to establish properties, but these would be destructive. We would lose material, and it appears we have quite a limited supply.
Yeah, will that at least provide some answers?
It's possible. If we examine it from the arcane angle first, see what we can learn.
I think Wesley is ready to look anyway. Looking at Wesley.
I'm ready.
Yes, you.
I will standard cast detect magic, and if I can, take the help action to give Wesley advantage on examining this.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Okay.
Cut into my other palm and doing the same thing, squeezing out the blood.
Okay. Cool. All right. So while this is going on, Gardner, your eyes sort of fill with spores and turn into like kind of almost vaguely mushroom-like things as magic takes hold. Wesley, your eyes are filled with the roilings of the ocean as your water comes hold, and you both watch. First thing that you see is these oars. They are definitely magical. You recognize the aura. But the strangeness on this one is, normally speaking, after you look at a magical thing for a few moments, you can detect a school of magic which was used in its creation or in its formation. Even natural things seem to obey certain laws of magic in that sort of fashion. As you both look at this, there's no school. There's no formal order or understanding. They are just raw magic.
Huh.
And as you're watching as Violet reopens the small cut upon a palm and forces the well of blood out, there is a reaction from not just the Kachin and the Amalgam, but all of the oars on the table react slightly. None more stronger than the Kachin. The Kachin is by far the most strong reaction, and it sort of seems to like overwhelm the other oars a little bit. But each of them, as they see this power flicker up and flare, and at this point I'm going to ask for an Arcana roll from Wesley. This is the one you're getting with advantage of from Gardner.
27.
That was a good advantage. That was a 10-point difference in advantage.
Amazing. Nicely done.
Yeah. In fact, I believe that's 19.
Yeah, that's a 19.
Yeah. Okay, so you're looking in and you hear Altair's voice in your head talking about magic and how its flows, its connections, its links to everything, how he always described it as being like the sea, connecting to everything, yet also able to be separated into a single droplet. And with that in mind, as you look at the blood, your eyes almost seem to focus as Altair's words echo in your head, and you look in. You've already seen how Violet's aura, when she's transformed, is like many different parts of magic linked together. And you see that again in her blood. Many different parts of magic, only one at the moment is currently overwhelming it. And that is the part which is pulling it towards Kachin.
And what is that?
What do you mean, what is that?
Which aura?
Which aura? It's difficult to tell in terms of this sort of things, but you would say that the school most closely linked to that particular aura is evocation.
Evocation.
Oh? Wesley,
Yes.
what is it?
It's... Well, first off, all of the rocks seem attracted to your blood. But it's... Your blood holds all of the magical auras in it. But it's the invocation aura that is drawn to the rocks, or that the rocks are drawn to.
What does that mean? Talk to me like I wasn't trained by well, talk to me like I don't know what you're talking about. Fuck it. Violet is gonna stand up with a stone, go into the corner, and cast Identify.
Okay. Which stone are you grabbing?
Let's start with the red one.
Okay. So this is going to take 10 minutes to cast with your thing. So whilst that's going on, I guess outside the thing, Onyx, Talon, you two doing anything?
Preparing.
Well, last thing that happened was that I asked Talon to help me clean the meat I brought.
Yep, he'll
But
do
what
that.
did I catch?
Actually, the hut would probably disappear at this point. Right? Isn't that what you said? So.
There was still a couple hours left on the hut, so it should be fine for a little
was
longer.
there? Okay, then my bad. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, Talon is focusing on breakfast, and he will help Onyx with that.
Okay. What did I catch exactly as?
Did we do a survival roll? Sorry, it was a while back.
You did, yes, at 24.
24. Okay, yeah. So
things like pheasant and stuff.
Yeah, it's mainly.
I said pheasants, peahen, squirrel, rabbit, small game.
Mainly rabbits and squirrels at this point. Most of the birds this early in the morning are roosting, so basically
that's fair.
Impossible to find. But yeah, easy enough for you to track and find some rabbits and peahens and the like.
Violet, have you tried combining your blood with these?
Shh, concentrate. Sorry, it's a ritual and I need to concentrate for 10 minutes.
Yeah, also in the middle of interrupting me and Talon, like, anyway. So, while we sit out here cleaning these rabbits, skinning them, I'll ask Talon. So you lived out in the woods before as well?
In Kazech, I wouldn't call them woods exactly, but I'm used to living wild.
You said Kazech. Was it difficult living among the monsters and
Yes.
taint?
Yeah, you can't build cities in Kazech. There's just the weather is so dangerous and so changeable. Even with the monsters, you know, one valley will be perfectly habitable one day, and then a week later, it would be death to stay there. There is no settling in one place.
My people were nomads. Are nomads. They're not gone. I just left. But we always settled in the same places. The deep woods, they are not as inhospitable as where you're from. But we cannot grow crops. We cannot gather many fruits. So we trade furs, mostly. And the traders need to find us. So we settle in the same places and rotate in the seasons.
Yeah, no, it's a way of life, but it's at least something your people have chosen. Is that not right?
I suppose so.
Yeah.
Before chasing Gardner across the continent, the closest thing I knew of the outside cities were always baronies, walled villages
where tyrants ruled.
Hmm.
By comparison, my own people were kind. But I see now that we even... the world is a complicated place.
Yes, I quite agree.
I'm glad to be back outside.
It is definitely, I would say, preferable when survival is not a question, but also there are no barriers.
I did want to ask, why were you so set on giving back the money to those men?
Because I genuinely thought it might speed our exit from the city. People value little circles of metal. People put an enormous amount of value in them. I thought if we return them, then they would just, I don't know, let our part in it slide and let us out without questioning further. That's somewhat what happened, but not in quite the way I anticipated. I don't know, it's so... There's so many things that happen and I don't always understand why.
In the woods, we were taught to be ruthless to outsiders, for they would be ruthless to us. But perhaps in a city this is more difficult.
I don't know, I grew up in Kozech, and you either find what you can or you fight others and take it.
Did your group never run into other groups?
Yes, we did, and it almost always came to combat. Either we skirted round them or one group attacked the other. It was very rare that Tusk would direct us to attack another group. It was only if we were desperate.
Well, I see.
But more often than not, we were attacked by either other groups or Warforged or creatures. We had to fight them off.
Warforged.
Easily among the most dangerous things I've ever encountered.
That fake dragon sits poorly with me.
Because of, well, it makes a mockery of Gorovax, doesn't it?
Not just Gorovax, his whole lineage.
I've never seen that creature. I've only seen the devastation it's left.
You've seen the devastation left by that thing.
Yeah, we've come across areas it's hunted in, and very little living is left.
Inefficient.
It's...
Hunters usually take what they can and leave the rest to heal.
You're talking about it as though it's an animal. It's not. It's a weapon.
You said it hunted. I am just continuing the thought.
Fair. I don't really have another word for what it does. But it doesn't hunt to eat. It hunts to destroy.
It desecrates.
Yes, that's a... Yeah, sorry, I'm still grasping common in times.
I was taught common fairly young, but my native tongue still comes to me easier. Sometimes I talk weird because of it. Why is it caught and not catched?
You are asking the wrong Talon.
Oh, I suppose I will ask Gardner.
Mm-hmm. Or Wesley might know. But it's...
I am kind of upset at Wesley. He refuses to be led, and then when he makes a decision, he causes a mess.
Ask Discord. Sorry.
Anyway, these rabbits, they will be delicious.
Yeah, I don't know.
First proper meal since we met.
Yeah, well, it's nice to be cooking for ourselves, actually. I've missed that.
I'll take the muscles off, and then we can boil the carcasses in the stew to add flavor.
Mm-hmm. Is there
And,
anything we could use the hides for? Maybe in your backpack?
I would clean them and then we can keep them, barter them later. Rabbit is not that in demand, but it might get us some flour or eggs. Maybe some apples. I would love some apples.
That would be great. Or pumpkin. Pumpkin would be amazing.
I have not had pumpkin.
It's great. In a pie.
In a pie?
Yep, in a pie.
Pies do not keep on the road.
No, they don't.
It was rare for me to partake in such foods.
Very nice, though.
Bread keeps, dried fruits, stews, jerky, and freshly caught meat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I might let you guys
I would
continue
try-
this conversation.
Yep, that's fine.
I was about to ask, are you
tried
guys
to stop
trolling
it.
us?
Okay.
I was trying to stop it 5 times, and each time Lochte came with something new.
Calm down, you guys. Seriously. Okay, so you guys continue having this conversation about cooking, apparently. And in that probably more than 10-minute period, I would imagine that Violet, you managed to finish casting your detect magic. Now, the device that you use for detect magic has always responded to you with effectively almost as if it's reading from a book, as it were. It's as if the knowledge comes from within it sometimes. So it has led to you occasionally getting a different message from what somebody else who casts it using the spell gets from it. In this case, however, you notice that there's a different voice this time. It sounds older. It seems tired. It seems quite exhausted. Julie, take this down.
Oh no.
How do you... Okay, minus inspiration. What's the opposite of inspiration?
These ores are the project of a lifetime. Misunderstanding has plagued them. They contain raw magical intent. It is the closest and most stable comparator that I have seen to the source liquid in the caves beneath the mountain near the ancestral home. I believe these stones and the source liquid represent the raw essence of magic. In a sense of infancy, a stem which allows the magic to follow an arcing different path, unbound from the strictures demanded in arcane lore. My experiments have yet to wield greater truth, and my life is coming close to its end. I hope the family will continue its study.
Oh shit.
That's all that comes out.
Violet opens her eyes in a haze. Just looks at the people inside. Well done.
Did you
What
learn
did you
anything?
learn?
I learned that I'm going to Hashlia.
Where in Hashlia?
Don't know. But I
We-
have a feeling that I will be able to sense it.
Hashlia is a country, though.
Did you still want me to examine the substances alchemically, or did your spell give you all you need to know?
Didn't give me much. But it shed some insight on my blood, I guess. And I think I might be able to find where the person that created these and the cube have had their home.
The person who made these rocks also made a cube.
I told you before, yes.
If ever you would like to... do I understand correctly that you are somewhat in the dark as to the exact origins and properties of your anomalous blood?
In the dark?
Are you
It-
trying to ask if you can examine the blood?
It seems you are looking for answers.
Maybe. I'm not in the dark. I feel like there are some things missing from the
If-
information I have.
If you would like, at any point, I would be happy to run tests. This sample of blood it reacted interestingly to the materials, with your consent only, of course.
Speaking of that,
Should
have
you
you
desire, I would be happy to run tests and report my findings.
With one condition.
Name it.
She'll look at Gardner and she'll look at Wesley and say, whatever you find about me stays between us.
Of course. Oh,
Alright then, sure.
I can agree to
But-
that.
have you showed us this this attraction that your blood has to the rocks? Have you tried
So?
mixing them?
Well, somebody already did mix it. Apparently that's what the goo is.
Really?
Oh, you mean with the blood?
Yeah.
I mean... Okay. She'll pocket the wound again and grab the redstone, put it directly into the blood.
Wait, one moment.
Yeah?
It might be safer to take a small sample of the ore.
Sure. I don't care.
Yeah, I'll rummage around with my alchemist tools and like take a small scraping of the ore. The blood can be added to without contaminating the whole sample.
Okay. All right. So you take a small scraping and I assume you separate it into some kind of separate vial,
Yeah.
and then how much blood are you putting in that?
Like several big drops.
Several big drops. Okay, cool. I think given the amount that you've done, I'm going to just say you have 1 point of damage. Okay. For
Yeah, that's
all
fine.
the cutting yourself.
That's what
Just did a long
visits to the
rest.
doctor get you.
Pokes and prods and all these other things. Okay. All right. So detect magic lasts for 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna be nice and say that you guys have got the tail end of your detect magic because obviously identify just took 10 minutes to cast as well.
Yeah.
Two.
But I'll say that you've got the tail end of your detect magic up as this is happening, and yeah, it's with the blood fully surrounding it. You can see it's almost like a lightning storm of magic going off in there, as some parts of the blood are attracted, some parts of the blood are repelled from it. It from a mundane perspective, Violet, without you having detect magic running, you're watching somebody mix blood in a vial. It's boring as fuck. But these guys are going, ooh, ah.
Yeah, I'm just watching them and being like, what the fuck? What? What?
I imagine you're getting a little bit frustrated at this point because it's like
Yeah.
they're doing all this crap and
Violet is fighting the urge to knock their heads together because they're like,
The magical
Both.
reactions are volatile and highly inconsistent. There appears to be a certain level of immiscibility.
It's
Like-
attracted to certain schools, but not to others.
which
like oil and water, and in some places there is soap to hold them together. In others, they just repel each other. This is quite unlike any reaction I have seen before. I am seeing a lot of new sights since being kidnapped.
I think it's time to knock their heads together there, Violet.
yeah, the urge is getting stronger. So what does it mean?
Oh,
What do you-
talent's in there.
Reverse the polarity of the neutron flow.
These rocks are magic, and they can be imbibed with magic. I think it's trying to absorb the magic in your blood,
Okay, but
or
we
at
knew
least
that
some
already.
of the schools. But
And
well, we'll have to see what it creates.
okay, I want results. But
Maybe we should try adding more to it.
More rocks? Different rocks?
Yes, well,
Right.
the presence of this amalgam substance suggests perhaps blood is needed to bind them all together into this.
blood?
Maybe
Are
it'll
you
react
saying
different.
that the goo is made with someone's blood?
It is conjecture. It may not be the case, but it is a distinct possibility.
All right.
And yeah, if Violet will allow me, I will take a scraping of each of the other samples
Yeah, go ahead.
and add them one by one.
which one are you adding first?
Do I have any kind of guess as to what other materials might do? Because it's the catching we've added so far, right?
You're literally operating under experimental knowledge here. This is
Yeah.
very much so kind of spaghetti, wall, stick.
Okay. I will say the Raplout next.
The Raplout.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay, you throw the Raplout in there. This time, as you sort of see Gardner put the scraping in, this reaction all of you see. the vial explodes. Just
Oh, fucking hell.
The fuck?
those of you outside just hear an explosion coming from inside the hut. You're like, what the fuck? Like, I like this.
Dropping
rabbit stew.
everything.
Bam!
Yeah, dropping everything, rushing into the hut.
Yeah, Talon's immediately behind, going, what the hell
Can the
was
three of you inside the hut make me a dex save?
Oh shit!
You heard of this thing called shards of glass?
Oh god, I'm just picturing them all like leaning really, really
17.
close. really, really close to peer at this thing and then pow.
11.
Oof.
It was a DC 12. Okay,
my God.
the two instances actually make sense. Gardner was the one doing it, so this blew
Holding
up
it,
in
yeah.
front of them. So yeah, Gardner, this shards hit you, and you know, like you're blinded for a moment. There are shards of glass in you. You take 3 points of slashing damage from it as this thing detonates, and you're sort of blinking, and then you get this strange feeling. You see Onyx rushing in, going, "What happened? What's going on?" And as that happens, you feel this burning sensation coming from where the mixture happened, and
Oh shit!
the blood itself, it comes out of your wounds. The blood, Violet's blood, comes out of your wounds, almost trying to run away from whatever
shit.
is inside of you.
I'm the thing from the movie. The Thing.
Holy crap.
What the fuck?
Are you okay, Garner?
Just gonna blink slightly dazed a couple of times.
What?
That was... Ouch.
Violet,
What?
do not eat those rocks.
Oh. Okay.
Right, so...
Just loving Onyx and Talon, that is literally all the information they have.
What is
This is like Mentos and a Diet Coke.
Okay, how much
Please tell
damage,
me what's going on.
yeah, how much damage did Gardner actually take there?
3 points. 3 points, that's it.
3 points. Okay.
So... Catching... Talon... you described that as metallic?
Yeah, what happened?
We added Violet's blood to the kitchen, and then there was a quite powerful magic reaction.
No. Oh, right.
Which one? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I then added the Rappelalt, the spicy one, I believe.
Oh, yeah, okay, you
and
see...
the result was explosive.
Yeah, you immediately see like a horrified look across Talon's face when you say that. It's just, yeah.
What is meant? Talon, what does spicy mean?
Spicy magic is always bad.
Okay, but that doesn't tell me anything.
I don't know anything more than that. It's just every time I've come across spicy magic, it's been bad.
Okay.
That would have been extremely useful context.
Violet, Wesley, I think while the three of them are having this conversation, you'd be the only two that might spot this. The blood that fell out of Gardner's face and sort of landed on the little workbench that you've been using,
It's still moving.
it has beaded together into one unified whole and is currently spinning. It's on
What
the
is-
workbench and it's kind of like rotating.
What?
Gardner? Heads up.
Huh? Oh,
And she points it out.
You're pointing to it with your finger?
I'm pointing to it with my finger.
You feel pain in the tip of your finger.
What the fuck? What if I'm bringing it closer?
You bring your finger closer.
Yeah.
The pain starts to intensify and the liquid seems to be trying to pull off the table.
Towards Violet or away?
Towards Violet.
Oh dear.
He wants to get back. And it hurts.
Okay, take another step back. One moment. I presume the detect magic has run out by this point.
Now, yes.
Yes, okay, I will recast mine.
Okay, check off another spell slot.
Yep.
Okay, that whole reaction you saw when it was just catch in, this time it looks like there are two armies going to war inside that blood droplet. They are beating the shit out of each other. Each a slightly different colour.
They are reacting more violently, like a
You don't say.
fight. Perhaps a buffer? Maybe.
Can you perhaps
Talon.
not get yourself killed in here?
I will not. I will be fine. I've done things like this many times.
That does
Talon,
not...
the Fruithil, you said was quite bland?
Land dwarf, I believe the words.
Make me an alchemy check, intelligence-based garden.
I'm going to make sure the food doesn't burn. Don't explode in here.
No promises.
Sorry, Onyx. I'll be out when they don't need me
It's
anymore.
fine. Your tastes might help.
Yeah, I'll be activating detect.
Ooh, I would like to spend my inspiration on that.
Yep.
Okay, give it a go.
Also, I will be activating my detect magic so I can have some understanding of what's going on here.
Spicy and metallic are slamming into each other, and they're angry.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I expected.
Add a mycelial knowledge to that, so that's 18.
18. Okay. So this is more of an understanding of the basic knowledge of alchemy, right? So one of the first things you learn about in alchemy is acids and bases, which are two sides of the coin, effectively. An acid, you obviously are aware of. A base is effectively an acid in the opposite direction. But they can have a very similar effect upon substances. It just depends on how they're used. With your detect magic running, Gardener, you can't see this whole bland thing that Talon's talking about. That just seems weird as hell to you. But regardless of what they taste like to Talon, all of them are radiating out a very similar strength of magic. Now, you know full well that if somebody is got too much acid, you don't add a base to it, because trying to balance that out, not going to happen. What you need is some kind of stabilizer, something which, water is the general one, to just tone it all down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so all of these are highly charged and already.
Well, again, like in your eyes, it's not a very powerful magical aura. But like the thing is, you don't know from which angle they're coming at, as it were. Like you could be adding something which is on the same spectrum, in which case you're going to make it worse, or you're adding something which is on the opposite spectrum, in which case you might balance it out, or you might blow it up.
Violet, can you spare a little more blood?
What if I do you one better? And Violet will...
Are you gonna transform in? Oh.
Sorry, I didn't catch what Violet said you were doing.
transform.
Okay, you watch as this crackling energy goes forth. Violet, make me a charisma check.
Okay. Charisma check? Wait, what?
Spellcasting.
Cool.
7.
I will offer you the chance to use your inspiration, but I can't tell you what's going to happen.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
16?
16. Okay. Violet activates this, and as her wounds open, the droplet that was on the table spinning leaps into the air and slams into you, Violet. And you feel a very familiar, if painful, sensation. Like when you were attempting to charge the Illyrium core.
Shit.
As it starts to draw magic from you frantically. All of
fuck.
these ores are now resonating in front of you, as each of them seems to want a piece of you.
Oh.
The only one which acts differently is the amalgam. While the others are all screaming like different notes that they're all shouting, the amalgam is a calm, peaceful and with that charisma, you don't know why, but you know that that's what you need. You need it right now. You need it now more than anything you can possibly imagine.
I'm gonna grab it.
Okay, anyone stopping her? Anyone doing anything?
Violet, what are you doing?
Stirrings do.
What's the droplet do? That's like absorbed into her, right?
No, it's sitting on her chest and crackling.
Is Violet shouting out in pain or?
I mean, Violet, would you be? This is your character. It hurts like shit.
She is wincing. She's not screaming exactly, but you can tell she's in pain.
I'm gonna see what happened. I'm not gonna stop her.
Yeah, you can see the gritted teeth. You can see the energy actually leaping between her teeth as her mouth is open.
Oh dear.
I wanna take the amalgam.
Sorry, while that's happening, I'm going to basically gather together the other scraping samples that we had.
I do not think there is enough time. This is an instantaneous kind of thing.
I'm gonna be like.
Yeah, you can tell me this afterwards because we're in medias res. We're in medias res. Okay, so Violet, what are you doing?
I'm taking amalgam and I'm drinking it.
Okay. You reach up and grab the amalgam. As you reach for it and you go for a moment to drink it, and then you kind of freeze up slightly, and a small drop of it falls out of the vial and lands upon the droplet of blood on your chest. It almost seems attracted to it, the way it lands. Mm-hmm. At which point, you suddenly feel this power coming out of you. But suddenly you're going to get the idea that you can control it more.
Control what more?
Or the flow. What level of spell slot would you be willing to sacrifice for this? As in, as if you were casting a spell, not you're losing it forever. It's,
My highest is level 4, so I'll sacrifice. Is it just one?
Just the one, yeah.
Then level 4 is the highest I have.
There is a crackling sensation that comes out of Violet as all of these things come together, and there is a flash of light. Your tiny hut, Wesley, shatters. Onyx, you're stirring a stew. Bam!
I go back inside to say, I just asked.
There's no inside.
There isn't an inside anymore. The hut is gone.
Okay, then I will
be done.
Oh my god, I love it. I love that this is the one thing Onyx told us not to do.
And you all sort of get knocked backwards, not like painfully, but as you come out, Violet's body is limp on the ground.
Okay.
Fuck!
Okay, gonna pick her up, check her over. Is she actually physically wounded? What's her condition?
She is unconscious. She is not responding in any way, shape, or form that you can see right now. Okay. You can see her heart is beating, she is breathing, but both are very slow.
Okay, right. It's actually she passed out in a fashion before, didn't she? Is this similar to that?
Did?
I mean, you might have
back on
it down.
Back on the train.
After
the fight with the giants.
Something happened to her powers.
That was more. She wasn't unconscious fully. She was drained. She was like weak as a kitten.
Okay, is that this looks like a most draining type effect. Is that similar?
Make me a medicine roll. This one is wisdom based.
Yep.
Do you guys need my help? What's going on?
I'm checking her. She's alive.
Okay.
Have you ever dealt with?
23 medicine.
It's not the same. It does feel kind of similar, like some kind of magic shock almost. But last time she was conscious. This time she's not.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Well, Talon is going to satisfy himself that she's breathing, her heart's beating. He's just going to make her comfortable and just say, well, we're not going anywhere until she wakes up.
Violet, as that droplet hit, as everything was happening, as the world was exploding around you and things seemed to slow down, almost freeze, if your thoughts were going to anyone in particular, who would they go to?
Am I dying?
It's a question, isn't it?
Oh, Celia, who else?
The explosion hits, and you feel yourself get knocked backwards. Really far backwards. You feel the world leaving beneath your feet as you shoot out into the sky.
What?
High, past clouds. So high that you begin to see the curvature of the world. It's round, boys.
We knew it!
No way.
And I can't tell anyone because I think I'm dead.
You're out there and you feel like you should be cold. I mean, you've been up high before at different times, and you feel like you should be cold, but it's all warm and temperate, and for a moment you wonder if you're dead. And then your thoughts, they turn to Celia. You feel a pull, a yank at your navel as you are hurled back down towards the earth. But even in your haze of what the hell's going on, you're not being pulled down to where you left. You recognize where you're heading. It's an area in Hakan. It's somewhere you're familiar with. And you feel yourself heading, and you're heading down. A city appears beneath you. You're going down faster. You're heading towards a rooftop. You can't stop. You hold your hands up in front of your face for a brief moment. You don't feel anything. And then a voice goes,
Whose voice? Whose voice?
It's Celia's.
What? What?
When
Do I see?
When you take your arms away from your face, when you look up, you are... It's a bit bizarre. You're waist deep in a bathtub, but you're standing, so your legs must be going through the bathtub. And Celia is in front of you, apparently taking a bath.
Huh?
My soul? Are you dead? Oh,
No! I hope not. Celia?
How? What is...
How
are you here? Is this...
I want to try to reach out and hug her.
You reach out. There is a tingle as you get close to her, but you feel your body drift into hers. You are some kind of projection. But even then, you still feel a connection as you join with each other.
I don't think I'm dead.
I don't think you are either, but I can't touch you, but I feel you are alive.
I don't know how this happened.
What is going on?
We were experimenting with, well, my blood.
What? Don't experiment with your blood!
There were some rocks, right? And they were reacting to my blood, and we poured some blood in, and then some other stones, and then it exploded.
It exploded? Are you sure you're not dead?
Yeah. Well, yes, to the best of my knowledge.
What about the rocks?
There were some rocks that were made by this guy that also made a cube. It's such a long story.
Violet, as you're saying this, you begin to feel a familiar sensation in your navel. You feel yourself being pulled away.
I think I'm gonna disappear in a second.
Can you come back?
I don't know. If I experiment some more and explode some blood, I wanna try and kiss her before I disappear.
Tell me the name of the rock!
The name of what?
The rock!
What did you say? Oh, the rock. I will try and yell before I disappear. Kachin.
Yep. So, and you, as you are pulled back up into the sky. Your voice going. The last image of a fully nude Celia just burned into your eyes.
No. However will she cope?
As you are hurtled upwards, and then you sit there for a brief moment again, and back down again. Talon, you're probably just about finishing your diagnosis at this point, as suddenly Violet goes, and just back to consciousness.
I'm gonna shoot up and probably almost fall down again, and then say, I was at Celia's.
Okay, calm down. Talon is literally just going to cradle her at this point and go, you were...
Are you...
I went up.
Were you having a dream?
I don't think so. Was I? No. It's like I was pulled up, right? And I saw the world. And then I thought of Syria, and suddenly I shot off in some sort of trip, and I just was there, and she and I were able to talk. I should tell her the rest of the names of the rocks.
This sounds a little like what I have heard of astral projection, I think.
Kind of. It transports you to the astral plane, but not to like a person specifically.
So, how did that... Gardner, step by step, can you write down everything that happened?
Yes.
Wesley.
I will immediately start writing notes.
Can you please sending to Celia?
Of course. So you okay. Should I confirm that she saw you?
As you're having this voice echoes in your ear, where did you go? What are the names of all the rocks?
Celia, I'm not dead. Schusten, Fabrics, Rapalt, Hufruathil, Kachin, Priatine, and the combination Almagion. Love you!
I take it I don't have to do it anymore.
Just picturing what Celia would do in this situation is immediately just like, it's like somebody's phone died in the middle of a conversation. You're like, I'm calling you back! I'm calling you back!
Yep.
Oh my goodness me.
I'm calling you to tell you something urgently. Boop, boop, boop.
A few things more terrifying, I think, than a sending message that ends with a busy single.
Yeah, it's like, I think I'm not dead. Beep, beep.
10 ways to terrify your girlfriend. Part 1.
Are you dead? I don't know. Beep, beep, beep.
Like,
Don't think so.
And if you want breakfast?
What?
Yes,
Breakfast?
yes, breakfast. Onyx is...
Why is there glass in the soup?
That was the glass explosion was before the hut disappeared. Luckily.
Was it?
Why are
Okay.
there pieces of hut in the soup?
Why are there pieces of glass in the druid?
I feel almost
that's true.
tempted to have Onyx roll a strength saving throw to see if they manage to stop the soup getting knocked over in the explosion.
No, please don't.
That would be a little cruel, though, so I won't.
We worked so hard on that soup together.
Oh, that's soup, man.
I'll hand you a bowl of stew garnished with some veggies and a rabbit skewer, and like, you should eat up. You got kind of knocked around.
And I think at this point, sorry, I'm going to step on these things, with the promise that you will all have a chance to have further discussion about this at a later date, as Onyx serves out the stew and Violet frantically looks over Gardner to make sure everything is written down appropriately and things are kept safe. This is a good point.
Yeah, and I-
Talon slowly removes the glass from the
And I
gardener.
stay away from the rest of the blood that was trying to get me.
Yep. I think this is a good point to call our session to a close.
Oh, yes, it's a bit of a marathon.
Yes,
Holy
well,
shit.
we haven't done it for a while, so I'm glad that we were able to get so much in, and thank you all for hanging out with
Yeah.
us so long.
Who takes a bath at 4 a.m.?
What?
It's not 4 a.m. You guys have been at this shit
Like-
for a while.
Yeah,
Oh.
Like 10
Okay.
a.m.
Yeah, I wouldn't wake up
10
at 4
a.m.?
a.m.
but
Yeah.
even
Okay,
so,
I went hunting at 2 in the morning, and then an hour or two later came back.
And then you talked with Talon for about 80 minutes about different forms of rabbit stew, apparently.
Oh my god,
I'm fine.
it wasn't
Pumpkin's a
that
Fair
good
enough.
addition.
I needed 8 hours of sleep.
Yeah, but
You don't need 8 hours of sleep.
either way. As we draw our session to a close, and I want to thank all of our viewers for hanging out with us for so long. Been a long one, and we hope you guys had fun, and we certainly did. And we'll see you all next time at the
See you
table.
later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.